All right. I don't know if this is working. I've been having technical difficulties for the past 10 minutes. Trust me when I tell you guys I wanted this to work right at noon. I literally was talking for probably like 5 minutes and just no one heard anything. So that's great. So I'm gonna have to repeat like everything I've just said. I need the chat to let me know if you guys can see me before I start going through the whole spiel again. Let me know. Can you see me? Can you see me? I can't see. Damn it. Now we can see. Now we can see. Okay. I feel like this is working. I think we're good. Okay. Apologies about that, everyone. First of all, thank you guys for all staying in here. I wanted the stream to work right away. I don't know what the heck was going on, but let's start talking about what I'm actually going to be doing. I've already repeated this, so this is going to be great. Essentially, any information that you guys need is going to be in the stream description. Like if you guys are asking questions like, where's the music? Where's the GitHub? It's in the description, so have a look there. This is the GitHub repository. What I'm going to be creating is an online multiplayer Pictionary game in Python. And, you know, this is going to be awesome. I'm really looking forward to doing this. I've done a few streams in the past that have done really well, and it's just been an awesome time all around. So hopefully you guys are sticking around for at least, you know, like 20-30 minutes. You hop in and out. I'm going to be going for 12 hours. When I say no breaks, what I mean by that is like I'm not going to end the stream at any point in time. I am in my university like house right now. There's no one else here. It's a 6-person house, so I might, you know, be going in between rooms to grab like grab a drink, go to the washroom, get some food throughout the stream. But if I leave, I'm coming back, so you guys know that. All right, so before I kind of start going through my design document, which is here, talking about the process and how everything's gonna work, I do need to quickly thank the 2 sponsors of this stream. The first sponsor we have is called Kite. Now, you guys might have heard of Kite before, but it's essentially the best AI autocomplete for Python. So it does those line of code completions for you, and it's just way better than any completion engine I've ever used. It's completely free. You can download it in the link in the description, and you guys will see me using this throughout the video. It has a lot of cool features. You got intelligent snippets. It has this Copilot window. It's awesome. It's free, and I'm really delighted to be able to share this with you because it's just an awesome company. I'm really happy to be working with them. Now, the next company that I need to talk about is Linode. Now, you guys know this is an online game, so I need a server. And what I'm going to be using for this is Linode, as they sponsored the stream. Now, fortunately for us, since they've sponsored the stream, this actually means they're going to be giving you guys $20 credit towards any server that you want, anyone that you want to start up. And that means you can actually run a server for 4 months for free. The pricing model is really basic. It's just like, you know, $5 per month, $10 per month. There's no like surge pricing or anything like that. It's just, you know exactly what you're going to pay for. And if you guys are worried about regions, they actually have 11 data centers, which means that you're not going to get latency anywhere. So I've already started up a server here. I'm going to be using this. I've got a 16 gigabyte of RAM, 6 CPUs. I'm expecting quite a bit of traffic because I'm actually going to try to release this Pictionary game at the end of the stream. Who knows if that's going to work? I've tried to do this before with an online chess game and it didn't really work too well, but you know, we're going to try our best, and hopefully if you guys are here at the end of the stream, you'll actually be able to hop on the server and play with me. All right, so that's out of the way now. Let's start talking about what I'm going to be doing, my kind of process here, the flow, and then let's actually get and start coding for 12 hours straight. So this is my UML class diagram for my server side. Now I'm actually going to start with programming the server side of this because in the previous time I did this, I had issues coding the client first because then I had to change everything later on. So we're going to start with the server. Excuse me. So essentially what I'm going to have on the server is just a few different ways of storing and representing information. I'm going to have the player class, the game class, round, chat, board, and then my main server thread. And I'll be going through and templating all these classes later so you can see what's going to happen. What are you guys saying in the chat here? Just have a quick look here. Thanks again to everyone. We have 195 people in here. That's actually ridiculous. Thank you guys all. Go hit the like button if you're in the chat right now. We only have 66 likes and there's 200 people in the chat. So I'm hoping you guys can go down there and like it. Let's see what all these people are saying. Slow down, you're talking fast. Yeah, I tend to talk fast when I'm excited. I'm really happy to be doing this, so that's why I'm kind of speeding up. But you know, anyways, 12-hour coding equals 10 Red Bulls. Good point. I do have energy drinks. I'm going to try my best not to drink them because I find it get pretty jittery when I have a lot. And if any of you guys saw me in my 18-hour programming live stream, you would have seen that by like, you know, hour 13, 14, the mind was not working as well as it usually does. Okay, let's keep moving here. I don't want to get too distracted. This is my communication protocol. This is not like by any means like a good protocol. I don't really know. I'm not like a server networking guy, to be quite honest with you, but I have a server. It's going to have a bunch of different threads running on it. So it's going to have an authentication thread, which is going to handle incoming connections to the server. I want some kind of way to authenticate a user. If you guys know how to authenticate a user from the like server side, we'll talk about it when we get there. Let me know, because I definitely will use some help from that. Then I'm going to have a thread for the player that's actually guessing in the Pictionary game, and a thread for the person that's drawing. And that's going to be a thread for each individual player. And then that's going to store information in the specific, game object that we have on the server side. This is a pretty advanced project. This is not going to be a tutorial by any means. This is just going to be me programming. All right, now the client side. So you guys know I love Pygame. I'm going to be using Pygame for the actual visuals and the UI for this program. This is what I have for my UML here. So we have a main game class, which is kind of going to be, the starter. That's where we kind of initialize. And then we're going to have a main menu, a board, leaderboard, player, toolbar. This toolbar is actually going to be like the drawing toolbar that allows you to draw different things on the screen. I have a menu. I have an abstract button class that goes into two concrete instances here, so text button and color button. I have a chat, and I have a top bar. So you guys can see this is a big project. I have a lot to do. I want to get started, and I'm going to be referencing, documentation constantly. I'm not by no means am I a pro at doing any of what I'm doing, but I enjoy doing it. It's fun, and I think you guys could learn some stuff, so that's why I'm doing it. Let's have a quick look at the chat here. Music is too loud. Let's turn that down. Please don't speak too fast. Tomorrow is physics exam. Where are you from? Don't fall asleep. 99 likes. Upload class diagram to GitHub. Where's the music? Music's linked in the description. Let me know if the music's better now, guys. I don't want it to be too loud for the entire stream. Just tell me if this is an okay volume. All right. Okay, I think we're good here. Looking at the chat, we've got 215 people in here. That's awesome. Okay, so let's actually get going now and start templating some stuff. So I'm going to start on the server side, and we need our board class. Let me bring up my UML. I'm going to put this on my other screen. Let's put it here actually, so I can see it while I do this. Okay, so actually let's start with player. Why not? Okay, player class, player object. And if I get too quiet in the stream, guys, just let me know. But sometimes, when you're programming, it's easy to get really focused and just, not really, pay attention to the other people. And I'm trying, actually, yeah, I need a name. Don't need any of that. I'm going to try to be talking through most of this, but to be quite honest, it's really difficult to do that. And you guys might have seen, in my previous streams that sometimes I get carried away and I'm just sitting here focused, just dialed in. So, let me know. I'm not going to be offended if I'm being too quiet. So what I'm doing right now is just kind of templating some of these classes. I'm going to set up the initializations and then just kind of get everything like, defined and ready, and then actually start implementing some methods and some functionality. But we're not going to see any real code running for quite a bit because I need to write a ton of code before I can actually do this. And that's something that some people get kind of weird about, is the fact that I actually, what do you call it? Like, I don't really test my code that much because I usually, actually, I don't want this to be int. I want this to be, X. I actually don't, I'm pretty confident in a lot of the code I write, so I don't find the need to test it constantly, but some people don't like that. They think it's a bad idea. I would agree in some cases, but I guess we'll call this string pass define disconnect. Okay, so right now what I'm doing is just coding this player class. This is just going to represent each connection. So what I'm going to have is a IP address, which is going to represent who's connected. I'm going to have a name, which represents that player's name, and then a score, because that score is going to be how we determine, who's winning, who's losing. So I'm also just going to define some getters and setters. So define get score, return self.score. We need self in there. And I guess we'll do name and IP maybe. Define get underscore name self return self dot name get underscore score not to dead def self return self dot score. Why did I do score twice? This needs to be IP. My bad. Okay. So here we are. Let's check the chat. What are you guys saying? Let's go 12 hours nonstop. Use chat as bath duck for insight. Sometimes just try to explain the problem. Am far from this level. Me too. The only editor never has issues with libraries. Volume. Is the music good? Music volume good. Good luck. Try to talk your thought process. Okay for music. Wow, we got a lot. 240 people. Wow. Thank you guys again. Seriously, this is just unreal to me that this many people are live watching me program, especially because I don't find watching someone programming like the most interesting thing. But you know, I'm trying to make this as entertaining as possible. Okay, so class board object define underscore underscore init underscore underscore self. What do we need for a board? We need a width. We need, actually, we don't need the width and height because this is just going to be the UI. We need rows and calls for sure though. Actually, I want to make that a constant value. Okay, so here's where I'm immediately starting to think this board object is going to be like a grid-based pixel system. Actually, I'm going to draw you guys a little picture so you can understand my kind of idea here. So this is my board, right? Now what I'm going to actually have on the board, and by the way, I'm drawing this with my mouse, so cut me some slack because I know this is horrible, is going to be like a grid. And what I'm going to have is essentially based on where you click, it will fill in this specific square with whatever color you have selected. Oh, excuse me. So I need to figure out how many pixels in the grid I want. Now, I don't know how many to make it because I want it to be like a smooth line, which means I need a lot of pixels, but I also don't want to have to store, you know, millions of pixels. So I'm thinking about doing something like, you know, like it's going to be square, like 720 by 720 pixels, something like that, where each pixel is one like cubic pixel. And then that way you can, or not cubic, I guess square pixel, whatever it is, or pixel. So then you can just click like each individual pixel. So I think I'll go 720 by 720, but this is going to have to change. So say rows calls equals 720. Actually, let's just do this. Rows equals calls equals 720. So we'll keep that as a constant value, just defined as a class attribute there. Okay, so board, what else do we need for board? Each board is going to have a data list. So we'll say self.data equals, and we're going to do a nested double, what do you call it? Nested list to have rows and calls. So we're going to say, ooh, this is actually going to be interesting. We'll start by making them all white. So 255, 255, 255, for x in, actually for underscore in range rows, or we'll do calls. And this needs to be self.calls. Then we'll do another list here. So we'll do that. We'll fill every single row with 720 pixels, 720 times for that many things that we need. So now close that for underscore in range self.rows. Okay, it makes sense. Now that we have that, what else do we need? Define update. We're gonna have a x, y, color, and a self attribute here. And what we're gonna do when we update is just update one individual pixel. So for example, if someone clicks once, then we can update that one pixel. So we'll say self.data yx equals color, like that. Okay, define clear. This one's pretty easy. We're just going to redefine the entire list the way that we've done up here. So that makes me think I should almost just have a function that does this for me. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. We'll make a private thing here. So define underscore create underscore empty board self return that. We don't need self.data. So self.data equals self.underscore create empty board. And then we can do the same thing here when we clear. All we'll do is just say self.data equals underscore self.underscore create empty board. All right, what are we saying in the chat? 240 people. I really wanted to make a tutorial. Don't you have a second monitor for each window? I do, but I think I want you guys to see the UML. That's why I'm putting the UML on here. And I also have a ton of stuff on my other monitor. It's actually like ridiculous. And if you guys like the music, by the way, this is like one of my friends makes this music. He actually lives in this house. Like he makes beats and stuff. So if you guys want to check out his SoundCloud, I mean, it's in the description. He's not paying me or anything. It's just like, I like the music. So I'm going to listen to it because it's copyright free as well. Okay, so now we have that. I actually want to add a fill attribute to this board, so I can fill based on clicking an X, Y, but I'm not going to implement this right now because this is kind of complicated. Now we'll say define get underscore board self return self dot data. Okay, so that's like a good start for our board class. We're actually moving pretty fast here. It's only 12:24. Okay, so let's go next class. We want round. Chat's pretty easy. We finished chat. Okay, so we'll say class chat object. Don't ask me why I keep doing that with object. It's just a habit at this point in time. Self. Do we need anything else? No, we don't really need anything else. We'll say self dot content equals list. So this is going to be like the chat for the Pictionary game. I keep forgetting that I haven't really explained to you guys what I'm like actually kind of trying to do here. Essentially the UI for Pictionary, like I don't know if I showed you guys this picture. I don't know if you guys can see this, if I'm holding this up or not. But essentially what I have is like a main board, and then I have a chat on the side where you're gonna guess what the object is that someone's drawing. So that's what this chat is, except on the server side, all I really care about is the information stored in that chat so that I can send that information back to all of the clients, and then they can see, you know, what is in that chat. This is a pretty complicated thing because I don't know if I want to send all the information at once to keep updating, or I want to send, you know, the newest updated information every single time information is updated in the chat. So it's like there's a lot of stuff that is going to be really hard to kind of come up with here, but you know, that's why we have 12 hours. So update chat, MSG, self.content dot append MSG. And that's really all I need for chat. I mean, we can do define get underscore chat self return self dot content. And you mean like we could go crazy and we could start implementing dunder methods for like len. I might actually do that because that's makes sense to have that. Oh, return the len of the self dot content. String representation, we'll do that too, why not, while we're at it. String self return dot join self dot content. Think that works. Some Python expert in the chat tell me if that's correct. I believe it is though. And then we'll just do the same thing for wrapper, define underscore underscore wrapper underscore underscore self return string self. Okay, I think that will work. We'll see. What are these guys saying in here? I like programming. What type of game are you making? Scribble.io. That's exactly what I'm trying to make. Scribble.io is literally the like identical, you know what? Let me show you guys. Scribble.io. It's like the identical thing that I'm trying to create. Scribble.io. I don't know why this isn't working though. Scribble. Let's go. No. Scribble. Let's see, scribble.io. This is like what I'm trying to make. Like I'll show you guys if I click play here. I want it to look exactly like this, where there's a chat, there's something that, you know, is drawing, there's a word up here. Like this is my goal for what I want to create, is this kind of UI right here. Okay, so now that we've done that, let's go back to this. What do we need next? Need game. Game's the hardest one. Let's do round. Class round object. Self. Okay, so when we create a new round, we're gonna pass a word for that specific round, and we're also gonna pass a player drawing, which is gonna be a player object actually, and I'll write that as well. Okay, so now that we have this, we're gonna say self.word equals word self.player drawing. This is actually gonna be like a player object because I want to know which specific player is drawing so that I only let them draw. And then self.player underscore guesses equals, this is actually going to be, so this is tough because I want to keep track of the players that have guessed, the players that have actually gotten it correct. That's what I want. And then we'll have self.skips. So like say someone, you know, is like misbehaving, they're not drawing something, whatever it is, we want to skip this round, we'll have a skip property to do that. And then self.player underscore scores, oops, equals a list. It's actually going to be a dictionary, but this now means that I actually need a reference to every single player that's a part of this round. So I'm going to do a players list as well here, and I'm going to take that in, and then I'm going to say player, oops, colon 0 for player in players. And then I think that's fine. I don't need to keep a reference to the player's argument. Scores, player's guess, player drawing, time, self.time equals 0. Okay, define guess. So we might implement this now. We'll see though. Was self. We need a player that's guessing, so we'll say player. And then we'll take a word as well. They are guessing essentially. But I don't want to call it word. We'll call it WRD because we need to compare it. So this is actually just going to return a Boolean, I think, if the player got the guess correct. So return WRD equals self.word. We'll keep that at that for now, but we'll implement something else. So returns bool if player got guess correct. Param player is actually going to be a player object. Word is going to be string. Return bool. Beautiful. Now let's do one for this init as well, because I'm probably going to forget what I actually want to do here. Okay, so word, so init object, param word, string, player drawing, player object, players, player, my inner Java's coming out here, player list. Okay, perfect. All right, what do we have as other objects we need here? Define player left. That's going to be important because we need to remove that player now from all those different scores and attributes so we don't keep sending that back. So self, we do need a player object. We'll finish this one as well. Removes player that's left from scores and list. Yeah, sure, that makes sense. Okay, player, return none. Okay, so I guess we could actually do this now. We can just remove him from the dictionary. Like we can say if, well, we know the player will be in player score. Okay, we'll just try this. If player in player underscore scores, because now I'm wondering if I can actually use an object as a dictionary key. I think I can, but you know, who knows? So if player, let's write a comment here. Might not be able to use player as key in dict. Okay. If player in player.scores, then we say del player underscore scores. Player self.player underscore scores. Okay, next what we'll do is remove them from player guest if they're in player guest. So we'll say if, well, I guess that could just be here. If player in player underscore guest, then what we'll do is remove them. I keep forgetting the damn self dot player underscore guest dot remove player. Okay, now the last one is going to be remove player if player is drawing. This one's going to be interesting because, yeah, if they're drawing, we need to end the round. So let's make a new method, define end underscore round self pass. If player equals player underscore drawing, that's gonna be self. Then what we need to do is end round, end underscore round self dot end round. All right, quick break. Let's see what the chat is saying here. What player :0 exactly do? I think it sets a standard, creates a dictionary item called player with value 0. You're doing a great job. You can, but yours looks a lot better, of course. I'll be back in 5 hours. Go ahead, I'll convert to C#, use a socket. What's your PC specs? If you guys have questions, try to hold on to them. I'm gonna get to Q&As like when I stop to eat and stuff like that. And then I'll answer and just kind of chat with you guys. But we need to get some work done here. We only have 11 hours and 30 minutes left. Okay, so player left, end round, guess. Another thing I need to do for guess, I'm actually gonna say correct equals word, self.word. If correct, then self.player underscore guest dot append correct. I think that makes sense. We also need to add the score based on the time. So, or not correct, what am I doing here? Player. So based on the current time left in the round is how I'm gonna choose the score. The scoring system is gonna be interesting. We'll do implement scoring system here. Okay. End round hashtag to do implement end round functionality. Okay. So when we end the round, that really just needs to do something back in the game. It's gonna be interesting. And then time, like time is another interesting one as well. I actually want time to set to 75 because that's how long I want a round to be, but it's like, how do we decrement the time? Like, do I need another thread that just keeps track of the time? Maybe that's what I'm actually gonna do here, is run a thread that just every second updates this time attribute to be lower than 1, which I actually could do here. Define time underscore thread self. We'll say we need to import time then, obviously. Import time. Self.start equals time.time. Okay, so we have that time.time. Time thread. I want to start a new thread, which means I have to remember how to start a new thread in Python. How to start new thread in Python. Threading, let's see. Import threading. If I could copy this. My thread, no, I don't want that. I want like the underscore start thread thing, which I thought I had somewhere. Threading.thread. No, this is not what I want. I have it somewhere here. Let's go network. No, let's go server. Server knows how to do it. Start new thread from underscore thread. Let's grab that in. Now where did it go? Board.py, round.py. Here it is. Import underscore threading. Then we need start new thread, which I have here. Start new thread. Like that. Now question, can I start a new thread as a method? I think I can. Like that would make sense, but who knows if we can or not. Okay, so start new thread. Threaded client. From import star. And don't worry guys, I will go full screen with this later. I just need to like kind of get down some of this templating stuff. And actually right now we can do this. Start from underscore thread import star. Start new thread. Self.time underscore thread. Arguments don't need anything. Okay. So when we do this time thread now, what I'm thinking to do in this thread is, because I don't want to block, I want to wait 1 second and every second just decrement the time until it's at 0. That's actually, I don't even need this self.start then. We'll say while self.time greater than 0. Then what we'll do is say time.sleep 1 self.time minus equals 1. So I think because, can I not do that? Time.sleep, time. What is the one for time? Unresolved reference time. Not really, it's right up here. That should be fine. Import time as t. Okay, let's just do that. T.sleep, okay, that works. Okay, so self.time minus equals 1. That should work. This shouldn't block because after we sleep that 1 second and decrement the time, then it'll go to the next thread and will let us do that. And then here, once this while loop's done, we'll call end underscore round because, you know, the round is done when we run out of time. Now I feel like I should add like a message to end round so I know how it ended, right? That would make sense. So MSG, because then I could like raise an error or something if I need to. So we'll say time is up. What else do we end round? Here we'll do drawing player left, because if the drawing player leaves, that round has to end. Whoa, so we got a super chat, $2, €2 from Stin Osko. Appreciate it, man. Thank you a lot. Let's see what all these people are saying here. Create a dictionary item, name of the player, value 0. You guys join Tim's official Discord? Go join my Discord. Good point. What's with the emojis? Matrix fan. Wow, 12-hour coding, nice. Hi, what's up, Tim? Hey, guys. Nothing much. Been going for close to half an hour now, getting some decent progress. Appreciate the super chats and for all of you guys being here. But we have 250 people and only 195 likes. I don't know what's going on, guys. That's okay. Maybe there's a glitch with the like system. Okay, so what do I need next? So we have this round object, which I think has done a decent job. Let's actually say this. Runs in thread to keep track of time. Return none. This should work actually. Let's see what you guys are saying here. What's up, tech guys? End root, is that what I... See, this is why I have 250 of you guys telling me when I make a mistake. Okay. Functionality. Let's go to spelling, change to functionality. I'm actually going to bring up this Copilot window that I want to use in case I want the documentation for thread here. So this was what I was talking about, this Copilot window with Kite. Like if I click through different things, it takes a second to load up. But you can see like start new thread, it tells me like all the documentation for it, which is really useful because if I'm going through, and especially later, I'm going to forget. And even tells me like my own documentation too, like player scores. It tells me the objects I've created there, which is kind of cool. Okay, I'm trying to think. I think round is probably done now. What do I have next on this? Let's move that over. We need board, we've done. Player, we've done. Game. Game. Love game. Okay. Let's go to game. Where is game? So game is going to be like probably one of the largest classes I have because it's going to keep the associations between all of my other attributes, right? Or all my other objects. So we need a self, we need an ID, which we'll keep track of. What else do we need? Words used, we don't need that. Player guessed, player disconnected, skip, update score, round ended, update board. Okay. It's a lot of methods. Let's do this. Find ID. Self.id equals ID. Self.players equals self. Oh, when I create a game, I actually want players as well. Self.words underscore used is going to keep track of how many words we have used, so we don't use the same one for the same game. And that should be it for now. So define player underscore guess. Player guess. Let's see what we were saying here. Tech with Tim, can I build a website just by using Gitpod? You can actually. My dude, keep up the good work. Gonna check back tomorrow. I see you use PyCharm. You're a man of culture. What code editor are you using? I'm using PyCharm. Explain the game itself. What are you making? I'm making an online Pictionary game. Yeah, with like servers and like all of that fun stuff. If you guys miss it, like you guys can always rewind in the stream if you want to figure out, you know, what's going on. Self.players. Okay. Define player guess, self.players. Let the guess, we'll pass on this right now. I don't want to implement these yet. Define, what else do we have? Player underscore disconnected. Self player. Oops. Pass. Define skip. This one's pretty easy. We're just going to skip the specific round. Oh, we also need a reference to round. Self.round equals none for now. Pass. Define round underscore ended. Self. Pass. Define update underscore board. So if you guys can't tell from here, this is kind of where all the traffic's going to be routed through, is this game class. That's why I have a lot of methods, a lot of stuff going on here. But this also means that I need actually reference to a lot of these other things, right? Like I need a reference to players. I need a reference to the board. We're going to have to do that. Self.board equals, and I'll create these after. Why is this board? Stop. Escape. Self.board equals none. We need the round. The chat is associated with the round. Players associated with server, player board. So chat actually needs to be associated with the round as well, which means self.round equals, actually, let's do this. R for round. Okay. I'm going to say from, what is the one that I want? From round. Import round. Might have to do this actually. There we go. We're good now. Round. So from dot, needs to do a bunch of imports now. From dot game. Import game. Not Django. From dot chat. Import chat. And there we go. So when we create a new round, we will actually in turn create a new chat. So self.chat equals chat. This needs our round, so we'll pass our self in there, and that should be good. Check the chat again. What are we saying? How do you build a code? Wow, you guys are giving me some detailed questions. Could you make a full tutorial on how to host a Discord bot using a website? Will you use some framework for your server? No frameworks. I'm coding everything from scratch, guys. I know, I'm absolutely insane. You're using the Django... No, I don't want to use the Django framework. How do I turn that off? Okay. Anyways. What do I need? Timers, a thread, content, list. Okay, let's get rid of that for now. Okay, so player object needs a game. So from... Stop with the Django. I don't know why this keeps doing this. Import game. Each player is actually going to be assigned to a game as well, which means I need self.game equals, actually, let's say game. Game could, nah, we'll start off as none because when we initially create a player, it won't actually be assigned to a game. I'll walk you guys through how I'm going to assign for multiple games as well. What are you making? What is this game? What are these things? I don't understand. I'm not gonna walk you guys through everything I'm doing, you know what I mean? But like, I'll go through some of it. But essentially, I'm creating an online Pictionary game. If you guys, don't know some of this stuff, you can go check out the GitHub, which I'm actually gonna make a commit to now and just say, just saving some changes. Saving some changes, commit and push. Commit and push. Wonderful. Push. Beautiful. Okay. So player game. Game definitely needs a reference to player. So from dot player. Nope. I don't know why this keeps popping up this damn Django thing. Import player. So you guys should probably be noticing these like completions I'm getting. Like they're from Kite, which is the sponsor of the stream. Like I was saying, you can see because they have those little kite icons there. But they're way better than the standard completions. They actually, you might see me using them quite a bit. They save a lot of time. Server, client, network, player. Keep getting distracted here. Okay, so player reference to game, game reference to player, game also needs reference to round. So from dot round and from board, from dot board, import board from dot. I know what the issue is. When I click the period, that's like the autocomplete thing, so it just puts in the first suggestion. I don't know how to change that though, to be honest. Import round. Okay, so from dot round, import round, from board, import board. So what we need to do is create a new round as soon as this game is initialized, and then at end round we'll create a new round as well. So we'll say round, it needs a word, so now we need another method called get word. So define get underscore word self, and this means we need a list of words, and maybe this will be our next task. Let's go add a to do here. Hashtag to do get a list of words from somewhere. Okay. Round, it needs a word, right? This is where I want this thing so that I can actually see what its arguments are. Round, and it wants, let's see, a word, a player drawing, and players. Oh, so this means we also need to keep track of self dot. Well, we can actually just go through self dot player draw underscore ing equals 0. So what I'm going to do actually is when I initialize a new game object, I'm going to throw all of the players into that game. So once I have a sufficient amount of players, we're going to create a new game object. All of the players are going to be assigned to that game. And then what we're going to do is loop through all the players and one at a time allow them to be the drawing player. So I'm just going to keep track of an index that represents where in this player's list I'm currently at for drawing. And then as we keep going, I will increment this every time that the round ends. So round ended method here will create a new round with a new word, which we're going to get from get word. It will also increment the player that's drawing. And then obviously once we've got to the end of like the round or whatever, like the end of all the rounds, all the players, then we'll end the game, which will be end underscore game. Wonderful. So there's a lot to do as I'm slowly realizing. How long have we been at? 38 minutes. Doing well so far. I just want to have a quick look at the chat here, keep updated. The object is probably just going to keep everything in the same theme. No, you guys are asking me like, why do I do object? I know it does nothing. I'm well aware it does nothing, but I just like putting it here. It's just like, that's just my thing. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to turn the music up a little bit because I want to hear it. Actually, let me go on my speaker. All right. New round. This needs a word, so we can go self self.get underscore word, because this is going to returns a word. No, oops. Gives a word that has not yet been used. Return string. Wonderful. So I don't know where. Yeah. Okay. Player guess. Skip. Round ended. End game. Round. Get word. It needs the player that's drawing, which will be. Maybe I should say. Round. Get word. I don't want to do this twice. Start new round. Okay, so self.round. Okay, now we're gonna say self.round equals round, self.getWord, self.players, player underscore draw underscore ind. Okay, so now that we have that, self.player underscore draw underscore ind equals plus equals 1. If self.player underscore draw underscore ind greater than equal to self.len of self.players self.n underscore round self.n underscore game. Wonderful. That makes sense to me. What are we saying here? 250 people still. Wow. Learned a lot from my channel already. Great lessons. Keep it up. What would you recommend to learn sockets and threads? I didn't understand your videos. What are your thoughts on strict TDD programming? Making a Pictionary game. Wow, there's a lot of chat activity going on here, guys. I do not have thoughts for all of that. Okay. So, player guess, player disconnected, skip, round ended, update board. Starting to get into the thick of things here. Starting to actually implement some of these. I want to keep doing these doc strings. I feel like it's a good habit to keep doing these. Let's just add them in. Init the game once player threshold is met. ID is going to be an int. Players is going to be a list. No, do Java away. Player, like that. Okay, return. No, we don't need a return, obviously, on the init. Start new round. Starts a new round with a new word. Return. None. Player guess. Makes the player guess the word. I guess we could return a boolean too if we want to do that. Player would be a player object. Guess is going to be a string. Player disconnected. Call to clean up objects when player disconnects. Like that. Param player is player. We will say raises actually exception. Okay. Skip just increments the round skips. If skips are greater than threshold, new round. That makes sense. Return, return bool, maybe. No, yeah, we don't need anything. Return none. Okay, we initially implement the skips as well. We're gonna do if self.round else raise exception no round started yet. Okay, how do I get out of that? There we go. Okay, if self.round, which means self.round is not none, then we need to skip, so we'll say self.round dot skip. No, not skips, skip. I think round has a skip method in it. Why do we not have skips? Let's add skips. define skip self. Self.skip plus equals 1. Okay, and then say if skips greater than, I want to make it so like, you know, every player except like one needs to skip before it skips kind of thing, if that makes sense. But I don't know if that makes sense. Like I want to say if self.skips is greater than the length of the amount of players minus 2 because one of them is going to be drawing, allow it to skip. Let's just do that. Self dot minus 2 return true. We don't need an else. Return false. Okay, so I'm gonna return a bool from here. Well, I should write this in here to tell if we're gonna skip the round or not. Returns true if round skipped, threshold met. Cool. Okay, time thread. Good. Let's go. Where were we? Game. To when we skip. If self.round.skip, say end round, like new round, equals self.round.skip. If new underscore round, self.round ended. Wonderful. That makes sense to me. Oh, that should probably reset skips as well in round to be 0. Otherwise, we're just going to skip literally everything. Self.skips equals 0. Okay, that's good to me. Round ended. Actually, round ended will do this reset because if the round ends for any reason, we need to reset the amount of skips. So in for this, we'll say self.round.skips equals 0. Self.round equals round. It needs a word, so self dot. Oh no, we can just do create new round, right? I have that attribute self dot underscore round start new round. And start new round does that for us. Yes. So that should be all we need to do. If the round ends, call this resets round. Oh, we don't even need to do this because we're going to create a whole new round in total. Return none. Okay, that's good. Round ended. I mean, start new round and round ended. This is kind of redundant, but I'll just leave it for readability aspects here. Update board. Okay, X, Y, color. All right, so now we need that reference to board, which I think we have. Self.board. When we start a new round, we need to create a new board as well. So we could do, actually, define start new, or create board. Which is going to be pretty straightforward. We'll just say self.board equals board. And I think board doesn't even need, what does it take? No, that's it. There's no initialization on that. Self.board equals board, create board. When you start a new round, we'll create a new board. So end round will actually start a new round and create a new board. Self.create board. Which means I'm going to call this here as well. Self.create board. I'm not really happy with exactly how this works right now, but you know, it's fine. We'll deal with it for now. There will be changes as we go through here. Player disconnected, player guess, skip, round ended, update board. Okay, so self.board.update XY color. That's all we need to do. Calls update method on board. Okay, int for a tuple, return none. Okay, well, I should just return, we'll do a new here. If self.board, which I mean, I assume we're gonna have that. Actually, we'll just say if not self.board, raise exception, no board created. Why not? You know, just fail safe this a bit in case you need it. End game, that will be a to do. Hashtag to do implement. Ends. Because ending the game will actually send all these players, should disconnect all of them. So when I end the game, I'll actually disconnect every player, which I guess I can do from player disconnected. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm also going to create a new attribute here, say self.started connected thread equals none. But I want actually the thread that this player was connected from so that I can go back and disconnect them from that thread. Okay, so thread. I don't know. Can I call it thread? I can call it thread, I think. It's time to look at the chat here. Hey Aviv, how it's going? That's one of my Discord admins right there. Let's see what everyone's saying. 12:59, going for almost an hour now. Threads is a multiple thing running simultaneously. Yeah, he's doing this through the night for me. 6 for me. I have school tomorrow. All right, so nothing too exciting in the chat, no offense, but you know, let's keep going. All right, so self.end round, self.end game, self.start round, create board. Create a blank board. I don't even know why I have. So here's the question: what's more process heavy? Clearing my existing board or creating a new board? Because I actually have a clear attribute on my board, which means I don't really need to do this. So let's not do that. Let's just do self.board.clear, because that's the same thing. I mean, we don't really need a new board every time. We can just, you know, literally clear the board. Although create board is, well, because now we'll just create one up here and then we'll be fine. Board. There we go. Easy as that. Get these up, get rid of these squiggly lines. Player disconnected, pass, player guess. Can actually start working with the player guess, assuming that round and chat. Well, chat isn't, I haven't really implemented much in chat. Chat's gonna be an interesting one because we need it to say like specific things, you know, like player 2 got this correct, player 2 got this wrong. So we'll see how that goes. Move this light over a bit. Okay. So turn this down one. Update chat, get chat, len, drink. Like the message. I don't know if I want chat to handle the events. It's just this. Let's see, round, skip, time thread, guess, influence scoring system. That's fine. So player guess. We'll just call guess on round. That should be fine. Yeah. So round is actually storing the player scores as well, which means I need from round to get the player scores back to game. So we'll say define get underscore scores self, or we can say get score for each player, or we can just get all of them. What do we want? Do we want scores or do we want score? Well, you know, why don't we just do both then? Returns all the player scores. I guess we'll leave that like that. Okay. Return self dot scores. Define get underscore score. This will be a more efficient way to do this, but return self dot player underscore scores of player. Underscore scores. Else, we'll just raise an exception and just say player not in score list, and then this way we can handle that exception from the other side. Okay, so get scores return. So let's add this. Gets a specific player's scores. Player will be a player object. Return an int for the score. And by the way, if you guys think I'm going to be typing this fast the entire time, you're very wrong. Because as we start hitting like 8-9 hours, I don't know if you guys have programmed for that long before, it starts to get really hard to think. So that's why I want to implement the server side first, because I know it's going to be more difficult. And the pie game stuff I've done so many times. So like if I can crank out the really hard stuff right now, then you know, that's just like, it's just so much better to do, because later it just becomes really difficult. Take a quick breather here. Decent work so far. If I can get all these attributes to work properly together and all these associations to kind of go, we're gonna be looking pretty good. And I'm like, honestly, I'm feeling like I'm moving faster than I was expecting to be quite honest. Disconnect guess, update score. So everything this is gonna happen from that server thread to the player thread to the game thread to the round to the chat to the board. So player needs to have some other attributes as well. Like, well, we can say player.game.skip. We can do that too. Okay, let's do this. Round, now I forget what I was at. Self.chat, set up the chat with this specific round object. When I set up the round should really have a reference back to the game. So we'll say game as well. And create a round, we need all this jazz, right? So let's go game to creating new round, which I believe is a method I've implemented up here. Self.rounding, self.word, self.players list, but it needs more than that. What did it have? Word, player drawing, player game. Okay. Self.players, self. That should be good now. Player guess. We can implement this now. So self.round.guess player guess. That should be fine, and I mean this will get if we get it correct, so we'll just say like correct equals that. We can just straight up return that. Return self.round.guess. Round has where's guess, which returns that will keep the score. That should be good. Player guess. Now we go to player, which has that guess amount as well. So we'll say self.game.player guess self and guess, which will be string. Let's actually just call this WRD. I like that as a better attribute. And then we can return that. So you can see kind of what's happening here. We're going from player to game to round, and then kind of returning all the way through. There's a special name for that. Like I want to say it's like an aggregate, but I don't really know. I should know that though, because like I'm in a class that's teaching that right now. But anyways, that's kind of what we're doing. And that's kind of my whole point of this is like the game is going to have its own things that need to go on. The round is going to have its own things that need to be stored and happening. But all these objects kind of have references to each other, which means that by only hitting one object, that object can call the next object to the next object to the next object. And we can get all the information with strictly one association from our server thread, which is exactly what I want. So I would say just makes a player guess, and this will actually update the chat as well when we make a player guess. So I'm gonna have to do that from the game, which will work well. Word will be string, return bool. Disconnect get IP get name. Those are pretty easy. Let's go. Just return. This is actually gonna be a string. Get player IP address, get name, you know, get player name, string, get score, get player score, return int. Beautiful. Disconnect, call to disconnect player. That might want to raise an exception as well. Updates a player's score param x int return none, and then init the player object string. Beautiful. Okay, from game import game. So we still need, each player has to have a game associated with it, which is like, because it needs to know what game it's a part of, right? It's because it needs self.game. Self.game equals none, but we'll do this. Define define set game self.game equals game. And let's see what's happening here. Okay, so now what we need to do here is set the game for the player, and I'm actually going to discuss how I'm going to do this in a second because some of you might be confused on this specific part. For set game, I want set the player's game association. Game turn on. Ugh. Okay, what's the chat saying? We have, what are people saying? I am here. Whoa, lots of stuff. Tech with Tim makes me slippery. Not able to run server. What app are you using? Not able to run server on Gitpod. GitHub push did not work. True. Yeah, I did notice that. I don't know why that didn't work though. Push rejected. Push to origin master. Committed saving. Why did that not work though? I don't really care about this. Unrevisioned. Saving some changes. Commit and push. I don't know why to do items. Oh, okay. Push. I'm confused why is it rejected? Why is my push rejected? Am I really gonna have to do this? Okay. Git push git add dot git status. Okay. What? Updates were rejected because the remote contains work that you do not have locally. This usually causes another repository pushing to the same reference. You may want to first integrate the remote changes. I don't really want to pull and like change what I have here though, right? So how do I do that? Master. I'm just gonna save a backup of this in case I mess something up. Pictionary, send to compress zip. Okay. Let's pull then. Rebase, merge. Can't update. Git pull origin master. Your local changes following files are overridden by merge. Oh, that's literally all it did. Okay. Git push origin master. Failed to push some references. Current branch is behind. The remote counterpart. Okay, how do I do this? Git merge. Origin. Who knows what I'm doing wrong? Someone help me. Setup, get ignore, summon, Minecraft, JavaScript. Finally managed to make it to the live stream. What is Kite, by the way? Kite is the autocomplete engine that I'm using. It's like you see, like if I start typing with it and you get, well, it's not print, I guess. I don't know. Like what's one that's gonna come up? Self.score. You can see you have the little kite icon. That's just like what the autocomplete is that I'm using. Why are you only using Pygame? I'm just using Pygame because it's just easy to use Pygame. I don't know why I can't get this freaking GitHub thing to work though. This is very frustrating. What do I actually want here? I want this. GitHub. Let's have a look at this. I might just make a whole new repository to be quite honest, because I can't really be bothered doing this. Commits. Yeah, see, it's not getting any of my pushes. Okay, screw it. I'm gonna delete this one and make a new one. Settings. And where are we going here? Delete. Delete this repository. I understand. Okay, let's create a new repository. Call this Pictionary. I want this to be the same as the one in the description, hopefully, so that I don't have to do it. Coded during 12-hour live stream. ... Okay, initialize. Nope. Create repository. All right, let's see here. CLS2. Paste. What the heck? Why isn't this working? Copy. For some reason, I can't paste this damn thing. Oh my god, CMD. cd desktop, cd Pictionary. Why am I getting a blank thing from this? Okay, copy. Git remote add origin. I might just have to type this damn thing in. There we go. Origin already exists. How do you delete one? Who knows how to delete something? Especially when merging different branches. I bet it is Tim Isabeth. Make sure git stash, git pull, okay, let's do that. Git stash. Would help if I spell it correctly. All right, git stash, git pull. But I need to pull origin master, no? Couldn't find ref master. Because this is not the default configure remote for your current branch, you must specify a branch on the line. You asked to pull from the remote origin, but don't specify branch. Yes, I said master. Could not find reference master. What am I calling this branch then? Well, at this point now, it's not even gonna work because I need to set up this new one. My God. Git init, git remote add origin. How do I delete an origin thing? Git remote remove origin. There we go. If you guys can tell, I don't use this a lot. Git remote remove origin. Okay, beautiful. Now we can add it. Wonderful. Git push origin. Actually, well, let's add this all to changes. Git commit -m saving. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. Saving changes. Nothing to commit. Working. Oh, okay, well that's fine. Okay, so git push origin master. Wait. Thank God. Okay, there we go. We're good now. Now let's try this. There we go. Okay, everyone check the link. Make sure that this is still working in the description. Nice block git remote remove origin. You forgot git branch set upstream origin master. Oh my God, so many things here. Does anyone know where to buy / sell Tech with Tim merch? Hey, there should be like a thing underneath this video that says like the storefront or whatever. I don't know. It's like on Teespring. It's like just the standard. I just have mugs right now if you want to buy them. Actually, wait. I will show you quickly because you guys asked. Tech with Tim mugs in the house. You guys can see them here. I ordered a bunch to my house now for everyone that lives here. If you guys want to buy them, I think they're like 15 bucks or something like that. Okay, let's continue. That was a great distraction for like 10 minutes. No, I can't even, why is this not even, now it's not even showing me the git commands. You know what, whatever. I'm just gonna have to do this from the damn command prompt every time. Okay, so now where the heck was I? Player, self.game equals game, self.score plus equals 1, disconnect, get IP, game. Player guess, working, round ended, end game, get word. Let's, you know what, why not? Let's just do this. I need a list of Pictionary words. If I could spell, Pictionary words. 150 funny Pictionary words, why not? Okay, let's grab all of those. Now you guys are gonna have a list of all the words, so you're just gonna be able to guess them all. Well, you know what? That's fine. Let's go server, new file. Beautiful, and look at that. And they're all in here. Why do I only have 50? I want more. Here, there. And I feel like I need to now credit this website, otherwise I'm gonna get like sued for doing this, because I always get in trouble for doing crap like this. So let's take this and let's just throw this here for now so that I have a link. Or you know what? Let's put this in the damn git readme file. Add a readme words from here. There you go. Now I'm protected, right? Okay, so 150 Pictionary words, beautiful. Now we can read all these into memory. I'm gonna say I'm just gonna read them off the disk every time. Like I don't really need to store 150 words in shared memory on the server. So we'll say with open, which just means I need this text file on the actual server. Words.txt as f in read mode. Then we're just gonna say words equals f dot read lines, like that. And then we'll just randomly select a word, strip it, use it, and do that. So let me say, I'm gonna import random now. Import random. R equals random dot rand int between 0 and the len of words. Then we will just return that. So return words r dot strip, like that. Okay. Wow, we got 284 people here. Damn, there's a lot of people here. If you guys are wondering, like, people ask me, like, oh, what time is it where you are? Like, right now for me, it's 1:20 p.m. So I started at noon and I'm going till midnight. That's the goal, at least. And we've actually got a significant amount of progress done already. Like, I'm pretty surprised I coded this much in an hour, to be quite honest. What's wrong with get word? Get word might be static. Correct. It may be a static, actually. We don't really need this. That's static method. Return words r.strip. This will be closed after it returns. I think that should work. List of words. Okay. So where do we have get word, get word, get word? So get word should now actually work, but now when I get a word, I want to add that into the list of words that's been used, which is in round, start new round, right? Okay, let's just add it from here then. You know, let's say. Oh, I can't do that because it's a static method. Words r.strip, so we'll have to do it from here. We'll say round underscore word equals that. What am I doing? Okay, equals self.get underscore word. And then we'll do round underscore word. And we can add that into the list. You know what? This can't be a static method because I need to know the list of words. Yeah, that's what I thought. Self. If now I think I'm just going to remove from the list all the words that have been used. So we'll say for word in self.words used, words dot remove word. But this isn't even going to work because these are going to be, let's try this. For line in f, words dot append line dot strip, wrd equals line dot strip. If wrd in self.words used, not in self.words used. And this will never get to a case in which we don't have like enough words, because the rounds are only going to last like the maximum amount of players. So they're only going to be like, you know, like 8 rounds. So I won't have an situation in which there's no words left and this just doesn't work. So this should be fine. Like the length of words now and those indexes will be fine. Just a random selected. This should actually be good because it'll be even more random as the thing's going to be different each time. That means I can now actually just append this to words used to from here. Like I don't need to do it from up here, which I had. And also even make like, words used a set because they're all going to be different. Do that. Self.words used. Instead of appending now, since it's a set, we need to add self.add wrd. Okay, good. Let's check the chat. Hey Tim, will you do more with AIs? Yep, probably. Hey, yay, do you want to join Anonymous Ottawa? We're looking for talent like yours. I don't even know what that is. Solo learn kind of sucks. Some guys messaging in Russian. Can you recommend tutorials and courses to learn Python? I have a course in Python that is a paid course, but you can download it, or not download it, you can buy it from the link in the description. If you want a discount code for it, let me know. I'll make one for you. Truly well done. Will you post this? This is going to be video after. Yep, definitely. Why'd you decorate with static method, and why is it static method XD? Go use something made of glass in Connor's closet. Sometimes I think I should probably read the message before I actually read it out loud. We got all these Russian people in the chat. I have no idea what's being said. Someone translate. Yes, Carter, go ahead, make a donation. Okay, so game is pretty much done. Player disconnected, skip, round ended, game, get word. Someone's asked me what state I live in. I live in Canada. I live in Ontario, so I don't know if that's the answer you're looking for, but I do not live in the States. Game, round, game, end game. I don't know what to do to end the game. I think I need to disconnect every player. When the game ends, we should disconnect every player. So player disconnected is an event here from game. When a player disconnects, what do we need to do? Well, we need to remove them from the players list. And yeah, and then call round.player.disconnect. Okay, we'll just do that. Self dot. Actually, we'll start by saying if player in self.players, else raise exception, player not in game. If player in self.players, remove them from self.players. We actually need that reference to the player, but we do have that because the variable. So self.players dot remove player. It's gonna be an issue with the INDs though, right? Like if that player had drawn previously, we should really subtract IND by 1 because it doesn't matter. If the player index is past the IND, let's actually, I'm gonna draw this because I'm confused now. Okay, let's say we have a list. So I'm confused now because, like, say these are my players, right? Like all these guys are my players. Now I remove a player. Let's say we remove this one. The IND for the next player to be drawing is here. This doesn't change, right? Because 0 index, 1 index. But let's say the IND is here and I remove this player now. Now really the IND should be here because it needs to go back 1. So I think what I just need to do is see, if that player's index is greater than the index of drawing or equal to, we'll subtract 1, which means we'll change the index to be better for the next player. So let's do that. Player disconnected. If player and self.players, self.players are remove player. Well, we can't do that first. We're saying player IND equals self.players dot index player if player underscore IND greater than or equal to self dot IND player draw IND self dot player draw IND minus equals 1, and then remove player. Connor Smith with the $2 super chat. Tim, you're an absolute all-star. Just keep being you. Appreciate that, man. Means a lot. Someone else. Oh, I missed Carter's super chat for 99 cents. Appreciate that, Carter. No message on that, but thank you. I gotta make sure I'm looking at the chat more. Jeez. Don't disconnect the player. Is a degree required in Ontario to work as a web developer? They might want a rematch. Well, they can just disconnect after though. Don't get lost in, what is this saying? I'm trying to read this. Your script is redundant at the beginning. This is by Pygame. Yo, I would meet up for a steamy code session. Use the list.index. That's what I'm doing. I don't know. So a lot of people are telling me, I don't need to do this. That's fine. Okay. Well, we'll see how it goes, guys. I think I'm doing it correctly so far. My script is redundant. I'm well aware that it's redundant, but I'm just doing it for more of a readability aspect. I mean, like, yeah, okay, it's a little bit redundant, but like, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. But player IND equals self.players.index player. If the player IND is greater than player draw IND, self.player.draw IND minus equals 1. I think it's only actually if it's greater than, because otherwise the player IND will be the same for the next round. Actually, greater than or equal to player draw IND. You know what? Maybe I won't. I'm gonna have to check this later on to check this. What kind of game are you making? Your way of coding is fantastic. Are the people asking questions even reading the chat? They keep asking repeatedly for things that have been answered already. That is a very true point. Who said that? ITET1. Very true point. Okay, check this. All right. Player guess. Turn this music back up. Let me know if it's too loud, guys, but I'm trying to hear it, so I gotta turn it up for myself. End round. End game. Guess. Player disconnected. When the player disconnects, that will happen. If the length of the list, then we should end the game, right? So we'll say after this. So we get rid of this. If the len of players, I'm gonna say if the len of players is less than 3, we're just going to end the game because you're not really going to play... Well, I guess you could play Pictionary with 3 people. We'll say if it's 2, then we're going to end the game because otherwise it's just going to go back and forth. So if the len of self.players is less than or equal to 2, then self.end game. That seems fine to me. Exception player not in game. Self.players to remove that player. Player IND minus equals 1. We're just leave that for now. It's definitely not going to work, but we'll see. Is there still any source for your Discord bot? Is there a mod? Prompt players to quit or play again? Yeah, you know, there's... Okay. A lot of guys just don't know what's going on in the chat, to be quite honest. Okay, so get word endgame. We need to do something for endgame. That's not going to happen right now. Player guess. When the game ends, we'll disconnect the other players. That's what I wanted to do. So, okay, for player in self.players, self.disconnect all individual players, which would be self.player.disconnect, self.round.player.disconnect. But then we'll create a new round, so I don't really need to disconnect them from the round aspect. The disconnect is where I'm getting confused. So I don't need to disconnect from round at all. I don't think. I swear I have a method here, disconnect. Player left, that's what's called. Player left. If player in self.players guessed, player left round. Okay. Which means I need to do that for this one too. Self.players are remove player. Correct. Self.round dot player left player. That should be fine, I think. Self.round dot player left player. So that will do whatever it's actually gonna do. But I mean, like, I need a... The disconnection will happen from the actual thread, and then it will just run through to do everything that needs to be done when a player disconnects on here. So I don't actually need to technically disconnect them from this. I just need to call the disconnect method so that I can clean up anything I need to clean up. That's kind of the logic behind this. It's a bit messy right now, to be honest, but we can kind of refactor it later on as we get through this. Words.txt, we don't need that. Player is pretty straightforward. Player.disconnect. So this, I don't think I need to like call a disconnect on the player ob. Oh, I should actually, because this should call self.game.disconnect. There we go. So I think that's actually okay for now. Seems good to me. So we have, let's just see how much I've implemented on game. Player, round. We need to end round. That's end round should really just call self.game.new round, right? So we'll do that. Self.game.end, no, not end game, end round. Round ended. There we go. That should actually be all I really need to do, because when I end that round and the game will handle that, it'll actually delete this object itself, which is fine because we don't need that round object, and then we'll reinitialize another round object. Okay, chat, what is this saying? Is there a mod? Is this game actually going to be published? Hopefully. Chill. How to code. What's your upload speed? I don't know what all these things are saying. Just gonna check my phone quickly here. I've been getting a bunch of messages. Sorry guys, quick break here. If you have any questions, ask away. Can you post the link for the UML? It took like 8 minutes for you to look up how to spell that. Let's see, a bunch of people are DMing me on Instagram right now. What do you guys think of the music? What's your thoughts? I actually really like it. It's a really chill, like chill vibes, kind of why I listen to it. I can't really listen. I mean, actually, let me know what you guys think. Can you listen to like vocal music when you're programming? Like, can you listen to like a rap song or something when you're programming? Like, personally, I can't. Well, I can, but it's way harder because I feel like I focus on the lyrics too much, and then it makes me lose my train of thought. Let's see what everyone's saying here. Is there a mod? When will Tower Defense Part 2? Maybe meet up later and teach me, Dad. What? Great job from Brazil. There's still 250 of you guys watching. That's actually ridiculous to me. And for like this amount of time too. Like usually it's big right at the beginning, but wow, you guys are actually this interested. That's very interesting to me. All right. What are we doing now? Game, player, test connection. I had that. Board. I feel like board just has nothing in it. Like I feel like I need more in board. Fill. Well, no, I'm not doing the fill right now. We can finish our doc strings though. Knit the board by creating empty board, which is actually just all white pixels. Update self.data xy update. Okay. Updates a singular pixel of the board. Int. Okay, clears board, which just means creating board. Clears board to all white. Return none. Creates an empty board. All white. Return none. Fills in a specific shape or area using recursion, which I'm going to use. And that will be int none. Return the gets the data of the board. There's going to be a list. Int list, like that. Don't know if that really makes sense, but that makes sense to me, so we'll leave it. Okay, so we've done that now, and now it's actually time to get to the hard part, which is the request handler. Import socket. This is gonna be a lot of looking stuff up, guys. Just be dead serious with you here. I don't really know, like these server things always take me a long time to do. Import star time from dot player. Import player. I don't want this damn Django. From dot you might wonder why I'm importing a queue, but I will enlighten you soon enough. Don't worry. And then from I don't actually need to import all that. I just need player, game. Let's go back to the UML. This is why it's important to have a plan. Okay, so thread server just hits player. I really don't even need, well, I do need game because I need to assign them to a game. So my logic here is like, I'm gonna wait to collect like a connection of like 8 players. I think that's what I'm gonna use, 8 players. As soon as I have 8 players in a queue, like I'm gonna have like a priority queue, I'm gonna shoot them all into a game, and that like that's gonna be me creating like a new game object kind of thing. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. So that's like my logic behind this essentially. Connections log, socket, game queue, which is a list. So am I gonna create a freaking class? Okay, threading, Python threading class. Let's go back to this dzone thing. I might actually use what this guy has. Threading.thread target args. This is like the new way to do it. I don't necessarily want a function. I kind of want to inherit on a class. Why is this guy not showing class? Yeah, I gotta fix my light here. It's too bright. Threading.timer. The meaning of the above syntax: after a specified interval of seconds, the interpreter will execute the function with args and quargs. Oh my god, I could just use this as my... I'm going to use that. So you guys see how I had like a... let's get rid of that for a second. Round. See how I had this like timer? Is that on the round? Guess. Time thread. I don't, like, all I need to do in this thread is literally just... In theory, what I'm doing is going to be the same, but this is going to be just make way more sense. Self.time minus equals 1. Wait, what did I have? Okay, we can do that. If the self.time is less than or equal to 0. Okay, then we need to, instead of start new thread, what is it? Import threading. Okay. Threading.timer or something like that. Threading.timer. I want the self.time thread. An interval 1. Arguments none. We don't need anything. Okay, good. Nice. Look at that documentation from Kite. Download link in the description. All right, so we have that now. So that actually works for me. I can actually use that same principle here, which will be nice as well. Let's see what people are saying in the chat. This guy's saying when you pick rand int 0, len of words -1 to avoid indexing of range. I'm pretty sure that the rand int function, did I say rand int or rand range? That's gonna matter in game. Did I say rand? Haha, smart man. We'll do, yeah, we'll keep it rand int. We can do that. Could also make it rand range, and then that would just like wouldn't go up to len of words, but you know, you get the point. So let's go back to request handler. Okay, so from, actually, I'm gonna try to do this like a fancy way. So I want I could do these with just functions. I might do them with functions. I don't know. I don't like writing everything in functions, but I might do this. I need one thread to handle incoming connections and handle that socket, which we'll start by just defining the socket, which I'm gonna just literally use this for. Gonna copy that. Oh, oops, didn't mean to do that. Okay, server, blah, 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 that will change. Port, we can leave that. AFINet, bind, server port, socket error. S.listen2, that could just be that. Waiting for connection, server started. Okay, I like this, but I want to put this in, because I want to handle a specific connection. Let me see what I have in this server. Copy this. So this thread waits for connections. player request handler. I'm gonna call this define connection underscore thread. Don't need this current player crap. We can just do threading dot thread target equals whatever my thing is going to be with args here. Let's do this non-comma for right now. Connected to ADDR. I actually don't even want to do that because I want to just connect to like a new. I don't want to list the IPs because I don't want to blur anyone out. New connection. Let's say this. New connection. Okay. Actually, we could say connect. Okay, connect ADR s accept. When I pass in here, I actually want the ADDR. So want a name. All right, gotta check my phone here quickly. What's chat saying here? Gotta pop this back up. Use VS Code. You need to call timer inside your time thread. Are you sure? I'm trying to see what this guy's saying. You need to call timer inside your time thread, otherwise it will only. I'm pretty sure that's not how that works. I'm pretty certain that the time thread is like proper. See, this method is used to set the time. Let us understand the syntax. This means of the above syntax is that after a specified interval in seconds, the interpreter will execute the function with args and quargs. It's not going to keep executing it, is it? Yeah, I think he's actually right on that, which means I need to change this. Okay, let's get rid of this. Okay, I think we'll just leave it the way I had it because I think that will work. But I don't know. Okay, so threading.thread target equals my new. Define player underscore thread. Boom. IP. Name. Name will actually be handled in here. So I'm just gonna pass IP. Target equals player underscore thread. Okay, let's see. Is this potential argument after keyword argument? I think, what the heck is this? DDR. I don't know why this isn't working. Also, why can I not type IP? Unexpected expression syntax. Positional argument after keyword argument. Don't think that's correct. ADDR. Why is this not working? Okay. Oh. Smart. I think that works. Oh, I apologize about that. That was, yeah. That was interesting. Okay, let's see what people are saying here. I put in any Easter eggs from Python docs class threading no timer thread execute a function after specified interval has passed C timer objects. This is too much like Minecraft music, lol. Sorry. Okay, so this will be one thread. No if underscore name underscore name. Then just go connection thread. Wonderful. I actually don't need this start script because that's not going to even do anything for me. Where's my delete? Okay, so connection thread is right there. Target equals player thread, args equals addr, connection thread, player thread. Okay, so player thread is going to be, there's kind of two main things I want to do. Actually, I want an authentication thread first. The authentication is actually going to get the name and then start that other thread. So we're going to actually not start this thread immediately. We're going to call a function to authenticate and then thread from there. So we're actually going to say authentication with IP, which is addr. So we'll say IP, say this is actually going to take IP and name, and then the authentication will authenticate this user. I want to do some kind of authentication here, but I don't know how to do it. Authentication here. Param IP is a string, return none. This will actually just start that thread, threading that threader, addr, because this is going to receive a name from the user first. So we're actually going to say try accept exception as print exception, comma e. Okay, and try to receive. We're actually going to send a code to the client or receive something. Once we connect, we can receive immediately, I think. So let's just do this. Okay, send. I think I can just receive this. And I want to just receive a name. So let's go here. In data, we actually need the connection object. Connection. Con addr. Okay, so data equals con.receive. We're just gonna be receiving a name, which I'm gonna say like 16 bits. And then data.decode. Just do this. String.decode. If name, if not name. No name received. And then that'll accept that exception. And then what we need to do, if we have an exception, disconnect. So to disconnect, we just do con.disconnect. I don't know what the thing is. Let's see. We gotta check here. Con.close. So if we receive that, we'll send back a message that just says, you know, success, like added to queue, like something like that. Because what I want to do is essentially tell the user, like, you know, you got in, like you're fine. So it knows like authentication happened correctly, and then it can display a message to the actual client. Con.sendAll. We'll actually just send a 1 back. It's gonna say dot encode. So what we're gonna do here, this kind of protocol I'm designing essentially, is we're gonna have a thread waiting for connections. This I think I might have to actually start this with a threading.thread target equals. We don't actually need that args, I don't think. So we're gonna start that connection thread. This connection thread is gonna handle and listen for any incoming connections. If it finds a connection, what it's gonna do is, yeah, because that while true will actually hold. What it's gonna do is wait authenticate that specific connection. I'm going to make this more advanced after, but essentially it's just going to receive a name. It's going to decode that name. It's going to raise an exception if we didn't actually get a name. It's going to send a 1 saying, you know, that was successful if the exception was not raised. If the exception was raised, we'll have the exception printed out and then close the connection. If the connection isn't closed, then threading.thread will actually go right after that send. So then we'll actually start that player thread, and then inside this player thread is where we'll handle all communication between client server. Is this going to be familiar to Scribble.io? This is going to look exactly like Scribble.io. If I can do it, then that's like the goal for me here. All right. Okay, we're getting somewhere here. I'm going to send sample messages to the server after this to test that like everything's working. That's why I have this test connection thing. But once we get some basic protocol here going, then we should actually be okay with the communication. So let's go to Pictionary game. Can I make this smaller? Close that. Okay. Communication protocol. It's going to pass a username. So what I wanted to do was have the authentication have a username sent, and then send back a key to that specific user. And then that user will send back the username with the authentication key hashed. And then I will send back successful if it was a successful connection. This is just to prevent anyone from being able to connect without having the shared key, essentially. So like the client and the server will know what this like private key will be, and when they encrypt their messages with that private key. So when it comes in, you can decrypt using that key that's shared between the server. But it's kind of complicated. I don't really know exactly how to do it, so I'm just gonna leave it like this for now. And yeah, then what I want to do is add that player into a connection queue, and essentially if they send any message when they're in the connection queue, they'll just get back saying, you know, you're in queue, you have to wait. That's what we're gonna start with. What are all these people saying in the chat? How many people we got here? Still 215. Wow, this is quite amazing. For those of you that are wondering, currently there's been 5,000 people that have watched the stream so far, and I've only been going for 2 hours, so that's like pretty impressive in my eyes. All right, let's look at the viewer activity here. Someone at 150, what just happened? A $40 super chat. Love your stuff. Any advice for a teenage coder? Damn, wow, appreciate that. I don't know what currency this is actually in, so I don't know if I should get that excited. I'll bring this up on the thing here. Any advice for a teenage coder? Just practice, man. Honestly, that's what I say. Just, you know, like, love what you're doing. Practice every day, get better and better, keep learning, and never think that you're the best, right? Like, I see a lot of people that just think they know everything, and they stop learning, and they stop trying to progress and get better. But as a teenager, I would assume that you're still just trying to learn. So I would just say, you know, like, when you have spare time, if you're into programming, practice problems, practice learning, work on projects. That's kind of how I've gotten to where I am today. And I'm constantly practicing and getting better every day, and that's like what I like to do. But yeah, I don't know, what is that currency? Yeah. That's interesting. It's not $40, it's less than 1. That's what I figured, because I'm looking at the chat revenue now that I have, and I'm like, okay, that was not $40. But anyways, you know, looked exciting, so thanks for that excitement. Player thread. Okay, what do we need now? Handles in-game communication between clients. Okay, connection is gonna be connection object rupees. Oh, wonderful. IP is gonna be a string, and name is going to be a string. Return none. It will raise exceptions, but other than that. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is when we do this, we're actually gonna have a queue that's just gonna be in shared memory, and I'm just gonna say connection underscore queue equals queue. Actually, I don't even want to do this. I just want to make a list, because if I use a queue, then I won't be able to actually get the length of the queue, which is what I want. So connection queue, threading to a thread, start that thread, connect in authentication. I could add to queue and have that as a global, but I don't really want that as a global variable. because I want something that's constantly checking the queue. So after we authenticate, I'm actually going to add to the queue. I'm going to call function that's going to do something. That's why I might want this as a class so that I can actually save everything in here. Let's do this. Okay. I'm still going to keep doing object every time. Self. Okay. So let's do self.connection queue equals that. Self. Self con player thread. I think this makes sense to do this. This is where it gets confusing. On the server side, all these threads, it's just like, really? Okay, self. S equals server. S.connection thread. Okay, so do that. Start the connection thread. This will run as a thread. That should be good. Authentication will run as a new thread. Well, actually, that'll just run as a function because it's still a part of this connection thread. Authenticate, do that between a user before we even send to the new thread. This new thread will handle communication, and then that should be okay. So where do I have an error here? I don't know. Okay. So now this will have a name, it will have an IP, it will have a connection. So we will do a try. Well, actually, this is gonna be in a while loop. It's gonna be its own thing. While true. Try. Accept exception as. Why can I not type this? Print. Oh, this doesn't need a function thing. Actually, let's do this. Print exception. Name disconnected. E. You need to remove the parentheses on target connection thread. Where do I have that? Good point. Both of you are saying that. What keyboard are you using? I have a DAS key, like something. Like I don't know exactly what it is. All right, connection thread. Exception, name, player thread. Okay, now I need to handle this queue. When we authenticate a user, add them to queue. If the queue is a certain length, all those users need to do something. So let's just do define handle underscore queue. Self. Okay, so we're gonna create a player object for each player as a connection. I don't know when to create the player object is my kind of struggle right now, is when they connect and they authenticate. I think that I should probably create a player object for them here immediately and then save that player object in the handle queue. That player object also pass through because it will store the name and IP. Let's do that. That's way better. Okay, player. I'm gonna say player equals player. Why is that? What the heck? No. Player equals player. Player is initialized with an IP, which is going to be ADDR, and a name, which we actually have. That's fine. So name. So let's actually look at player for a second. Yes, that's great. Okay, so player equals that. When we send through here, rather than sending the ADDR, we'll send player. This now will have player, so we'll just do player.get underscore name. Okay, that should work. As Oof is saying, you need to remove from the target since you're passing. I think I removed it. Did I not? Yeah, I did remove that, what you guys were saying. Player.get name. While true, try, print accept, handle queue, So we need to add to queue because we're going to handle queue after player with that. So we'll say okay, so I want this now to be players equals 8. So I'm going to say self dot, what did I call this queue? Connection queue. Self dot connection queue dot append player if the len of self dot connection queue is greater than or equal to 8, then we will actually create a new game and assign all these players to this game. So we'll say game equals game. It will need a list of all the players, which we actually have because we have the connection queue. So we'll say self dot connection queue. What else do I need when I create a game? I need ID, players, the thread it came from. I don't think I can pass the thread. I actually don't know if I want the thread. I don't think I need the thread. Also round, what is it saying? I just do this. Yeah, you guys keep telling me that I need to like remove the brackets. I've removed them. They're gone. We're good. So don't worry. Okay, add player to queue and create new game. Player is going to be a player. Return none. Game equals game. Self dot connection queue. I don't know, what have I lost now? I need an ID. Self dot game ID equals 0. And then we will add that in. So this should be an underscore. Okay, so self.game ID 61. We'll do that after, I guess. Game needs an ID. Self.game ID. Okay, now for every single player, we will add them to that game. So we'll say for ISP in players, in self.connection queue. Not only are we going to remove them from the queue, but we're also going to add them into, oh, this should be that. For P in self.connection queue, we're going to add their game property. So p.set underscore game. And then actually after we do all this, we'll remove them from the connection queue. So then we'll say self.connection queue equals blank, like that. Okay. So just to be a little better here, we'll move this down as well. Okay, so this makes sense. We're gonna have a queue, players gonna get added to the queue. As soon as queue reaches a certain threshold, all those players in the queue get added to a game. That game starts, we start going. There we are, right? Game starts new round immediately. Connection thread equals thread. We don't need this. I don't really care about the connection thread. Yeah, making sense so far, somewhat. Who knows? We'll see. Okay, so now we have this player thread which will be running consistently. Con will need to be used. What is this? Maybe static. It's not static. We'll need to use self. The game ID, each player will have a game associated with it, so I don't really need to actually keep track of like a list of games. That should be fine if player knows the game it's associated with. Set game, self.game equals game. Okay, great. So then what we can actually do is the first communication to handle is player is not a part of a game. So player is not a part of game. So that is simply going to say, you know, if you're not a part of a game, we're going to send back -1, which means you're not a part of a game, you're waiting for a queue. So we'll say con, well, we need to start by receiving. Receive request. Okay. So we say data equals con.receive. Requests are going to be pretty small. I mean, if I look at my the information that actually needs to be sent here. We have a guess, we have a skip, we have a get check, get board, get score, get round, get word, get skips, update board, get round, time. All these requests are going to be, you know, like numeric that come in. The only ones that really need actually something is guess, because you need a string with that. And then update board is really the only other thing we actually need to do. So for those two specific requests, I would say the like update board is just going to pass variables like x, y, and whatever the other, like the color of wherever we're updating. So we don't really need a lot of bits here. I'm going to start with 1024 because that's at 1 megabyte. So we'll use that. Data equals con.receive. We'll say data.decode because it's going to be string, I guess. Or we'll pass it. Actually, we're going to pass data as JSON. So we'll use that. So import JSON. We're going to say JSON. I'm just going to look up like JSON encoding. Okay, JSON encoder and decoder. JSON.dumps and JSON.loads. Okay, that should be pretty basic. So go here to request handler. Goes con.receive. Data equals JSON.loads, which is bits data. Okay, good. Now when we send, we'll just say con.sendAll JSON.dumps send underscore MSG. Sender MSG is equal -2, which actually means, you know, something's wrong. We'll leave that. Receive. Change to that. What are we saying here? Should I learn Java or Kivy to make an Android app? Can we capture WebSocket data when we are sending in any way? What is up, my prankster gangster? All right, data equals JSON.loads, data equals con.receive. Data. Okay, now we need to just check what the first like thing of the JSON is. If it's like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there like a case thing in Python? I don't think there's like cases, right? So JSON. So now I need to determine how I actually want to send my data. I think I'm going to send it like with a dictionary, where the key of the dictionary is like what that specific communication protocol is. And then the values will be a list of values that I'll parse through. So we'll get the key from whatever this is, which will just be keys 0, because it'll only ever be one key unless they're going to send multiple requests at a time, which we actually could do. So we'll actually say for key, say keys equals key for key, key for key, and data dot keys. So that should actually work. Key for key and data dot keys. That will give me what it actually wants, and then we'll say, you know, if keys 0, 1 in blah blah blah, then send that into the send message string. Send message will actually, we'll just return. See, this is now, I don't know how I want to return this message. I think I'm going to leave it as a list, or actually we'll leave it as a dictionary, where each key in the dictionary will be that same thing that they sent back, so that we can parse through when we get it back. It's a drawing guessing game. Can you explain the game? Multiplayer. Hi, thanks. Hello. I think my stream is having an issue right now. I don't know though. Is the stream working fine, everyone? Let me know if there's a lag or something. Because, oh wait, I think we're good now. Okay. All right. Content send all JSON.dump, send a message. Keys equals key for key and data keys. For all those keys, we'll create the send message. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Having an issue here. Hopefully this will fix itself. Okay. Keys. Send message is going to be key colon for key in keys. It's okay. All right. Awesome. Good. Is Pygame better than Unity? No, Pygame's definitely not better than Unity. Key colon blank string for key in keys, send message. Okay, now we're going to handle all these specific keys. So we say for key in keys. How many times do I type this? Don't ask me. Now, I'm gonna have if key equals 1 equals negative 1. Elif key equals 0. Elif key equals 1. And this is going to be the way that we are going to do everything. I know it's like seems really inefficient, but I think it makes sense. Elif key equals 4. All right, we officially hit just over 2 hours. Pretty good so far. I'm pretty happy with that. Good amount of work that's been done so far. I mean, there's still a lot, but yeah, we'll see. Okay, so then we accept exception as E, player name disconnected, and contact closed. Essentially, I'm going to say if you ever send me something that's invalid to the server, I'm disconnecting you to the server, because that means that, you know, you've messed with the server code somehow. Something's not working correctly. So we'll disconnect you. You can try to reconnect if you want to do so. So on that connection close, this is where I need to call, you know, like player.game.player disconnected. So we'll do that. Well, we'll add it to do. Okay. So let's look at our communication protocol, which we have here. Get game, guess, skip. So I'm actually going to comment these so I know what these mean. Get game, guess, skip. So some of these are pretty easy to actually do. Get chat, get board, and get score, get round, get word, get skips, oops, update board, that needs a comment, and get round time, oops. Okay, good. Hi, Tim. Guess who's back? Back again. Tell a friend. All right. I think I'm going to go get some pizza quickly. So I will be back in like 2 or 3 minutes, maybe. Maybe I should do like a little thing here to tell people that I'm coming back. B-R-B. Okay, guys, if anyone joins the stream and they're wondering where I am, I'm going to get pizza. I shall be back shortly, though, and I will see you guys soon. Alright, I am back in the stream. It seems as though the music has stopped as well, so I will have to turn that back on. Alright, let's look here. What is going on? Oh, music is good. Okay, I'm just gonna turn my face cam off while I eat, because I feel like none of you really want to see that. And, alright, there we are. Alright, so if you guys have any questions or anything, maybe we'll take this this time to answer some of those. I don't know if you guys have like a Q&A or something, or anything you want to ask, feel free to ask me. Just waiting here. The stream is like kind of laggy, so I have to wait for people to actually hear when I ask them if they have any questions. No, I'm not gonna show my camera while I'm eating. You want a house tour right now? If walk around with my webcam. What pizza do I have? It's like mushroom, ham, extra cheese. It's like some crazy like combination. Where do I live? I live in Ontario. Should I learn Java or Kiwi? Probably Java for a mobile app. Socket. Why don't you code except with Python? What do you mean? Oh, there's a lot of questions. How do you learn from simple functional Python programming to using classes and object-oriented? Well, you could watch my videos on classes and objects, and that might start helping you. But that's just like the next step. Like after you learn functional programming, you kind of have to, you know, go learn classes and objects. Otherwise, you can't really move anywhere. I don't know really how to explain to you how to learn it. You just have to find a good resource, and like that's why I would suggest my videos. What's a good general language to learn after learning Python? Damn, you guys are asking a lot. This is hard to keep up. I would say JavaScript is probably a good language that goes well with Python. Depends on what you want to do though, right? I mean, any language is going to be good, having like more than one in your arsenal. But Python is a great multi-purpose language. I don't know, maybe JavaScript. I wouldn't really recommend like Java or one of the older languages. I personally believe we're moving towards more like easier languages almost, because Python's a pretty straightforward language to learn in general. Are you in college? Yeah, I'm in university. I'm in my second year. How do you manage studies in YouTube? Time management. Just really good time management. How do you think so well? I can't think to put all the pieces together. I've been doing it for a long time. I mean, I don't know how to answer that question. Greetings from Argentina. Greetings from Canada. What's the best free database storage tool? I like MongoDB. Why did you get on your online exam with Aaron? I have not got my mark back yet. Greetings from Germany. How do you manage UI menu and scenes in Python? You're about to see that later. Do you have a plan for what you want to work with in the future? Nope. What are the best books to read for Python? I don't read books, so I couldn't tell you. Do you code with other languages? Yeah, I coded Java for school. I mean, I've coded JavaScript, C# before as well, but Python's just my favorite. It's just easiest to work with. What is a thread? I'm not going to explain that because that's kind of essentially it's just like, yeah, no, I'm not going to explain that. Do you ever use Tornado as a web server? If you did, how hard do you find it? I have not used Tornado before. Do you think C# is good to know? C# is a good language, but I don't know. I would recommend you learn something more modern maybe than C#. Do you think C++ is still worth it to learn? C++ is a great language. You can use it for a lot of low-level stuff. A lot of Python code's actually built on, you know, C as well. I don't know if I'd say it's worth it to learn, but I also don't know it, so I can't really say. How many hours a day do you sleep? Maybe like 7. Like I try to aim for 7. For a server, PHP or Python? I would say Python, but PHP is like kind of the standard for servers. It's used for almost everything, so knowing it is still like required. I find it difficult understanding Python, though it's my main interest. Kind advice. Keep trying, keep learning, slow down. Don't try to push yourself past concepts unless you understand the exact, like the very basics. So like start over again if you have to. Will you once make a watchdog tutorial? I don't even know what that is, so probably not. Almost done the pizza, guys. Just another minute or two break here. Hello, Daniel. How are you? What do you think about Unity development? Unity development's great. I mean, I've never really used it before, but I know you can create some really cool 3D games and stuff. Can you make a game engine in Python? Yep, I have before. Have you ever tried making a game with Unity? No, I have not. Well, I've like kind of, but never really gone all the way. Like I've kind of just experimented with it. What is the best GUI for Python? Depends on what you're trying to do. I mean, Kibi's good. I mean, I genuinely like Pygame just because it's pretty easy, but I mean, it's pretty hard to work with compared to, you know, to Kinter or Qt. If someone is into machine learning, should they first learn the basics of Python? I have a video on how to get started with machine learning. You should go watch that. Favorite drink with pizza? Water. Since you know C#, did you learn Unity? No, I didn't learn Unity. I don't really care. I don't use C# that much anymore. All right. Can you tell me how to choose a background picture dimension for a Pygame? That's, I don't really understand. The coupon code doesn't work. What coupon? I will make a new one for you if you want. Because the old ones probably currently don't work because they are expired. Send me like a DM on Twitter or something and I'll send you. How many Red Bulls do you crush during these streams? Haven't had any yet. All right, let's video capture device back on. Okay, let's go. Do you like Kite? I love Kite. That's one of the reasons I work with them. It's one of the reasons I'm using it. Yeah, I mean, they're also a sponsor on the stream, so they're free. You guys can go download them. Click the link in the description if you want to download them. Now I gotta figure out what I'm doing. Django or Kiwi? I don't really use Kiwi, so I just have to say Django on that one. But how many coding languages would you say you know? Probably 4 or like 5, like 4 fairly well, 5 maybe, because I know like there's a few languages I've used, but like I wouldn't be comfortable just like writing anything in them right now, if that makes sense. Okay, so done all this, time to implement. Get game. This is just going to return, you know, if we have a game, we will return like I'm going to say return true false. Like if we're in a game, return true, but we should return that specific game. We need information about that game. This is where it gets tricky. When we get the game, what does that other player actually need from the game, right? Like what did they need to start setting up their game? Well, they need, you know, the round, they need the players, they need a leaderboard, they need all this kind of stuff. So really on the get game is going to be a massive send of information. That's going to be either like -1, like no, we don't have a game yet, or it's going to be 0 or something. Yeah, we have a game. Here's the information you need for the game. Because I'm trying to think, I got to go back to my UML now, what the player actually needs, right? Like, what do they need for a game? They need a leaderboard, which means they need to know a list of all of the other players. They'll initialize those scores as 0, so that's pretty straightforward. And then getting the round and stuff will happen on other calls. So I think all they really need is a list of players. Yeah, that would make sense. All they really need is a list of players. Let's start with that for now. We'll say this returns a list of players. Good. Okay. What are people saying in the chat here? Randomly starts playing with a fidget spinner. Yep, I always play with my fidget spinner. I love it. Hi Tim, how many years you learned programming? I've been programming for like, God, I'm 19 now, 7 years. But like I didn't seriously get into it until the past like 3 maybe. Okay, get game return list players. Okay, so if we're in a game, so if player.game does not equal none. Actually, we can literally just say if player.game. We don't need that none. Then send underscore MSG, which is going to be the key -1 in this case. So send message -1 equals a list of players, which is going to be that, oh, all the players in the game. We can do that. Self.game.players. No, so what am I saying? Self. Oh my gosh. Player.game.players. Because player has a game attribute, right? Game attribute has a list of players. Game, yeah, players, good. Okay, so that works. Otherwise, well, let's make it a blank list, and then that way that shows, you know, like there's no players in the game, so we don't have a game yet. Okay, so that's first protocol. Guess, this one's actually pretty straightforward. We're gonna return a Boolean, whether or not, you know, their guess was correct or not. So we'll make a guess only if they're in the game, right? But actually, all these elifs should only happen if they're in a game. If player.game. There we go. This is gonna get confusing very fast, but that's all right. Guess will be send under. Okay, so what do we do when we guess? We go game guess, game player guess, and that's all we need to call, and then that will call everything else. So let's go player.game.player guess, and then we'll just pass in player and their guess. And the guess will have to be parsed out of that data JSON string. So we'll say data, and then I guess 0, 0. Because that'll just be, the guess will come in as a list. That'll be that first thing. So that this will, yeah, that will give us the actual guess that they want. We'll make that guess, store, you know, correct or not. And then add that, oh, excuse me. Oh, damn, excuse me. Then we'll return that. So we'll say, well, not return, but send underscore MSG 0 equals correct. Okay. Quick update on the chat here. Can you make a Django tutorial? Have a Django tutorial already. Is Python the programming language you use the most? Yes. Sir, how much you charge for learning Python? That's a very ambiguous question. Randomly starts playing a fidget spinner. Yes. Use pickle to save data? No, I'm gonna use JSON. Good lessons. Play it, nerd. Hey, Timmy. Hey, John, how you doing? Is he making chess? Nope. Still there, my bro. Heinz is here. Yosef says no. Okay, interesting. Anyways, let's continue. Okay, send message 0 equals correct. Yeah, so that's telling us true or false. Good. We need some way to know like when the round ends, right? Well, that's why we're gonna call, I guess, get time. Do we have get time as, yeah, get round time? Because then if round time is less than 0, we know that round is ended, right? This is gonna be interesting from the client side. We're gonna have to change a lot of this. So that's, yeah. Just trying to, thinking about the client implementation too much. Okay, so key equals 1 skip. This is gonna return a bool as well. We'll do a similar thing here. Skip equals player dot game dot skip. I think that's all we really need to do. And then game has a skip, right? And that calls round skip. Okay, so round skip will be round skip, which returns Boolean. Wonderful. Okay, so we have that. That's good. Key get chat. So this just means we just want the chat content essentially. That's pretty straightforward. We can just do content equals player This is gonna be confusing. .game, .round, .chat, .get content, .get chat. And then we will say send underscore MSG with that same key, which is gonna be 2, equals content, which will be a list as well. So that's fine. Okay, so key 3, get board. Ooh. The entire board. That's gonna be a nested list. I mean, that's fine, we can do that. It's just gonna be, okay, do the same thing. Board, let's see, BRD equals player.game.board.getBoard. Unless I can literally call, like, did I put a attribute on game that says get board? Maybe I did. Update board, get word, skip, disconnect player guess. No, it's fine. Do this like this. Get board, and then send underscore MSG 3 equals BRD. Okay, get score. Aha. So this is gonna be the scores for all of the players. Is that what I want to get, I guess. He's making Pictionary. Lol, that's spelling. What am I spelling incorrectly? That's the question. 420 likes, LMAO. If you guys are in the stream right now and you haven't liked it, go like it. If you guys have been watching me suffer through this code, go like the stream. I'm looking at the likes right now. 425. I want to see 426. I have to go. All right, Heinz. See you later, man. Okay. Send message for score. Send underscore MSG for scores equals player dot game dot. Ooh. I think game should keep track of scores, right? Because round currently has player scores. That shouldn't be where the scores are. Well, it should, but it should update scores. Get score, get scores. So when we end the round, we should really add to all the players' scores these. So let's do that in end round. Let's go players. I think I have self.players. Yeah. So for player and self.players, player.update score with self.player scores player. So that'll update all those players' scores at the end of the round. End the round, and then that should be fine, but we just need something on game then to get, you know, every player's score. Do we want every player's score, or do we just want one score? I guess we'll do everyone. Scores equals player colon player dot score for player in self dot players. Boom. Okay, that should work, but let's just change this to get underscore score. Oh, how long have you been going? I'm going for 2.5 hours now. The thing that some people don't realize is that, you know, right now I'm coding the server, right? Once I finish this server, I still have to design the entire UI, which is more time consuming than this. Like, the server is more computationally heavy in terms of I have to think about it, but the UI is pretty easy, but it's going to take a while. So that's why, you know, like, I schedule 12 hours to do these streams, right? Sorry about that, just had to blow my nose there quickly. Okay, so there we go, scores there. Let's just return that. Give a dict of player scores. Return dict. So ideally, maybe this should actually be a, no, it needs to be a dictionary because I want to reference player scores. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Request handler, send message for player.game.get player scores, and then, you know, equals scores, which I'm going to put in a list, which I know is weird because it's going to be a dictionary of a list with keys, but, you know, it's just to keep it consistent here. The board's already a list, so that's fine. Okay. But list, it's not one list, it's a multi-zero. I'm going to return every item just inside a list just because, you know, there can be more than one. Or why? No, why am I doing that? That doesn't make any sense. Let's do this. Like skip doesn't need to be in a list. That's fine because it's going to have more than one. Okay. Get round. Anyways, what am I doing here? Okay, so RND equals player.game.round. I need to keep track of like the amount of rounds, which is what I just realized I haven't been doing. This is pretty straightforward. Self.round equals 1. Actually can't do that. Self.round count. Start new round. We'll just start.round count plus equals 1. We'll do that at the same incremental level here. Should make a day in the life video. Can you make a tutorial for creating socket and taking arguments such as player position, etc.? Is there a way to make Scrabble in Python? Sure, you can make Scrabble in Python. Scrabble would probably be easier than what I'm doing. Although, like, online Scrabble would be an interesting idea. Maybe that's the next stream, online Scrabble. Although I'm not really a fan of Scrabble, so. Okay, so round count plus equals 1, player count plus equals 1. That should hopefully keep track of that. If we skip round ended, new round equals self.round.skip. If new round, self.round ended. Round ended starts a new round, includes the board, which, yes, makes sense. Okay. So the player.game.round count. And then sun underscore MSG 5 equals RND. Get word. Get the current word of the round. This is pretty, I have methods to do this. We're saying word equals player dot game dot round dot get dot word. Send message 6 sorry, equals word, like so. What year? I'm second year computer science in university, not college. Although yeah, I get it, like in the States and other places they call it college, but in Canada we call it university. Although there is college, but it's like kind of a different thing. Go, so send message, get skips. You want to see how many skips we have? Well, we will just get the skips attribute then. So skips equals player.game dot round dot skips equals skips. Update board. Ooh, okay, this one's tricky. So we're gonna be updating the board every second that we draw something. So yeah, no, that should be fine. I'm gonna update 1 pixel at a time on the board, which I think is really inefficient, but video froze, no audio either. Are we good here? I want to see if this is working. Someone said the video froze, so I just want to check here quickly. Interesting. Okay, anyways, I think we're fine. Like, I'm looking at the stream playback, and I seem to look fine to me. Okay, anyways. Update board. Video is fine. Thank you guys. Okay. Update board. Self.game.update board. Now we got to parse that data message for that, right? So that's going to be X, well, not X range. What are we doing? X, Y, Y, color equals decompose. I don't think I can just decompose a list like that, but we'll see. Data 8. Does that make sense? Yeah. Data 8 0 1. I think I can I? Here, I want to test this. No. Actually, let's do. Wonderful. I can't do that. Okay, great. Do that. Yeah, just be safe. You know, :3. Make sure. XY color. Self.game.update board. And we'll pass XY color. Wonderful. Now this doesn't even need to really return anything, actually. Yeah, I don't think I need to return anything from that because, you know, the key doesn't have like a, like there's nothing that goes with it. What was I making this before? Empty list? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, get round time. Do I need for get round time? Everyone's saying stream is fine, video is fine. When you unplug headphones, the video pauses. Interesting. Okay, anyways, that's, I don't need to deal with that. Self.game. .round. No. Game. .round. .time. It's gonna be equal to t. Not threading, just t. And then I'm gonna say send message 9 equals t. Okay, so this is my communication. Who knows if this is gonna work? It's gonna be very interesting to see if this works. Yeah, to say the least. So all these objects need to be created properly. So when I create a game, a board is created, round is created. When I create a round, a chat is created, correct? Yep, a chat is created, and then that chat can be referenced. And then this, I'm feeling confident with this right now, but I don't know. Interesting. Okay. Handle Q. Authenticate. So I really actually, like, I'm kind of at a point now where I know this isn't really going to work. Like, I know there's going to be issues with this, but I'm almost at a point where I can actually test this. Now, it's going to be interesting because I actually would like to deploy this to a server, but first I need to create kind of a mock client that can kind of just connect, do what it needs to do, and then test these calls before we move into actually creating, you know, the proper client side. Now, I'm pretty impressed. I coded the entire server is almost done now if this works, and we're at not even 3 hours, like 2 and like a half kind of. But to give you an idea, like this is the kind of server, this is the communication protocol, and then all that's left to really do actually is just code the client. But I know there's gonna be 1,000,001 bugs. I haven't even tested this yet, so let's see. Is there a better way to handle the code? There probably is a better way, you know, like I don't claim to be, you know, like a pro. So anyways, I'm gonna connect to this server now, hoping that you guys don't, and actually maybe deploy out some code. So let's just set up a new one here. Hostname, IP, I want this. Okay, SSH, save this as stream server. Go to appearance, 16, open. I didn't save it, damn it. Okay, that's fine, yes. Okay, so we're in now, ls. How do I like see the, okay, I want to cd dot dot. So I was in root, so I want to cd into home actually. ls. mkdir serve Pictionary, let's say. Pictionary server. Okay, so now we cd into that. Pictionary server. And now that we're here, I can actually just, I'm gonna go each top. Okay, so 16 gigs of memory, 6 CPUs. This should do the trick. Let's go F9. No, I don't want to do that. I want to get out of this. F10. Quit. Okay. So now that I have that, let's bring up WinCP. No, I don't want that. Actually, I might... No. Okay, save. Log in. Yes. Okay. Let's see here. All right, now we're in. Let's go back. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. This guy's getting muted because you're annoying. How do I mute you? Timeout. Go into timeout, Yasim. Okay. Where I want to go? Home. Pictionary server. Okay, we'll deal with all that after. Yeah, this is cool. It's actually gonna show me the traffic that's going in this too. Okay, so time to actually start. I'm gonna test on my computer. I think. One more call it if you guys have not liked the stream yet. Go like the stream. We've had like 200 people concurrently in here. Only 459 likes. What is this? Okay, so time. Why do I have time here? I don't know why I have time here. There's a lot of stuff where I'm just like, there's so much going on. Look how many damn scripts I have here. Okay, test connection. Let's copy this. Let's literally just copy my freaking client thing here that I've used before. Okay, import. Except we're gonna use JSON for this. Server. We're gonna test on localhost, I think, first. ADDR self.server self.port. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna do JSON. I just want to start by kind of printing out, you know, everything that we kind of have. Sending a few messages, just seeing, you know, what's exception as E. This is the part where it's going to be really frustrating because I know I'm not going to be able to connect and it's going to be all this crap I got to deal with. 2048's fine. Get player. Don't need that. When I connect, I'm going to get a message back. And then I want to send a name. So I'm actually going to say connect with name. When I create a network, I actually want a name. So the name equals name. When I connect, let's call. Why am I doing that? No, let's just do this. So the client.connect. Yep, that makes sense. Return what we receive. So let's see what we have as kind of the main area here. So when we connect immediately, we are brought here and we're looking for a receive, which means we should send, not receive first. So rather than going return that, let's go self.client.send, send all, json.dumps, or it's like, yeah, JSON, I guess I can just json.dumps name. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll see. Not name, and then we can return json.load self.client dot receive 2048, like that. Okay. Let's see. Thank you, person in chat who fixed my localhost. Make it 472 for the likes. Let's go. All right, sweet. Localhost missed the L. I see 420. I'll let you guys just catch everything, man. I don't know how you're doing this. Okay, so request handler. Actually gonna go on localhost. Okay, test connection client. So this is just gonna connect and send data, then receive stuff back. So let's just do, you know, let's try to connect. So let's say n equals network. Does it need something? It needs a name. Of course it does. Tim, actually. Tech with Tim. Let's go. Okay, so tech with Tim. When we receive, I actually think I need to receive more than 16 bytes. I have a feeling that I am totally underestimating how many bytes are taken up by strings, especially because they're ASCII. Where the heck am I doing the name thing? In authentication. Let's just do it. Why not? Okay. So network connect n dot connect print n dot connect, and actually print n dot send so I'm gonna send keys with just nothing attached. Okay, I don't know if I like this way of doing it. Let's see. Okay, it's fine. We're still in the beginning stages. There's a lot to be changed. No module main player main is not a package. What the heck? This could be an issue. It's because I don't have this damn init thing, right? I want to just do this. Like, I want to do this, but I don't know why that... Let's delete this. Like, I don't think I need these inits, because this makes it like a package. I don't really want to use a package. Let's just run this. Attempted relative import with no known parent package. Oh yeah, so just get rid of all these damn dots. Since we don't even need that. Import dot round. Where is this? In request handler. Chat. Round. Game. Player. Board. No. What file is this? In. Okay. From dot round import in chat. Okay. Aha. Cannot import round from round. Round up high. Import player from round import. I'm just trying to read the chat here as well. What is this? What is wrong with this? Cannot import round from round. And that's happening. Player import player. Game import game. Round import round. Chat import chat. Chat. Don't even think I need that. Oh, would you look at that? Worked. So server is here. Now, only concern is that I don't see anything popping up, which means that this is clearly not working. S equals server. Thread. Do I have to like start the thread? Do I have to start the thread? Let's see. This is gonna be funny when you guys just wait, guys, till later in the stream. There's gonna be some errors that I'm gonna be stuck on for like an hour, and you guys are gonna be screaming at me the answer, and it's gonna be the most obvious thing. I'm just not gonna be able to do it, and it's just gonna be like that. Okay. I've looked at this guy's website so many times. Okay, threading.thread.init using a function. Oh my god, I gotta do this crap. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Okay, what are these .joins and stuff with threads? I don't want to have to deal with this right now, but let's see. Thread.start, importing threading module. Okay. Join method. In the above program, 2 threads have been created with arguments of function depending with argument. Let's just see the result. Shows empty list. List is expected to be filled with values 1 to 6. Statement main thread is just must be paused until all threads complete their jobs. Oh, I don't care about that. Okay. Waiting for connection. Server started. Yay. Okay. No. No, don't want to do that. Where did I put this? Test connection. Whoa. Okay. Progress. What are you guys saying here? Thread.start. Thread.threader only prepares the thread if I'm correct. Didn't save. What is the best IDE? Oh my god, cool. It's my first Tech with Tim live stream. So awesome. PyCharm autocomplete. I'm not using PyCharm autocomplete. I'm using Kite autocomplete. Is there a way to make a multiplayer text adventure game? Sure there is. Why not? Okay. So this is still working, which is what I like to see. But I would like to see like a message when it disconnects. The connection was already made on that socket. Yeah, that's fine. That's whatever. We'll deal with that. But it's saying JSON.dumps data. It's got to be bytes, not string. An object. That's what I thought. So maybe I'll just send in, I don't need JSON for it. Maybe I'll just send a string. Then go to request handler. It means we gotta close that. Terminate. Request handler. Don't handle queue. Authenticate. Conda received data. Oh, of course. Okay. What was I doing? Server. A bytes like object is required, not string. So what is this? So I actually got one back, which is what I wanted. A connection was already made on that socket. Is just meaning that this socket. Whoa, okay. What am I doing? Okay, that was interesting. Socket. It means I'm not cleanly closing the socket, which is what I should really be doing. So I need to close on this end if this doesn't work. So let's make a disconnect method. try that. What did we making game? What? I'm gonna drop a Visual Studio Enterprise key because of the 90k subs. Damn. I read on Minecraft title. What? Can we download the game when it's free? Yes, I'll let you guys download it. Oh, this would have helped. Close. That's helpful. Okay, so data to send. Self.client to send all JSON.dom self.name. Oh, that's the issue here, but oh, what the heck? Shut down. I want, yeah. Okay, maybe I can't use this. JSON.dumps data. A bytes-like object is required, not string. Okay. You're telling me this isn't a bytes-like object. I just started watching. What's the kite thing? It looks helpful. You can download Kite. It's like a link. There's a link in the description to download it. It's just like a documentation window, so you can kind of see and look some stuff up. Client is in client.send, print n.send, json.dumps, client.send, json.dumps. This is the issue. JSON.dumps data. This data is not a string, is what I'm surprised by. Like, this is not a string. Okay, let's look this up again. Import JSON. JSON.loads this. Use bytes data UTF-8 to convert it into bytes. I don't know if this is... If this works, man. Encoding without a string argument. Okay, I'm gonna terminate this. Server. I think you can use STH like reuse ADDR to free quickly the socket after client suddenly disconnects without close the socket. It's bytes comma UTF-8. Yeah, that's what I have, but it doesn't seem to work. I can send it as a string. I can also send it as a pickle object, but I think I can like literally like JSON.loads and then send a JSON object over. Like, I don't want to dump in a, what am I doing? Maybe this is gonna work. Okay. JSON object must be bytes. Okay, I'm gonna say how to turn Python dict to JSON. Oh, it's like in a string representation. A Python object convert into JSON. This is what I'm trying to do. Is a JSON string. JSON.dumps x. Oh, and then I can just decode it, encode it. Oh my god, okay. So JSON.dumps data dot, so that puts into JSON objects dot encode, which is a string which I can send over. JSON.loads, which loads that into a string. Maybe. Okay, so that actually gave me none, which is okay. Like, see, now I don't know what the heck is happening here. Exception, 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 server, client. Kevin, oh, hi, void programming. What's up? Missing dash sign. So you're saying that, you're telling me this dump thing would have worked. Let's see. There's clearly something wrong on the server though, like obviously. So servers handle that connection, waiting connection, connect, new connection. Okay. Oh my god, I'm not breaking the damn while loop. I'm such an idiot. I just keep doing this. Wow. Server. A connection was made on an already connected socket. Like, that's where I'm confused, you know? Like, it's saying these sockets are still running. But I don't know why they're still running. Like, they shouldn't really be running. Invalid argument was supplied. All right, this is fun now. I always get these damn errors. I don't know what's wrong with this. An invalid argument was supplied on s.listen. Why is that not working? Listen takes no keyword arguments. Oh my god. I don't know why this worked before, but now it's not working. Okay, let's try this. Oh, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna try a different port. $5,500. Don't even ask. Encoding without a string argument. Okay, let's see what this is. Object of type bytes is not JSON seriable. Try this. Bytes like object is required, not string. Because there's no point in dumping it. I don't know why I'm even trying to go JSON with this. Why don't I just send it as a string and then load it on the other end? Operation was attempted in something that's not a socket. Connection request was made on an already connected socket. Okay, let's see this. What's up with those key equal value ifs and creating unnecessary bars inside of them instead of just assigning the values immediately? I'm just doing it for readability, man. It's not like unnecessary to create the variable. It'll be collected after. It's just so that I can see it. Connection request made on already connected in the socket. Oh God. Okay, that's not what I want. Python socket shut down for reuse. Why, Kevin? I've said your thing a bunch of times. I've said your name, man. I see you. What's up with these equals equals F? Hi. Here's the complete code. Socket.setSockOpt. Let's try this. This is on the client side. I don't know what this is gonna do, if this is gonna work or not. Let's see. It's not closing the socket properly. That's the issue. Let's see. Socket. I just want to know how to properly terminate a socket. Socket shutdown. Okay, you know what? We're gonna call this damn thing. I don't know what this does. I don't want to read IBM's website. Graceful shutdown. Oh my god, I really don't want to read through all this. Invoke shutdown. Receive FD close indicating graceful shutdown in progress. All data has been received. Sends a remaining response data. Invokes shutdown. Invokes close socket. So shutdown needs to be invoked before close. Is what I'm hearing. Then shutdown needs to be invoked on the other side as well, I think. I don't know. What did it say? shut down and close on server side. Okay. I think this works. We'll see. Server, run. Run window. Okay. Client, run. Operation was attempted on something that's not a socket. Connection request was made on an already connected socket. Like these sockets are just, it's messed up now. Can you do socket? I've been doing close. It's not working. Okay, I'm gonna simplify this even more now. Okay, data.decode. That's fine. I don't need to do any JSON crap. What I'm gonna do is send keys. Response, right. Okay. String in, and then encode it, send it. I'm just gonna change the port again and hope that this, like, quest handler, the server's still running, right? Server object has no attribute client. Okay, let's see where that is. Where is the socket? This needs to be con. The idea here is just that there's an issue with shutting this socket down, and we're getting a problem where it's not closing the connection, and I need it to close the connection, because if the connection stays open, that means you can't reconnect, right? So that's what I'm trying to solve right now, essentially. Once we get past this, we'll be fine. It just, you know, it's just not closing properly, essentially. That's all it really is. Like when we reach an exception, close, shut down. Like when I disconnect, I need to close and I need to shut down, and this needs to know that that's happening. I almost might want to send a signal to the server and say, you know, like, to cleanly shut down. Let's try this again. Whoa, invalid argument was supplied. Damn, man, this is just like, why does it keep doing that? 5 5 5 6 server. Okay, client. A connect request was made on an already connected socket. Oh, I'm such an idiot. So this is connecting. No. What are you guys saying? Maybe just do quit. Guys, you don't understand. This is like a networking thing. Like, this is the issue. It's a networking aspect. An operation was attempted on something that is not a socket. I've never had this issue before. I have no idea what's wrong. I just no idea. Let's see. Maybe just do quit. I wish it was that simple. I've only ever had to close the socket before, which is the thing. Client.close. Just try it with just close. Let's see what we get here. An operation was attempted on something that is not a socket. Okay, let's go. I believe that's going to be the connect and the send. So, oh, I'm such an idiot. Okay, that's actually a really good sign. Not on this end, but expecting property name and closing double quotes. Okay. Self client dot send all. Okay, request handler. Are you Sendex's son? No, I'm not Sendex's son. Oh. Okay, we're making progress. I know what's wrong now. I've just fixed. Now we're just dealing with this this weird way of sending crap that I don't really understand what I'm doing, to be dead serious. JSON loads. Why do I need, like, I don't know why I'm doing this damn JSON load thing. I think I'm just literally gonna send like a formatted string in the way that I want to send it and not deal with this damn JSON. The only issue is the JSON thing kind of needs it, because if I'm sending like the entire board back, maybe we can load JSON. So if the client does send data.encode. Self.name.encode. I think it's like, can I do string.encode? Is that like a thing? No. I'm gonna print what I get here. Okay. Server. Receive data. So it did get the data. String object has no attribute keys. This is where I can JSON.load now. Was expecting name enclosed in double quotation marks. Okay. Why can't you do it from a text file? It's a good question. Okay, so we're ditching this damn decode thing. We're gonna send in a different way now. So we're gonna send string that has 0. Yeah, I'm just gonna send 0. We're gonna send what we want. And we're just gonna parse through and split at a comma for commands. Why not? It's gonna be a weird way to do this, but that's fine. Keys for keys in, well, it's not gonna be data.keys, it's gonna be data.split. Because I need this damn keys. I'm just gonna say, for now, we're gonna change this after. We'll add it to do. To do. Fix way of sending stuff. Okay, keys equals data 0 int. What's wrong with the send message? Unresolved. What did I do with send message? Okay, that's fine. We'll just say keys equals. For now. Okay, server. Receive data 0. Okay. JSON.dump send message. Send message is not okay. So con.send all. Now we're having an issue with send all. That's what I figured. We're just gonna. I've heard JSON's like way faster than pickle. Otherwise, I would just use pickle. Considering just using pickle. I don't understand how the JSON.dumps works, to be honest. Why don't we just read it and see? Okay, so JSON.dumps does what? It puts any object into a string. Fair enough. It takes some object. JSON exposes an API familiar standard language pickle modules, encoding basic Python objects. JSON.dumps. Okay. Like that's what I mean. If I'm passing a dictionary, that should just work and should just put it in a string for me. Because this is a dictionary. Unless it's not dumps, unless it's dump. Dump object, serialized object is JSON formatted stream. Let's try dump. So now it's just having an issue sending data back, which is fine. That makes sense. And the con.shutdown is obviously not working, so I gotta get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, let's see this. Bring it up. Okay. Client. Dump, missing one file path. Okay. So dumps the send message. Did you write UTF-8 encoding function? No, it's fine. I don't need to do that. I could actually just use an F string to be dead serious, but I'm not going to do that. And I feel like F strings are not like secure as a way to do this. I'm going to close this. Okay. Missing one corp. That's fine. Test connection. It's going to load the string. What'll make sense if that actually it just dumping this damn JSON is not working. Okay, let's close this server. Okay. String index out of range. Okay. I just got it to work. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, that works. Don't ask me how, but it works. Okay, send. Now I'm gonna do this damn JSON thing again. JSON. Okay, good. Let's take this. Link list. Server, stop that. Invalid syntax. Oh, well, fuck. Okay. Client. Invalid letters for int with base 10. Oh, because now I'm not doing keys thing, which I had before. Okay. Quest handler. Let's go keys. This is an actual object. What's a string? I want to load this now. Say keys equals no data.keys. Making progress, guys. I don't know what this expected value thing is, but that's fine. Receive data. I'm assuming I can't go like a blank lit. Damn, man. I would give up if I had an error for a few times. And you've been coding for 4 hours? No, I've been coding for 3.5 hours. I fixed it. Yeah. Can you guys not hear the music right now? I have music going. I don't know if you guys can hear it. And one more reminder. If you are in this stream and you have not liked it, go like it. Please, help me out. I'm sitting here coding for 3.5 hours. Just like the stream. Okay. Okay, good. It's progress. I don't really understand what this expected value thing is, though, but that's like expecting value. I don't even know where that breaks. Expected value. I almost want to just get rid of the exception so I can see where this thing is happening. Need to be clear. Dunzo. Okay, liked. Good. Yes, I see the likes going up. Let's go, guys. Keep liking. Keep liking. All right. I don't even know what I was doing. This damn error. Expecting value. I don't know where that's coming from. It's one way to find out. I don't want to do that though. Can I trace back this exception to the line? I think I can do that. Let's try this. Actually, just go this. Okay, this is not. Okay. I need to test something here to see if this is gonna work. before I start messing with my server. Aha, okay. There's gotta be some attribute with traceback. That's what I want. Okay, EW. Built-in method with traceback of exception. I want the line number. Is there not like a... args? There's got to be like a line number somewhere. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Oh, wait, maybe. Let's try this. Oh, excuse me. So it's something in the JSON decoder that's having the issue, which is here maybe. No, because we stream data is fine. Then there's something with this JSON thing, which I think is when it's sending. It's json.dumps. No, that worked before to send back though. You know what? I will look it up, even though I don't want to. Could be this. I think it's this. Print, send message. Okay. JSON.dumps. This send message is having an issue, maybe. So we know we made it to there, so it's just this JSON.dumps. Okay. What are people saying in the chat here? Wow, it's Tech with Tim again. I really benefited from your tutorials. You can click on the oath in error message. Is there a form of input action? I actually wanted to donate a super chat, but then I found out I don't have the money. What would you recommend to do? How is it online? How can you click on the path error message in PyCharm? Goodbye. Bye 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 bye. Python or Python. Good night. Accept coding. JSON decoder expecting. Yeah, this is the error. There's no need to use simple JSON libraries. There's no need to decode a response from UTF-8 to Unicode. Simple .loads method can handle. What do I do on the other side to send? I'm just confused why this isn't working. It says it's expecting value. I don't know what that means. Oh man, I don't know what's wrong with this. JSON dot dumps send message. So it's saying it can't convert this into, maybe because that's a string. Why is that a string though? Can I turn up the stream volume? I don't know how you expect me to do that. I would just say turn up the volume on your computer. I really want to be able to send these damn objects. I might just use a freaking pickle because this isn't working. Okay, you know what? We're doing it. Pickle just works, I swear. It's slow, but it works. What am I doing? JSON. I don't need to decode or encode. Well, that will, yeah, okay. Could not find Mark. Oh, this is great. Okay, we're going back to JSON. Okay. Oh, I'm really stuck on this damn sending information. Line 35 in test connection. What about it? I don't know what's wrong with line 35. Do 0 instead of 0. Use double quotes. Take 0 into. One quote is better. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. So what happened with pickle? Yeah, JSONify. What is JSONify? I thought you guys were just like making a joke. Essentially, I just want to turn it into a string and then send it. So it's saying expected value. Oh, maybe like when I'm. Oh. Okay, stop that. JSON object must be string, bytes, or byte array, not dictionary. Okay, makes sense. So we can't load, and dumps isn't working because it's saying that it's unexpected value at 1, 1 or something. Let's try this. Take it in dictionary, expecting value 1, 1. print json.dumps. Okay, this is what it's dumping. And then the encode is an issue, maybe? Expecting value. But it's printing it, and then it's saying expecting value. Maybe it's send all is the issue. Let's see what these guys are saying. So what happened with pickles? JSONify from Flask, but how can I code? Instead 0. Okay. JSON.dumps. Send message. It's working. That's actually working. That's giving me a value. I want to encode that and send that. Why can't I do that? Like this is, let's just say this. Okay, so that's the issue. It's the send all command. Like I thought. Send all. Okay. Okay, so that's fine. Bytes like objects is required. Dot encode. Okay, maybe it's the send back that's having the issue. So let's try this again. Server, client. Client works. Expecting value 1 1. Damn it! I don't know what's wrong with this. I'm gonna print after this and see if this actually works. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. This has been working the whole time. Oh my god. I'm about to explain to you what just happened, and you guys are gonna think I'm an idiot, which I'm thinking right now. So essentially, everything I had worked 100%. That's why I was really confused, because all the code, like I've been using it on both sides and it's been working. What happens is, as soon as this stops sending data, this request handler keeps trying to receive data. And if it doesn't receive data from that specific socket, it closes it. And that is the issue. It's connection. It's trying to receive a connection, and then it couldn't receive something. So since it can't receive something, it can't load the data, which gives the issue, which is now why I'm going to put another try except clause here, because I don't want to necessarily close the socket just because they haven't received data. You know what I mean? So I need to go except, and we'll only log in here and just pass. Actually continue, so loop again. So it's waiting here in this trying to receive until it gets something, essentially is what I want. Yeah, so say while data, con.receive, try to receive, try to receive, try to receive, try to receive, try to receive. If it can't, just boom, just get out. That should actually work. That should keep the socket open on that side. I actually might want to send a disconnect message to the server from the socket here, from the client saying disconnect me when I want to disconnect. So the clean disconnect here is actually going to be a message sent saying disconnect. So let's do that. Or actually I'll send 10 as my disconnect code. Oh, that makes so much sense, as a clean disconnect. And then if it gets kicked out, then obviously the client disconnect, the server will disconnect because it ran into another exception. Perfect. Okay. So it's going to encode this in JSON, but that's fine. So if we get the code 10, just disconnect. So then we'll say ls raise exception, not a valid request, which will then bring us to here, which will disconnect us. Awesome. Let's do that. Server. Boom, clean. That's what we wanted. Receive data, clean. It's still waiting in this thread. It hasn't said, you know, user, no, because I didn't send it. User disconnected. Let's see this client again. It's better though. That's what I wanted. Client does send that. Send it. We could say as soon as we stop streaming information, close the socket. Give it a timeout of like 1 second and close. I'm just trying to think if I want to do that, right? Like, do I want to just break this loop and disconnect? Because if I break that while loop, we should really do this. Actually, I want that to do still. We won't even say exception player.name. What are we saying here? What are people saying in the chat? Oh, I've not been keeping up with the chat at all. Sorry, guys. Hello, how are you doing? I'm going for almost 4 hours. I can do max 2, maybe 2.5. Guys, we're like 1/3 of the way there right now. I'm going for 3 hours and 47 minutes. YouTube's finally added a thing to tell me how long the stream was, because before I used to have to just like look at the time. I'm using Python 3.7. Someone asked in the chat. Okay, let's do this again. Okay, so server, client, server, disconnect, echo Tim, disconnect. Boom, let's go. That's what we want to see. Okay, great. So I feel much better now with this connection protocol. Now we're actually going to start sending proper codes and see if we get proper information back, right? Because this if player.game, oh, that's why. If we don't have a game, we can't disconnect, but I don't want that. I want this if key equals 10, and this will be our disconnect code. Okay, so let's actually get out of this break, continue. Okay, disconnection. Server. Boom, it didn't disconnect us, that was the issue. Because it didn't send that 10, I guess it closed beforehand. So let's go back to what we had. Okay. Break. So it's always got to be streaming information, always got to be receiving. Doesn't receive something, boom, we break, we're gonna have to reconnect. Okay, that makes sense. But let's try running the server and connecting a few times now with client and see if that clean connection actually worked properly. Client, okay, let's run again. Client, 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 good, awesome. Connected, disconnected, connected, disconnected, connected, disconnected. No issue on the thread. Sweet. Let's go. Yeah, I am 19. People are asking me. I know I look young. Oh, that's because I'm 19. Although, I don't know. How old do you guys think I look? Like 17, 18? I feel like I don't really look 19, but who knows? All right. Okay. Feeling good. Now, we've done that. Time to test some real codes. But this is actually really good progress so far. Like, to get that disconnect working properly means that this server code is actually okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Hines, I see you're back. Welcome back, man. I needed to test, proper codes. Okay, so I want to connect. I'm going to stream like a bunch of codes, I think. End.send 0 just means, like, what do I actually get back? It sends me 0 in a blank list, which essentially means like no game, right? What do I even send back if I'm in a game is the question. I don't remember. Oh, I get a list of players. That's what I get. Okay. So I actually can't do anything unless I have, you know, those 8 connections or however many I was going to have in a game. But I'm going to just make this players 1 for now so that I actually get a game. So let's run this on server. So I should really be getting a list of players there, which is an issue. So let's check this. In handle queue, subject connection append. Oh, greater than. Oh my god. What's the point of having a variable if you don't use it? Okay. Close that. Server. Client. Whoa. Recursion. Where am I recursively calling? Int object is not subscriptable. Where is that? Okay. Server. I guess I've tried to subscript something here on handle queue. I have an exception. I think that was actually here. Int object is not subscriptable. I only subscript here is the thing. I know, I should really just be, what am I doing? Jeez, a freaking breakpoint. Okay. Also, why is client, where do I have this? There should be no recursive calls here. Oh, because the disconnect is happening like a bunch of times. I could make that forcefully try. Okay. That should really just close once and just be done, right? Which is interesting to me, why this is still going. Why? Well, it's because it's sending a bunch of times. It tries to send. If the send fails, it should really just close immediately. Okay, that makes sense. That's recursive. Int object is not subscriptable, and it did not get to that breakpoint, I guess. Step. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. So it didn't hit this breakpoint. Handle queue. Game ID players. Sorry, I'm getting quiet, guys. I'm just trying to focus here. ID players, right? Game. Aha, that makes sense. So this game call was wrong. Makes perfect sense now. Oh. A request to send or receive data was disallowed because the login is not connected. Okay, where's client? Maybe I don't want this damn disconnect message. Let's just get rid of this. How are you going to create UI? I am going to be making it with Pygame. Almost at the 4-hour mark. Server, client. Game object has no attribute, end round. Okay. Now we're going to track down so many errors. Attribute end round. Okay. Should almost just leave these damn. You guys are saying I can see the traceback. How do I do this? How do I see the traceback of this? Okay, so end round is being called probably from not even game, is probably being called. Probably been calling from like round. No attribute end round. Chat, round, game, end round. Player draw index. No, I don't think that's the issue. Has to be somewhere here. Surely it's here. I want the damn traceback on these messages. It's really annoying. Server. Okay, where's my tries and accepts? I'm gonna do something. So I actually want to see where these are. I want the conduct closed. Okay, let's see this. Okay, so this is self.endRound in game.py. Start new round. Okay. Round ended. Makes sense. Server, client, list index out of range. Okay, self.player, self.player draw IND. Okay, so let's go to round, start new round in game. This draw IND should not happen until after. Okay, server, client. Sweet, no errors. Let's go. Okay, so request handle. We can go back into this try now. Okay. Do that. Stop. Okay, what are we saying? Awesome music. There's live. So the music is actually one of my friends. He makes this music. You guys want to like see it? There's the SoundCloud down below. You can try not catching exception. Print traceback, import traceback. Okay, I'm gonna go to the washroom. I'll be back in a minute or two. Let me do my little BRB message. BRB, ready? Wash room. Alright, I am back. Oh, the music is cute. I like it. Where is he? He's back. Okay, let's catch up on the chat here while I have a second. Whew. Once in a while, it's good to take a break from staring at my 4K monitor. Okay. I'm gonna sleep. Good night. Hey, I was just on Python dev interview and was wondering if you know some regular expression tips. Goodbye, I'm sleeping. Lol. He's back. He is back. Tim is back. Okay, so what I need to do now is just keep testing these different things, and then once these tests are done, so we're gonna send 0 to get game. What's my received data? It really should be a list of players now. Received data 0 : like that. Quest handle. If the line of connection is greater than or equal to self.players, connection queue should be 1. Create a game. Yep. Connection queue is 0. That game should then have all players in connection queue as a copy. Should be sending it back though, is what I want. So if key equals negative, oh, I'm sending 0, which is why I'm getting just that back. I want to send -1. What am I doing? Check with dim disconnected. Yep, that's fine. -1 like that. For key in keys. If player.game, let's see this. We didn't even get here. If key equals -1 for key in keys, that didn't even, why? If key equals -1, maybe these are string keys is the issue. Keys equals, aha, that's what makes sense. Keys equal int key for key in data.keys. And then this can just do key. Where's my chat at? It's went. I accidentally closed my live stream chat. Did not mean to do that. Pop-up chat. Okay. And let's try this again. Game.game object of type players is not JSON serializable. Player.game.players. Oh, I can't send that. Which means I need to pickle it, I think. Ah. That's kind of annoying. Okay. Print player.game, receive data. Because I want to send back a list of players because each player has a name, but all I really need for those players is that player. I think I'll just create a dictionary that just has like their player name and the player score. And then that's probably fine. So let's do that like that. We're gonna say send equals that. Round time is up. Round object has no attribute players. So that's cool that the time is working though. That's neat. So round object has no attribute players in end round from what file? Round. Did I really not? Self.players equals players. You are in another time zone, Germany. You can serialize using pandas. Yeah, I don't want to do that though. I'm just gonna do like a weird serialization kind of thing. That's fine. Chat. Nah, I'm lost. Connection. Send equals. We'll say the player name can actually be a key for that dictionary, and then the score will be, yeah, that makes sense. Say name, comma, actually. Player to get score for player in self.players. That in, actually in player.game.players. And then just make that this. Okay. Maybe? Who knows? Server, run. Client, run. Tech with Tim, 0. Boom. That's what I want to see. That's it. There we go. Okay, that's working. Sweet. So that's one part. Now we're going to go through and we're going to test all of them. So now we got to do 0. Yeah, see, so this is going to be player.game.player guess. Okay, let's try it. Data 0, 0. Oh god, that's not going to work. Okay, let's try 0. That's what I thought. Receive data, exception. The exception is literally 0. That's interesting. Okay, so if key equals 0, which it does, then player.game.player underscore guess player data 0, 0. I think that data 0, 0 is the issue. Because data is going to have like keys, right? So data key 0 we'll give the list at index 0. So I need to send disconnection. Why is my server stopping? Don't want the server to stop. Unless maybe I stopped it. Okay, we got 0. Hello. Exception is tech with Tim 0, which is weird. Exception as E. It's just my name. E. I don't want to catch this almost because I just want to see what it actually is. Yeah. Okay. It actually just needs to break. The try up here. Okay, let's try this. Server. Unexpected indent, of course. I know it has to be this is the issue. Print data 0. It's not even getting there. If player.game key equals 0. Oh, the data keys are strings. Okay, that makes sense. think that'll work. Nice. That worked. Okay. Player guess, I guess, on game isn't giving anything to us. Return self.round.guess. Ah, that's what I thought. Sweet. Okay. So for those of you that are confused on what's going on right now, essentially what I've just done is I've coded the entire like server. I've come up with kind of my communication protocol in terms of what requests are going to get what information back, and I'm just testing this protocol to make sure that it works. The reason I'm doing that is because before I start designing the UI, which is going to be the entire last like 7 hours of this stream, I need to make sure that my logic is functioning, because the UI is going to depend on the logic, right? So that's kind of what I'm doing. So yeah, and I've just got now, like, we went through a bunch of issues, but that's expected, especially when we're doing client server code, because it's pretty complicated. And now I've just figured out that this first thing, how this works, and I'm feeling confident moving towards the next stuff. So that's yeah. Someone's asking me if I play video games myself. Not really. I genuinely just like don't really have time to play video games. I just do a lot of other stuff. So yeah. And it's still blowing my mind the fact that there's 177 of you sitting here right now, and some of you haven't liked the stream. Come on, guys. Anyways, let's keep going. Okay, so server. Wait, I don't need to. Let's test my next request. So that worked. The word actually, I don't know what the word is. Oh, we could try that. We could try skip, and we can try get word. Okay, let's try one. Whoa. Round object has no attribute players. I swear I thought I did that. Oh, that's what someone was telling me before. Expecting value. I'm an idiot. Love typos. List index at a range. Okay, fair. Let's see where that's coming from. So that's gonna be here. And 1, send message. 0. I don't think that's the index that's the issue. It is actually the issue. That should be send message 1. Although skip, player game skip. So let's trace this. Okay, so game skip. If self.round. Yeah. New round equals self.round.skip. I need to return this something from here too. New round equals self.round.skip. Okay. Congrats on 95k subs. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Okay, time is up. Round ended. Round, self-to-player, draw, IND. Yeah, that's another thing I need to fix on server side, is creating a new round if players aren't connected on that thread. So let's fix that too. Ooh. Round time thread. Self.end round. Self.game.round ended. Start new round. Okay, start new round. Okay, self.endgame, self.endgame. We're actually gonna do a print here. Self.id ended. Fstring. Maybe you're making games because you like coding more than playing, but do you think that if you played games, you'd have better designs in mind and better ideas? Probably. I mean, I just like making games because it's something that's fun for you guys to watch me do as well. Like, I could very well just go program like anything, right? That's more impressive, but games are just like, they're more fun and there's more like visual components. That's why I like programming them. Okay. So game, self.id ended. Okay. There's got to be something that when a player disconnects, we check if we need to quit the game. As if there's not enough people in a game, we need to disconnect. So we can try doing that too. That's going to be done from the game side, where when player disconnects, yeah, that's what it is right here. So, okay, there we go. So self.endgame. When player disconnects, so player disconnected needs to be called from request handle. When we player.game.player disconnected player. That's what I needed to do. That was the implementation. Yeah, to do call player disconnect method. Yeah, exactly. Sweet. So player disconnect method now is there. That should handle that. Okay, decent. So what was my issue here? Expecting value. I had some index out of range issue, which makes sense. So let's go server, client. Oops, did not mean to do that. Stop all. Let's go server. Client. Game 0 ended. Game 0 ended. Game 0 ended. Oh jeez. Tekken player. Tekken disconnected. Okay. Why am I printing that so many times? Is the thing. Oh, what? Okay. Game. Why endgame got called like 3 times? Player.game.disconnected player. Maybe I don't need to even call this. It was an exception. Disconnected player. Game 0 ended right when we received data, which means on this skip, that must have ended the game. Skip could end the game as well, I guess. Let's try this. Game 0 ended. Is that based on the skip command? And then we got an exception on player object sending back. So skip equals player.game.skip. Print skip. Actually, let's try to breakpoint here. Okay, so step forward. I don't know what the heck that exception is. What are we saying in the chat here? I'm gonna be hosting this on a server once it's done. I'm just testing it locally right now because it just like it makes more sense to do that, and like rather than, you know, just waiting for the latency from an actual server. So yeah. Whew. Zero ended. Just this line right here. I want to like, I don't know if that's working. Send message. Print run. Okay, let's try this. Run. Okay. Skips. Disconnected. Okay, so that works. I think we're having an exception in skip. We're not getting to that. So something's happening from skip. So game.skip. If self.round, new round equals, well, exception would have been raised there then. Self.round.skip. Self.round ended. Clear the board. Start new round. Start new round. You know what? I'm just gonna have to get rid of the try except and just see where this is actually tracing to. Take a break, walk for a minute and stretch. Your heart will thank you. That's fair. I'll go to take a break in a second, but I do need to look at this quickly. Key error on update score in end round in the file round. That's strange to me. That's a key error because that should just be, that should work. For player in self.players, player.update score. That should, I'm literally checking if it's in self.players. Oh, for player in. it should be added into. That's what I'm confused by. Okay, so player scores. Okay. Stop spamming. Can you show us the results? I don't know what you want. Okay, all about music, buddy. You're done. Do not need this in the chat. Put user in timeout. Okay. I will be right back. I'm just gonna go grab some food from upstairs. Let's go put this up, and then hopefully when I look at this, we should be good to go. All right, and we are back. I realized I forgot my pizza downstairs, and therefore I'm going to eat it here. Ugh. Okay, I'm pausing the camera for 1 second. While I eat this pizza. I'll take another quick break here, just to kind of refresh. If you guys have any questions, we'll do a quick, little Q&A kind of thing. If you guys want to ask anything, I'll pop the chat up for here. Let me know if you have any questions. For those of you who are just popping in, just taking a quick break. PhysX asks, do you love me? Of course. No breaks shall be permitted. What type of game are you making? Online Pictionary. It's not 2 a.m. where I am. Right now it is 4:42 p.m. Thanks, Camille. What are you focused on learning at the moment? Studies and personal. It's a good question. I'm trying to learn some more web development stuff. I think that's interesting. And like machine learning and AI is kind of where I'm leaning. But there's nothing, you know, I don't know. Like studies is, I'm just doing whatever I'm doing in school, right? I don't know what you mean. Can I show you the results? Are you going to post more in the PyQt5? Nah, probably not. Hello, Zach Carnia. I don't know how you say your name. How old am I? I'm 19. Dale, if you became a Patreon, that would be amazing. Appreciate that. How many years you been coding? Like, what did I say before? 7? But like really seriously, like the last 3 maybe. More Raspberry Pi videos, maybe. I don't know. Depends if I come up with something. What other languages are you competent with? I don't know. Like competent is like a kind of like, how do you define competent? Like, could I write without looking up the documentation? Like Java, Python, C# a little bit, and then like, you know, like JavaScript and like PHP. Like I know those languages and I could use them, but I'm not, you know, I haven't used them in a while, so I'd have to get back into it. Owen asked, machine learning certainly seems like an interesting field. Do you have any goals for post-college? Are you going to see where your interest experience takes you? Exactly that. I don't really have any plans. I'm just going to see, you know, what opportunities come up and decide based on that. Why Python? I just like Python. Like I've just been using it for a while. I do have Instagram. There's a link in the description to get on my Instagram. Any more MicroPython, CircuitPython? I actually have a NVIDIA Jetson Nano board that I want to use for a few videos, but I got to come up with some stuff for it. What made you choose to do a video on SQL? I wanted to learn it personally because I need it for like job applications. So I learned it and then I did video on it. Cybersecurity in Python? Not necessarily, unfortunately. I don't have any. Where are you from? I'm from Ontario, Canada. What language is good after Python? I don't know, like JavaScript maybe. Don't know if I would recommend learning C, but I mean, go for it. All right, webcam, back up. Here we go. What's the game you are making? Online Pictionary. So I'm getting this key error right now. Just really quite mind-boggling, to be honest, because unless... No, I'm not changing this player's list anywhere else. Oh, excuse me. So round has players, gets from the game. Let's just do this. Why am I... myself like gamed up players. That means I need to change my definition of round. Oh, okay. That could be interesting. Self-dot players. Let's go to round. Player drawing. Okay. Game. And then I have a list of players from all the game players. Self-dot. Game dot players. Self-dot scores is unresolved. It's gonna say player scores. Self-dot end round apparently is not a thing. Oh, here. In self-dot game dot players. Player to update score. Self-dot player scores player. Like, that makes sense to me. I don't know why this isn't working. Let's run it again. Classic, you know, if it doesn't work once, run again, right? That'll 100% make it work. Same issue, eh? Well, list index out of range. And another exception happened during that. Oh, well, that would be why then. Stop all. List index out of range happened in self.player draw IND when we create a new round. So let's go to create new round, which is in game round self.players draw IND. So players draw IND would be 1. So that try, accept E, end game, because we ran out of players. Then in the end game clause, we have an attribute where we can't update the scores. So let me go threading, quest handle, player thread, skip, round down, start new round, end game, player, self.round, player left. Okay, so an end game. Players are leaving before we update the score, is what it's looking like. So we're removing them from round, which, oh, that should be fine. No, I remove them from round because I don't think I'm keeping. This was the issue. I didn't want to keep track of player scores for each round. Oh, well, I did, but I don't want to remove them until I've updated the scores, which means that from game, when I do this end game, that's all the end game's doing. Round, player leaving round, player left. Okay. I shouldn't delete their score necessarily. If player equals player.drawing, self.end round, drawing player leaves. Okay. So it ends it, but it removes the player first. That's the issue. If this player leave is going to result in a end round, if the player left, the round ended. If player in self.game.players, let's just do this and say if player in player underscore scores. Because when they leave, yeah, that makes sense. Let's do that. All right. Confident in this one now. What are we saying here? Can you apply for a job that requires 3 years of experience and put down that you have years of experience making videos to show them the ability for lack of job experience? Maybe. I don't know. Just started watching ML course. Really nice. You got a new subscriber. He can't use Unity because he codes in Python. In my country, it's 11 p.m. What is that country? Okay, server, run, client, run. Wow. That's a recursive thing if I've ever seen one. Oh, it's because I don't have the damn try except anymore. Yeah, that's what I need to get that. That's what I mean. It doesn't break the damn connection. Okay, so I think I actually fixed that. be surprised if I didn't fix it. Okay, let's try this. Server. Client. Data receive. New connect. I want it to just disconnect. It should get an exception. Game 0 ended. If game 0 ends, you need to disconnect all players from game 0. Okay, so this doesn't even make sense. If the game ends, I'm disconnecting players from the round, but I really don't need to do that because I'm just going to create, like, that's it. The game's done. Like, if the game's done, the game is done, right? And then in that case, we should really return, like, if the game ends, we need to know that from the other side to just kind of boot everyone out. Game ended. Could delete all players from the game. Could do that. Just make the player game list blank. Yeah, 4 player. Okay, we'll do that. Say 4 player in self.players player.game equals none. And then on the player side, if the player game is ever equal to none, it's going to be waiting. It'll be in queue to play a new game. I think. Yeah, we'll look at it. Okay. Client 1 true. Expected value line 1 disconnecting. Okay, so game 0 true. Where are my print statements here? Print skip. Okay, skip happened. True. Expected value line 1. Don't know what that's actually from. I think that's interesting. Expected value line 1. I don't know what that exception is. Oh, it's this exception. Okay, that's fine. But then it breaks and then we're fine. And we're good. Okay, let's try this. Server. Disconnect. Game 0 ended. Perfect. Okay, that's working. Okay, good. When you finish the game, will you open to public? Just got into your stuff. You're good. Very good. Thank you. Will you upload this on YouTube after stream? Yep. All about music. Why? What? Turn it down if it's too loud for you guys. I never know how loud it is because for me it's like a fine volume, but my OBS records it like at a different volume than that's being played, so it's kind of weird. Okay, so this is looking good. We're getting somewhere. We're testing. 1's done. 2's done. Now it's time for 2. Server. Run. Maybe one of these will work correctly. Every single one I've had to change is the funny part. Client. 2 back and 0. Okay. Let's see what request handle gave us there. Disconnect. That's fine. We want a disconnection. 2 is going to give us the chat content, and there's nothing in the chat content. Correct. Awesome. Oh, chat is another thing we need to keep updating. Board, there should be, actually, that should give us everything in the board, which will be blank, but we'll see if this one works now. So let's go test 3. Okay. Receive data, tech with Tim disconnected. So what's the issue with here? Expecting value line 1, column 2049, char 248. So let's actually print out this JSON loads here. Send loads. I see why it's doing this. 2048. It's because this needs to be bigger. Delimiter line 1, 4097. Expecting. Yeah, like this is a lot of data, I think. Let's just try like 12,000. Okay, if I go like 200,000 and this doesn't work. Yeah, it just wants it to end. 1024. Let's just print this to start. You are the goat. Okay. 2-5. Oh, it ended. So that's all 1024 does. It should tell me, it should send how many, fuck, it should send me how many bytes this is gonna need to be. Because I'm gonna need to receive 720 rows of 720 pixels. Whoa, that's a lot of data. Because each one is a tuple. It just, yeah, that's the issue. It just really doesn't receive enough. I want it to stream that data in. Just receive like 2 million extra data. It's really cutting this off, eh? I think I can like keep receiving and appending it. D equals client to receive. I'm gonna say excuse me. I need to like stream this data in somehow. Game 5 ended, Techleton disconnected. Makes sense, all these servers. So sending back the board is my issue. Unless I only send, it could be better to not send any white squares and only send like the position. Like how do I receive an unknown amount of bytes is the question, right? What are they saying? If Tim was in the Teen Justice League, he would be Tim Drake. No doubt they have their similarities. Are you South African? No, I'm not South African. Still receiving. Interesting. Stop all. I want like a do while, to be honest. Can I not like do that in this? Do. No. While the equals 1. Okay. Oh, it's receiving it. There we go. It takes that long to receive it, though. There's no way I can send this. Like, I can't send this kind of information. I'm gonna have to send, like, color codes. Like, because, realistically, I don't really need RGB because it's not actually gonna be... So, right now what I'm doing, for anyone that's confused, is trying to figure out a way to send the board to the client. Now the issue with that is that the board currently has like 20,000 pixel entries in it. Now that's usually fine, but what I really will need to actually be doing is store, like, I'm gonna store, I think, integer color codes for each pixel. there needs to be a way to like condense. Oh my god, I have to encode the board into like a streamable thing. Like there's one, oh, this is going to be actually really annoying. What I need to do is look at like how many white pixels there are. Oh god, I learned how to do this in class. A way to, okay, we're actually gonna look up how to do this to make sure I do it correctly. How to compress pixel data. Data compression. Lossless data compression. You know what? No, I don't need to read this. I think I can figure it out. Okay, I'm gonna go to my drawing tablet here, if I can get this to work, and start just trying to think about how I want to do this compression. This is not something I thought I was gonna have to do, but it makes sense that I do have to do it. So let's do this. Okay. Give me a sec, guys. I'm just throwing my Tim, try GeoJSON. 7 hours remaining. Think vectorly. That's what I'm doing right now. Use the limiter and split your data to smaller packets. I know, that's what I'm gonna do, guys. What you're saying is like exactly what I'm planning on doing. Okay. Is this working? We're good. Okay. Open. All right, let's do this. Okay, so we have a board. This is more of a to explain to you guys, to be honest, because I kind of understand what I'm doing. We have pixels. This is our like grid of pixels. Now the thing is, I know that I'm actually only gonna have a certain amount of colors, and I'm probably gonna have like 9 standard colors, whatever that palette is. So immediately, what we can say is we can kind of encode, like let's just put a few, you know, colors here as an example. We can actually encode all of these with an integer that represents what color they actually are. So for example, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to represent our colors. Now, what I could do then is that already condenses my data by a ton, because as where these pixels would typically had, you know, 255, 255, 255, now all each pixel is represented by is a 0 through 8. Which means I can represent those with a few bytes, which is exactly what I want. But what I'm going to do even further now is I'm going to say the chances are we're going to have a lot of pixels that are the same color. So for each row, I'm going to like, I need to color some of these so that it actually makes sense. Like, let's say, you know, this is kind of what it looks like. Red, 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 red. And then, you know, let's go orange, orange, orange. Like, chances are you're gonna have a lot of pixels of the same color. That's just the reality of it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look through this and I'm gonna compress it. And I'm gonna say, well, I can just represent this as 4, comma, 0, which means we have 4 greens. So I know that I can just have a string and say 4 zeros. Then this part here is gonna be 2 whites, and let's say white is like 8, whatever it is, okay? Then this part here is going to be 2 whites again, and then this part here is going to be 2 greens, so you have 2, 0. The only time this compression algorithm becomes an issue is if you have like pixels that are all different colors and there's nothing that's a similar color. But chances are, you know, our pen thickness is going to be already like 3 or 4 on this grid, which means that that kind of compression algorithm will actually work, and it's lossless as well, which means we're not degrading our quality when we do this. The only thing is it's more computationally heavy now on both server and client, because when we need to send this board, we need to compress it, which means that every time we update the board, we're actually going to compress it and store that compressed file on the board, or on the server side, so that when we ask for it, we don't have to compress every time. We'll just have it already pre-compressed, saved in memory, and then we can send it and decompress on the other side. So this adds a level of complexity, but that's what we can do, because I'm not sending 2 million bytes through the server. That's ridiculous. I'm not going to send that. All right, so let me get this going now. All right. Tim, send only the new pixels. Hey Dennis, how you doing? What are these guys saying? No, I can't just send the new pixels because it's not like, it doesn't work like that. Like that, you have to send a request from the server and then the server will respond to that request. So this will change. And what we'll do is we'll receive. We're gonna still receive a lot of bytes. We're actually gonna send a packet header back, I think. Yeah, we're gonna do that. So at the beginning of every message, what I'm actually gonna do is, why is this happening? Oh, I don't know what this, that's why. Turn that off. Okay, let's print last. I want to send, so my protocol now is going to be send a packet header that tells you how big the, or like what you're about to be receiving is, so then you know how to properly receive it. Well, last d plus equals last print d. Well, actually, let me just, I want to see if this is going to work first of all, because then this might make this easier for me. Gonna have to wait now. Okay, so while we wait for this, I'm just gonna look something up on my phone here. Oh. I forgot how damn long this takes. Get out of this. Turn, just not loads. There's a lot of information to send here, damn. Oh. Can't tell if this is still working or not. No, it stopped running. While last. Oh, that makes sense. I'm in an infinite loop. Stop. Okay, so so last equals that d plus equals last. Print the len of last. That's what I want to do. Ah, Nathan is here as well. Only send the new pixels. No, I'm not gonna do that. Server. We type int has no. Print the len of last. You're telling me the last is an int? Okay. I thought it was a string. I want to print last, but the issue is like I want to know when I get done, you know? Okay, so finished. We received that last one. Okay. So when we receive this, but it's not breaking this while loop is what's like annoying essentially. Well, can't get it to break. Just I want to just figure out, you know, what is last. If it's nothing, then just break. Okay, let's just do that. Okay, try server client. This is ridiculous. If the line of loss equals, I just can't get this damn loop to stop. If the line of last equals 0. I can't get this to break. Like, I want it to just stop running. I want to break when the len of last equals 0, but it just never equal to 0. I don't know what last is. It's not like print last type of last. I can't even see in this damn output. It just stops. I think so, but please don't ask me for the code. It's not even printing it. Class string, like, okay, and then class string. Okay. So once we get to that, it's not printing anything more, but it's also not, like, it's still running. It won't break this while loop is what I want it to do. How do we get this to break? Maybe I'll just search in the string for a damn closing thing. That's like really not, I really don't want to do that, but okay. Okay, that works. All right, well, so we'll keep that, but now I'm just gonna run. I want to see, like, is this still gonna work with this? Class string, class. Okay, so let's stop printing this. Stop printing that. So this method of streaming the data in actually works amazingly. I don't know how, but now we just need to actually do the compression. Okay, double list store compressed. So now we need a list of color codes. Okay, so what colors do I really actually need as in like a color palette? We need red, green, blue, yellow, white, black, orange, brown. Like, what colors do I need? Genuinely. Red, green, blue, yellow, white, black, orange, brown. I want like all the primary colors, right? Or not primary, like most used colors. Let's see. Maybe like a purple as well. Okay, there you go. Purple, so red, green, blue, yellow, white, black, orange, brown, purple. What are they saying here? Sorry, just reading the chat here. Purple, yeah, okay, added purple in. Okay, so let's just do a basic decode here. So actually white and black should really be here. We can always add more, but 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we'll leave that for now. That's just like, those are standard colors, you can use that. So this is gonna be my color decode thing. Let's just make a text file so I don't lose this. Blue, green, red, black, white. Okay, wonderful. Now we have that. Pink, gray, magenta. Okay, guys, relax. We don't need every color. I just want like 9 standard colors. So now, in game, colors are always actually going to be 0 to 8. Okay. Board. Okay, so 0 is white. All right, let's see if this, how much faster this is just with this already, and then we'll move forward as we keep going. Oh my god, I always do that. Board. Oh my god, I gotta do, okay. Disconnection 3. Oh wow, okay, that's way faster. Okay, so that's actually, yes, we can do that. All right, good. That is fine by me. Although it did look like it trimmed off the list component, which is not good. Okay, send. Should I miss that then? Last equals self.decline to receive 124.decode. If last.count that equals -1. Okay. So like, am I missing something from that is the thing. Love your commitment and content. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. So that's already just so much faster. I want to print the line of that. The len of n.send is 1. I need that to be JSON loads D. What if I just return D? So it looks like I'm cutting off that list aspect, which is not what I want to do. Okay, that seems about right because, oops, what am I doing here? C. How do you clear? Backspace. Okay. 720 times 720 equals 1556647. Oh, because it's adding commas too, and spaces. Times 3. Seems about right. I mean, and then brackets on everything. So I think that's right, but I don't really know. Okay, so I'm gonna go JSON.loads actually. We'll go back here with JSON.loads. Okay, so JSON.loads, I still feel like I need to do that compression, which I will do. But let's stop this. Let's see if I can, you know, save this in like a variable. Board equals print board 0. Oops, yeah, that's gonna, yep, that's what I thought. Server client here is 0. Oh, it's a dick. It's a dictionary. Board dot keys. Oh, the key, yeah, so. Okay. That's looking promising. That's the entire thing. Okay, great. I guess maybe it just doesn't print those first brackets, which is fine. Okay, or it, oh wait, maybe it can't fit the output in the, that would actually make sense. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. If you guys are in the stream right now and you have not yet liked it, go like the stream. Okay, so this is working. I still feel like a good compression algorithm would do wonders. Just means I need like a board decompress and a board compress, but let's skip that for now and let's start moving to some more stuff here. So print board. I'm actually gonna return JSON.loads D with the data key. Every time. Keys must be string int float boolean none not player. Game 3 ended. Interesting. Stop all. We'll leave that. We need to go server. Receive data for keys must be string int float bool not player. On 4. Well, time to do this again. Can I breakpoint the exception and have it tell me what this one is? Maybe. Oh, I gotta run in debug mode. Server. Okay, data. An exception. Okay. Send message 4. That's what we're looking at here. Scores with a player key, and it's saying that keys cannot be that. Right? Step in. Yeah. So then we get console. Step in. Step over. Console keys must be string int float bool, not player. And that comes. Yeah. Okay. Come on. You can look yourself. Right now, for me, it's 5:27 p.m. Yeah, it's been going for 5 hours and 18 minutes. Okay, so that's. I don't understand why though that's happening. I know that's get player scores. I don't actually care about the player object. Get player scores. Game. Get player scores. Yeah, no, we don't want that. We're gonna do player.name. Player.get score. For player and self.players. Yeah. Okay. Player.get score. Should work. Maybe. Debugger. Let's go to client. Oh, my server stopped. That's great. Server. So it's just running in this damn while loop now. Oh my god. Okay. It's like if, oh. Let's do that. Oh. Just, it's hanging on this this while loop. I can't break this damn while loop. I don't know why I can't break this. Because I have no idea what the value of last is in this. I keep printing last and it's just not giving me anything. Okay, so server. There we go. So we get that. Boom. Last I'll count that because it was one break. We should be breaking this loop. But it's still just hanging on the send. And it's really, I don't know why it's not breaking this loop. It's decoding it. And then saying, you know, if it's equal to blank, it's not printing anything for last. Last is literally none. Or it's waiting to receive something. I think it's waiting to receive something. Maybe I'll send like an end thing, like another message from the client every time that just says end. Like a negative one. No, send a like a period, which is gonna stand for end. Okay. Okay, dictionary key object is not support indexing, which I think is line 37 in send. Yeah, that's what I figured that was gonna happen. Just the data.keys. Keys is a set. Let's try this. Server client. Period. Okay, good. So that's actually working correctly. If it's period, don't return that kind of thing, right? So we'll do like this. If it's period, don't add it, is what I want to do. Okay. Actually, I need last here. Okay. Oh my. Okay, let's see this now. Expecting value, line 1, column 1, char 0, self-decline to receive, decode, d plus equals last. What are we saying here? Bye-bye, isn't it? Such a coincidence of watching another tutorial when you're streaming. Hey, what's up? I want to get into programming, I'm not smart enough, so I have to decide to resort to watching other people do it. Well, okay. Expecting value. Okay. JSON decode error. Oh. Keys 0, string key 0. Bam, there we go. That's what I wanted. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, let's do it. There we go. That's working. Now time for 5. And that worked. That actually worked. That's absolutely amazing. Okay, 6. Pizza. That was the word. Awesome. 7. 0. That is gonna be round time, I think. What is 7? Get skips. Okay. Update board. Let's do that. Ooh, I want to do update board. Okay. Yes. Woo. What do I win? Okay. Guys, it's actually crazy. This stream has 10,200 views already, and I've had it up for 5.5 hours. Like, I know it seems like a long time, but like in one day, okay, that's kind of ridiculous to me. Okay. Whew. All right. That's, wow. I'm very, very impressed with this now. Let's try 3 again to get the board. No. No. Please tell me this works. What the heck? What have I done? Like, what the heck? Oh, I'm printing D, not last. It worked before. I don't know what the heck I've done now. Print last. Okay. Expecting value. Essentially saying it's not quite got this. D plus equals last, if last. There we go. What? Keep it up, Tim. Have some Red Bull. Thanks, Nathan. I might, man. I really want to get this part done before 6 hours. Might have to go longer than 12 hours, guys. Might have to be what it is if I can't, because there's I gotta still connect the damn UI to this. What are you trying to output here? I'm trying to get the board properly. Extra data, line 1. I don't know what this extra damn data is. Oh, there's a period. Because it's sending that. Okay, let's just do like a cleanup. If counts a period, just get rid of that. So I can't just okay. Oh, D. There we go. That's what I wanted. Print board. Okay, sweet. Should be the ending brackets. Yep, we're awesome. All right, there we go. Let's get it. We got it. Okay. 24 hours are rookie numbers. Let's go for a week. What are you saying? Did you study in college, computer science? I'm in computer science, my second year right now. I mean, I guess you could call it college, but in Canada, we call it university. Okay, this is like the sketchiest way I could have possibly decided to do this, but that's usually how it ends up happening, isn't it? Expecting delimiter. Aha, because it's trimming the last one off. D equals D. How do you strip off periods? Okay, so oh, this is such a, why am I doing this for? There we go. Sweet. Okay, so 7, 0 to D. Okay. Did I code before school? Yes. A lot. 8. Let's try this. So there's an error at 8. Terminate that server. Terminate. Okay, so let's go to request handler. Let's see what 8 is. Update board. Oh, well, it's because I didn't pass the proper things. So let's try 9 though. I want to actually ping 9 a lot because I want to see if that's actually going to work. So let's go. So let's try just 9 on server. Client. 75. Great. Okay, so let's do a little while loop here and let's do this. All right, actually 4. Let's see. While okay, so let's try this. Oh, damn it. Send. What the heck happened there? You disconnected me. Request handler. So it's never gonna disconnect me unless I send. So here's the issue, is that as soon I can't send like 2 messages back to back, because if I do that, it doesn't it disconnects me before the other one. Actually wait. No, that should have worked. It says get receive data, disconnected. Receive data, disconnected. And this worked the first time. Then the second time, I got an error. That wouldn't make any sense. I send the same command twice. Get round time. Oh, I think I know why. Oh. 975, and then this one's literally just 75. Expecting values. D. Is it Pictionary? Yeah, I'm creating Pictionary. If you were my neighbor, so I can ask you questions whenever I want. What makes you think if I was your neighbor that you'd be able to ask me? If you have to go into overtime, at least take a small break or a short nap to let your mind recoup. Yeah, that's true. I probably will actually do that. Okay, print D. $9.75. Then we get error. On the JSON loads D. Why can I not even get D twice though? I want to send. Let's try this. $9.75. Okay. Expecting value. Line 1, 1. Doesn't even print it. It's getting nothing. But I don't know why it's not printing this, is what I'm confused by. It works the first time, so then I'm assuming that something happens on the server that makes it mess up. Received. Like, I don't know what the heck is wrong with this. Tech with Tim disconnected. Okay, let's try sending it like 3 times. Let's see if that works. Must be disconnecting me. Let's try this. Oh, I'm gonna have to reset the server. Okay. Existing connection forcibly closed. Okay, interesting. Oh, that's because it wouldn't have disconnected me. Okay. Need a way to clean disconnect. I don't know, you are just asking how to code, so maybe watch tutorials. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on in this chat here. Okay, want to break, but I only want to break if I receive, like, you know, that break message. Well, if I stop receiving data, don't close the socket necessarily unless I disconnect it. Yeah, let's do that. So let's you know, pass if data equals disconnect break. So let's go on my disconnect. We'll send that message. So self dot send disconnect. I almost want like a timeout on the. I want a timeout on, like, if it doesn't receive data for a certain amount of time, timeout kind of thing. Because I think it's just disconnecting me, and that's why it's not working. So I should, in theory, be able to send. This will be the test of that, if that's the issue or not. On the second receive, it's not working. Self, no, I don't even need that. And then handle this. So this isn't even the issue. I want it to print what it's sending me back. Oh, I gotta close the server. It's sending me back the same thing, so it's an issue on the client side. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Thanks, Dennis. Appreciate that. Dinner situation. I'm eating pizza. Okay, time. Damn it, this just doesn't work twice. Run. Okay, so that works. It's just saying, like, but the thing, I can't even print out the damn value of D is the really annoying thing. Okay, let's just print D here. 975, expecting line 1, column 0. I think it's just removing the last thing, and this is it making it an issue. No, it's not. Like, this is just so frustrating. I don't know what's wrong with this. 975. Literally getting 975. So printing D there. Let me just see if this. No, okay, that doesn't happen. Okay, that happens once. Import time is T. From none. In raw decode, n.send, JSON.loads, D strings. Just, this is so stupid, it's not even printing anything. So it breaks before that, clearly. Does it break here? Ooh. I think what I had made sense. I think that I need to do something here. It's only showing once, which is a thing that's making me think that this is the second send call. We can actually test this. Send 1 gets it. Send 2 doesn't get that, which is weird, which means it seems like it's getting something back that's different, but it's not. So that means it's not removing the period. Okay, so let's just do a quick check. Let's try this with this. Same thing again. No idea. Nicholas Van Karis with the $1 super chat. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Oh, I don't know why the heck this isn't working. It's literally the same thing twice. Okay, what the heck? Send 1, 1 true, length 11. Prints true. Send 2, we get blank and 0. Maybe because the game gets destroyed? Let's try this again. True, send 2, a blank string, and then 0 is what we're getting back. At print D, but then if I print D up here in this while loop, see what we get here. Send one, we never make it there. This is just getting messed up now. Oh. Okay. Now, let's do this again. I get that. 11, true, send. Oh, it's because it's not receiving the period if it receives. Oh, I can't see sending that period. Ah, it all makes sense now. Hello, Landon. How you doing? Okay, so I need to trail it with a period so that we can break if we see the period. It's not if last equals period, it's if we count a period. If d.count period equals 1 break. Except pass, because it's getting the period the second call, that's why. Oh, well, that's a server issue now. Yeah, I want to add a period to the end of this decoded message. Wonder if this works. Okay. There we go. So that actually worked. Send one true, true, send 2. Different data, which is interesting, but game 0, that's why, because game 0 ended. Okay. That makes sense. What am I calling with command 1? Skip? That's why. That makes perfect sense. Okay. This is wonderful. Okay. What type of game are you making? All right, so I've finished now this. Oh my God. Okay, let me just try like something like this. I think I finished the server. I think I can actually go to the client after here in a second. Yeah, so this is fine. It just takes a second to get this information. Receive data, still receiving it. Receive data 5, disconnected, perfect. Wonderful. That's what I like to see. Okay, great. So that's actually working. I still need to compress that data, but we'll do that later. Let me get rid of all these print statements. Just one more time. Server, client. Send 1, get it, send 2, boom. Awesome. Okay, so it takes a while to receive that still, but that's fine. Okay. Oh. So the server side is almost finished, I think. There's a few bugs, but overall, things seem to be actually working properly. Time to kind of go to the UI now. And I actually might deploy this out and try this on my server and see what the latency is with just some test commands. So actually, let's do that now. I need WinSP. I'm gonna put this entire server on my actual server. So stream server, log in. Okay, and let's go Pictionary server. Awesome. Downloads. Should probably push this to GitHub too. Git push. No, not git. Okay. Oh my god, this always happens, man. Git push origin master. Because I have these damn PyCache things, which aren't the same. Git remove. How do you do this? How do you remove from the staging area in GitHub? Does anyone know? I need like to ignore like all these and just 19 files. Like I need to remove all this. These new files that are different. Gets unstaged. You know what? It's fine for now. We'll just do it the manual way. Holy Windows. Okay. Desktop. Pictionary server. Let's go like this. Can I not like just upload this server file? There we go. Okay. Commit changes. Okay, I'm gonna assume that that's working, and we're gonna now actually update these on here. Go desktop. Pictionary server. Boom. Now I'm gonna modify server slightly, so that looks like that worked. Git reset head, git mv reset head. Oh, thank you. The stream is above the chat. How much time did you get? Need to learn everything. Just finished a snake game. Okay, so let's go. No, I don't want that. Request handler. Okay, that's changed. Okay, so Python 3. Waiting for connection. Wonderful. Now we need to change this IP address to be this. Boom. So that actually just worked on this. So this is now actually pushed to the server. This is actually working properly. If any of you send any information to my server, I swear to God though, so don't do that. Okay, so that's actually working. That's on the server, so that's a relief. That is at least working. It's time for the UI, which is gonna be interesting. Okay, so we can start closing some of this. We actually pushed that out to the server. That actually worked somehow. Client time. So this is just going to be a lot of Pygame now. which means I gotta actually open up my design doc too. Okay, so time to do a lot more implementation. Yeah, let's have a look at this. Leaderboard. I'm just gonna move this light a bit. Second. Ugh. Let's, you know what? I'm gonna take a quick breather for like 2-3 minutes. My head's kind of hurting, and just read through the chat, and then we'll get right back into it. Okay, let's put the chat up here. All right, any more questions? You guys want to chat? I'm just taking like a 2-3 minute breather, and then we're gonna get back into it soon. Any questions? Any of you guys know what I'm doing right now? Understand my my thought process here with the sockets and the server and the sending the information? Are you in uni? Yes, I am in university. I am in my 2nd year of university in computer science. Can you try the game? The game is being tried, man. I've coded the server side now to handle all the server representation of information. Now it's just needing to code the actual user interface aspect, which is going to be done in Python. Yes, Python's my favorite language. Pictionary is a drawing game. Yes, it is. Can you make a tutorial for multiplayer Bluetooth text adventure with Python? Geez, probably not. What's the most impressive Python game you've ever seen, Tim? It's a good question. I don't really know. I haven't seen many other people's games other than mine in Python, to be honest. What are you making? Online Pictionary game. Are you gonna stream more? Yeah, I'm streaming for another 6 hours. I just need, you know, take a break. Honestly, the light that's in my room is just really hurting my head. So I'm either gonna turn it off, which I might do, or just stream. Well, we need to have a face cam, obviously, but it's just like I don't want the lighting to be horrible on my face cam, but it's looking like it might be. We'll see. Let's see how this looks with this face cam now. Oh, that's actually all right. You guys can see me fine. Okay, we'll leave that. Is it possible to make GUI application with Python? Yeah, I'm about to, man. You're gonna see. Oh, what are you making? Do you think it's possible for advanced high school students to skip university and go directly into computer science workforce? Yeah, I mean, if you work hard enough and like you're good enough and you prove yourself and you have projects. Can you use tutorials for networking? I've done some. I've already done some networking tutorials. Nothing this advanced before, but yeah, it's also, this is gonna be interesting when we have like multiple clients connecting, because I haven't yet done that too. So yeah, we'll see. So I just gotta answer a quick few messages on my phone here, and then we'll be right back at it. And into the UI. So it's actually, this is decent timing because 6 hours for the server, and now we're gonna go probably 6 hours for the UI. So let's, you know, let's do it. Okay. So board game. I'm trying to think where I want to start. Something that's gonna be easy almost. Top bar, chat menu. Like this Pygame stuff's not that difficult for me, so we'll see. I want to start game board. I'd like to be able, I don't want to know if I want to start board. I also need to update chat. Oh, I haven't done that on the server side. I might need to do that too, actually. Okay, let's actually close this. I'm gonna update that. Okay, so I'm gonna change some stuff on the server side first, because I need to actually do this update content or update chat based on like guesses and stuff. So when we have game here and we have a skip, we need to update the chat and with a certain piece of content. So new round, self.round.skip. Okay, so we're gonna say now update chat. So we're gonna say self.round.chat.update chat. We're gonna add to this, we're gonna say the player that skipped, or we'll say, actually we don't need to say who voted to skip, we'll just say player has voted to skip, and then we'll put in brackets, make this an F string, by that, and in here this will be self.skips over self.players minus 2 is what I think it's going to be. The len of self.players minus 2 I think is correct. Skips will be self.round.skips. Yes, I think that's correct. Okay, so then if we have a new round, we'll say round has been skipped. Boom. Okay. Round ended. When we, round has been skipped, so in here we're gonna say self.update chat. Round has ended, and we can say round, whatever the round number is. Round blank has ended. This might be 0 for some reason, but that's fine. Update board end game. We're not going to update the chat. Get word. Okay. What else do we need to do? Player scores. Player disconnected. We'll update the chat here and do that as well. So say player dot name. So this is essentially what I'm doing right now is updating the chat log, which is going to be like shown on the side and show us everything that's happening, just based on events that happen here, right? So in end game, we already have that round ended, update board, game get word, player guess. This is one we need to do. Okay, so we're actually going to do this from round. Find that. So player left, that's fine. Here, end round, drawing player leaves. We should log something in the chat like that. Self.chat.update f player drawer left. Do that. Okay, player guessed. Okay, end round. Don't need that. Okay, here. Implement scoring system. I still need to do that. We're gonna say self.chat.update player name. Actually, we'll just do player.name guest WRD. That's only if you get it wrong. If you get it right, then we'll say that they got it correct. Has guessed the word. Okay. Time thread, get score, get scores. Okay, there's a lot to do. Tim, can I ban Nathan? He's not studying, he's watching you. I don't think you can ban him from watching it. So skip, get scores, time thread, guess. I guess this is like all we really need to update in the chat for now. Because yeah, the chat's just gonna keep track of like the content. That's gonna be a lot of data coming out too. Like, updating the chat is gonna be an intensive, like, threaded operation. Yeah, okay. We'll see how that's gonna work. Okay, so let's go button client. Okay. Where do I want to start here? We can start with player. This is a pretty basic one. Need this. When I set up a player, what do I need? I need name, score, update score. Okay, so just go. Okay, so that's player class. That was pretty basic. I mean, it's not really much to do there. Starting off easy. Okay, next one, menu, main menu, leaderboard, chat. Okay, so chat, no, I don't want to do chat yet. Chat's gonna be kind of hard. Main menu, player menu, button, board. Could do board. Whoa. So why does it keep doing this? Self.x equals x. Self.y equals y. Self.width equals width. Self.height equals height. Okay. Define. Draw self win. Rows equals calls equals 720. Okay. We need a click. Self XY color. Yeah, we can do that. Pass, define. What else do we need in here? Okay. So board is gonna have draw, update, clear, click. Okay. Click. Update. Define, click, draw, update. So now I need these color codes, which I have in this text file. With white, black. Okay, so I'm just gonna literally copy that. We're gonna have to modify these. So it's actually gonna be 0 corresponds with white, which is 255, 255, 255. 1 corresponds with black, which is 0, 0, 0. 2 corresponds with red, which is going to be 255, 0, 0. green is going to be red, green, blue, which is 0, 2, 5, 0. 4 is going to be red, green, blue, 0, 0, 255. Yellow. Oh god, now we're getting into the ones that I don't know. Okay. Those need commas. Okay. Let's go. Yellow RGB. What's a nice yellow? I like this one. 255, 250. Okay. Orange. What is that? Orange RGB. Orange red. Dark orange. What do we want? 255, 140. All right. And this was 6. Oh, what is the chat saying? Python is not the best to understand. Oop. I have a CS degree, but this kid's like 3 times more talented than me. I can't really do anything more complicated than turtles. During a game like this would take me super long, like at least 3 weekends. Nice. What about a game where it shows 3 pictures and you have to guess what the Google search was? Okay, brown RGB. No, that's not what I want. Oh, take that. Purple. Who knows the color code for purple? 8 : and looks about right. Okay, sweet. So there we go. Define init, define draw, define colors. So this is also gonna have, you know, self.board equals, and I don't really want to. It's gonna have a compressed board and a regular board. Self. Okay, this is just going to create an empty board of colors so that we can just draw that. No, let's do this. Turn that self.board equals create self.create board. We need translate board. And what this will do is translate our compressed board into our regular board. So, yeah, this will be interesting. So we'll say self dot. We're just going to translate all those colors essentially. I mean, I could just create an entirely new board rather than doing, yeah, let's do that. Self.board equals. It's gonna be self dot color val for val in rows for actually for val in calls for row in. No, this isn't gonna work. I want to loop through every single position. Okay, let's just do this. for itself dot compressed board row. I don't know. I needed to actually do for y x keeps doing this. I don't know why I can't. There we go. For x call in board y. Then what we're gonna do is take that value, which will actually be call. So I actually really don't care about row. In enumerate. Okay, so now that we have that, we can say self.board yx equals self.colors call. So that will actually reference those, then we'll actually get a bunch of colors, which will be good, and then we can, yeah, that's all we need to do for that. When we draw, oh, this is where we get tricky now. Let's look at the chat. What are people saying here? Hey, appreciate the €2 super chat, man. It means a lot. You rock as well, Stinosco. I'm getting the error when trying to install GitHub, bro. Guys, I'm sorry, but if you message me during this stream and ask me to help you fix an error, I'm not gonna do that. Just letting you know. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is determine how big this board is gonna be and how big each cube is gonna be. I don't know if I can draw in decimal positions in Pygame either, which is gonna be interesting. So let's see. Yeah, people ask me what I'm doing. What I'm doing right now is coding the board, which is going to be what I'm actually showing on the screen, like for someone to be able to draw on. So now I'm actually going into Pygame, which I mean, should probably import Pygame. And I'm going to be like designing that board that someone could click on and draw things on. That's what I want to do. So I need a draw method, a click method, update, clear, and so on for this board. So what I'm doing is translating, the board we're going to get from the server, which is going to be represented in 0, 1s through 8s, those color codes, into a proper board, and we're storing that in, that board variable, and that's what I'm actually going to be drawing to the screen. So how do we draw that? Good question. We need to figure out how big a cube is going to be based on the fact that we have 720 pixels. So ideally, I would like this board to be a size of 720. So I'm going to actually do that. I'm going to make this a set dimension screen because I can't be bothered to make it actually change in size, which means width and height on this board are actually going to be set as a constant value that I'm not going to change. Width equals 720. Height equals 720, which means we're going to have a square drawing surface, which is fine. Okay. So we have that. Those are set. Compressed board, we have an X, Y. Will this be open source? Yep, this will be open source once it's done. Okay. Each position, I want to draw a cube. Okay. I think I can draw this. It's just gonna be kind of difficult. So I actually want this for the same translation here, and then instead of doing that, we're gonna say pygame.draw.rectangle on the window with color of call, and then we're gonna multiply just by 1 actually. Like the X, Y will actually be that. So YX. This will actually work amazingly. That this is gonna work. 1 1 0. Okay, so this is gonna actually draw our rectangles onto the screen, and then I don't really want like a border. Yeah, that's fine. That's actually all we really need for our board. So clicking, based on where we click, figure out what actual position on the board we clicked on. Get us an XY based on our XY. Now these calculations are really easy now because I'm assuming that each cube is a pixel of 1. So it's actually 1 pixel, which makes this really easy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make those thicker. We will see. Okay, so define click. Just gonna figure out, I'm literally just gonna subtract the X position from the starting XY position and return that as what cube. Okay, so I'm gonna say row equals X minus self.x, and then that will give us some fractional decimal number, which we can just round. We can actually just int that off. We don't need to round it because that'll be correct. We int it, and then call will equal the same thing, int y minus self.y, and then return row call if row is less than equal to 0, less than equal to self.rows. And equal to 0, row call, self.calls. Return row call. Else will return none. I'll just explicitly state that so that we see that there, and then we know, and I'll just say this, returns, say none if not in board. Otherwise, return place clicked on in terms of row and call. Okay, X is going to be an int. Actually, this is going to be a float. Float return int or none. Okay, so there we go. We're doing well. See you. Cube is 3D square. Oh, you know what I mean, guys. You know what I mean. Okay, it's a square. Okay, update clear. Clear will just create a new board. That's pretty easy. Just self.create board. Update is going to update a specific cube to be that. Okay, so this is easy. Self.board yx equals color. Boom. Assuming, you know, y and x are correct, which they should be, then we should be okay. All right, so that's actually it for this, assuming that's going to draw correctly. Whew, who knows, though. So that's board for us. What's the next class we need to implement here? So we finished board, which actually seemed to be a bigger one. Game, leaderboard, player. Oh, there's so many. Okay, player, leaderboard. I can do leaderboard. Yeah, I can do leaderboard. Well, the reality is I'm going to have to do them all. I'm going to turn down my brightness on my monitor here to help save my eyes. Okay. I don't think I did it, but that's all right. Ooh. Is that coffee? Oh, that's a good idea. You know what? That guy just gave me a good idea. I'm going to go get some coffee. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm going to write a thing. Getting coffee. BRB. Okay, be right back. All right. I think this is the boost I needed, a coffee. Ah, and look, what a great mug to have the coffee in. All right. Where was I? It's hot. Okay. So, close these. I was gonna do the leaderboard, I think. Leaderboard, board. What kind of coffee is it? McDonald's coffee with like a Keurig machine. That's how I made it. Yeah, this is pure Python. Some people think I'm using like JavaScript and stuff. No, this is just Python. I'm gonna be using Pygame as well, and you guys will see that as we get through it. Good job getting past the halfway point. Thank you. Yeah, it's got to keep reminding me that there's, you know, still 5.5 hours left. But we're going. We're finishing this game, creating it. It's gonna, like, you guys notice, like, I'm already slowing down compared to what I was doing before. That's the reality of it. I mean, the longer you stare at a computer screen, like, it just gets harder to do stuff. That's why I saved this part for last, though, because it's not crazy difficult to do. It's just tedious. Now I gotta get this design document up again. XY with height, draw add player. Okay. Ooh. Last reminder, if you guys are in this stream and you have not liked it, go like the stream. We've had 11,000 people that joined the stream, only 700 likes. Look at this. Someone's asking me how I learned Python. I think I watched, like, I just watched YouTube videos to learn Python, to be honest, and like Code Academy and like that kind of stuff. Leaderboard, no, that's correct. That's okay. Define, draw, self, window, pass. This also needs a reference to players, self. Self.players.pattern player. Self player. There we go. Okay, add, remove, draw. Add player, draw window. I guess we should have, well, I guess draw is really the update. I'm trying to, no, that's fine. We can do this. So ideally, let me show you guys what I want this to look like. I want it to be like a leaderboard on the side here that has like 1, 2, 3, like based on how people's scores are, right? 6, 7, 8, and then have, you know, the name and the score, and that's what I want it to look like. So I'm gonna draw ideally, you know, little cubes where each cube has a name and a score. And we're just gonna keep going for all the players like that. So that involves sorting the players by score, getting players' names. This is just like black McDonald's coffee. That's what I'm drinking. Can you create a backend with Python and front end with JS for web development? I mean, you could. I'm not going to, but. Okay. Draw. I'm trying to think of the sequence I need to go here. I need to grab all of my player objects, which will be in here because I will have added them into the leaderboard. I need to find their score and their name, and then I need to just simply sort those by score. So let's make a scores equals. We'll go in a tuple form here, I guess. Player.name, player.score for player in self.players, and then we'll say scores.sort key equals lambda xx1, and that should hopefully sort them in ascending or descending order. There's another argument here. Okay, beautiful. That is a kite completion, by the way, which is one of the sponsors of this video, and you guys should definitely go download their AI autocomplete. There's a link in the description where you can find that. They're also the same thing that has this like documentation window that I was talking about, where essentially I can look through and kind of sort some things, and you know it's useful. You can see reverse equals false, how other people have used this. It saves you time. I should really have that up actually. Okay, so now that we have that, Tim, what time is where you are? You look exhausted. Yeah, oh, I'm tired, but it's only 6:45. It's just because I've been staring at a computer screen. Okay, scores.sort. Then what I want to do is actually list them and draw them in little rectangles, which is going to depend on, so we'll say rect underscore height. No, it should just be a static height actually. Like the width height parameters here they're really going to be static and defined in the class, because I can't change them, like otherwise it's not going to resize the way I want it to. So let's do width. The only annoying thing with Pygame is everything's exact coordinate system, so you can't do like layouts and stuff. Oh, it should really be. Like realistically, the width of this is going to be like 150, and the height of this entire board is going to be dependent on the players, which that's why I don't really care. But so we'll say self dot height entry will be, it's not going to be square. It needs to be, that's going to be 200. It's going to be 100. Yeah, 800 high. 100 for each one. That makes sense. Okay, so now we're going to draw the player's name and then their score in a little rectangle. We'll start by drawing the rectangle. So pygame.draw.rect, say for score in scores. I'll actually say for name comma score in scores. And we also need actually, yeah, it's gonna be annoying. Let's do for I, comma score in enumerate. Pygame.draw.rect import pygame, and draw this on our window color. What should the background color of this be? What does scribble.io have? Ah, of course, I have to watch an ad. Well, I guess we're watching this. So it has it, oh, it goes like white, gray, white, gray, white, gray. I do kind of like that. I don't understand why it does this though. Why wouldn't it just show me it in order, right? Now that I'm looking at this UI, there's so much more involved than I remember. Scoreboard's also not that big. 800 is fine. Draw a number. Points underneath. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. So, draw a rectangle. It's going to be at I, because X isn't going to change. It'll be at self.x, and then self.y plus self.i multiplied by, not self.i, I multiplied by self.height entry. Okay. Width of self.width, self.height entry. Get out of the way here. All right, so now I want to look at something else actually. Now that I think about this, I want to go back to board. I feel like I haven't been drawing this correctly. I'm just drawing at x, y, but it really should be self.x plus x, self.y plus y. I think that makes sense. To self.x plus x, self.y plus y, 1 is correct. I think that makes sense. Oh, just gotta blow my nose here. Excuse me. Okay. Remove player, add player, draw, knit. Okay, it's gonna draw players, draws that rectangle, which actually, now that I think about it, can literally just be like a white background and then just be like a bordered rectangle, like border 2. And then I don't care to fill it really, unless I want to change gray. Could change gray. We could do that. So let's go. Yeah, let's leave that. Let's set the color here. Say if I modulus 2 equals 0, then we'll do white. So we'll say color equals 255. Else color equals 1. So 200, 200, 200. Actually, I don't want it to be that dark. Now I think about it. 120, 120, 120 for a nice gray color. Draw with color. Okay, so that should be good. Now we need to draw the font, which means we need a font object. .sys font, Comic Sans, size 30. I don't really know. We'll do name font. And then can we do a bold equals true here? Ah, wonderful. Okay, and then this one we'll do score font. Another one, and then we'll say this is rank font. So Pygame, actually, .font.render. No, what is it? Self dot. So we're gonna say rank equals self dot rank font dot render, and this is gonna be number plus string I plus 1, comma 1 comma, what is it? Oh, it literally says anti-alias color black. This would be our color too, but no, 0, 0, 0. Okay, so then win.blit rank where? Well, that's going to be self.x plus a padding of 10, and then self.y plus 10. Self.y plus this. Okay, so that should be okay. What are we saying here? Whew. Okay, so that's splitting the rank. We'll do so. Draw text here. Okay, we'll say rank. We'll say name equals self dot name font dot render. This should really just be score 0, 1, 2, 0, 0, 0, and then win. So blit name, same thing here, except we'll just make the X bigger. So the X should be plus 30, no, plus 20. Height 10. I can live with 10. Ideally, I'd like it centered, to be quite honest. Let's do it. Let's make it centered. Self.x. Yeah, because that's going to be the X position. Plus name dot get underscore width over 2 plus 100. Actually, we'll do width. So I think it's actually X minus, yeah, so that should be plus. Should make sense if we go width over 2, well, take that width, minus to the middle, then subtract again by the name width over 2, really. That should be correct. Minus plus. So we subtract, so we add to the middle, then subtract backwards. That makes sense. Okay. Hello, Leonardo. How are you doing? Gonna grab a cookie. I do have an entire box of cookies. Okay, I think this is gonna work. And that should be our leaderboard class. So that should work. Oh, cookies. If I were there, I would ask if I may have one. Leaderboard, board. Could do button. Button's pretty easy. Main menu, menu. So the menu is gonna be, I gotta look at my UI design now. Leaderboard. Board. Okay, we could do button. Yeah, I'll get started with button, I guess. Okay. Import claim class button. XY with height, color. Self, no, I hate this reduce X thing. I literally cannot get past this. Self.x equals X. Self.y equals Y. Self.height equals height. Self.width equals width. Self.color equals color. Okay, so the draw is pretty easy for this. Define draw. Actually, I can't even implement this because it can be an abstract class. So, you know, raise exception not implemented. So this button class is actually going to be abstract button class. Okay, what else does it have? Oh, click. Define click. Self x y. If user clicked on button, these will be floats. Forgot to change score 0 to score 1 in score drawing. Haha. Where is that? We have a smart man. Wonderful. Thank you very much. Who is that guy? I can't read your name, but thank you. Life tip. Sugary things with coffee causes cavities quick. It's good to rinse with water, or even better, chew some gum afterwards. Alright, man. Hello, Carter. How you doing? Where was I? Okay, so if less than equal to so the y is actually greater than or equal to y and less than or equal to self.y plus self.height, I think. Okay, self.x less than x plus, that makes sense. Y downwards. This y greater than, less, yep, that makes sense. This should actually be less than. If this y, if y is greater than or equal to self.y and less than or equal to self.y plus self.height. I think that makes sense. Because y needs to be greater than that and less than that. Yeah, I think so. I think that makes sense. How many hours in? I am 7 hours in now. Yeah, 7 hours. BRB sandwich time. Okay, click. So that's good. I think that's all I need for the abstract button class. We'll see though. Button, XY with height, border, color. Okay, I mean we could do that. Okay, time for another quick postpone here. I just need to go to the washroom. B, R, B. All right, see you guys in a sec. Just go to the washroom. Alright, we are back. Whew. Okay. Now where was I? I keep forgetting. I love cold coffee. That's done. Okay. So, user clicked button, return true. Click, draw it. Now I need to implement my concrete buttons. So, I have some concrete buttons, text button and color button, which take extra arguments, text, and color button actually has a specific color associated with it that it's filled with. That's what I'm going to use for the color palette one. Sorry, I'm going to have to quit soon. It's past midnight. We'll catch the rest tomorrow on the recording. Sounds good, guys. You don't feel like you need to stay on the stream, but you know, it's nice to have company. Okay, so text button, color button. Self, we need to take all these same arguments actually. Then we have text. I'm going to call super. I think this is how I do it. Dot underscore underscore net. Yep, and then x, y, width, height, color, border color. Should be good. And then self dot text equals text. I'll actually copy this because it's gonna be the exact same for the other one, except not text. It's gonna have say fill underscore color. Well, I guess this actually doesn't necessarily matter because the background color of the button is gonna be, yeah. So I guess I can just do that. I don't even know if I need to do this. I think it'll just take that init anyway. So define draw pass self win. Define draw self win pass. Okay, so the color on here, oh yeah, well I need to draw those. Okay, so that's fine. So I'm gonna say self. No, I'm gonna say pygame.rect.draw on the window with color of self.color. Then with self.color, we need our self.x, self.y, self.width, self.height, 0 for fill, and then we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna fill a border. And these are actually going to be, border width will be, okay, I don't want to do this, but we will do it. Do border width, oops. So self.x actually plus self.border width. Multiplied by 2, self.width, self.y, plus self.border width, and then minus that as well. Minus self.border width, multiplied by 2. Okay, great. Then we're gonna do actually the same thing here, except self.x, self.y, width, height. We'll actually fill this 0, but this will draw first with the border color. No, I don't want capitals. Border color. Okay, so now we actually draw the that button. Could actually leave this as concrete. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this as a concrete method actually. Copy all this. Because text button, like color button doesn't actually need that. That can just be button. Text button can inherit button. This can be concrete as well. Okay, so we can get rid of that. Okay, button, self.text. So the only difference here in draw is define draw self win. super dot draw win, and then we're gonna draw the text on top. So we need a font. So self dot text underscore font. Game dot font dot sys font. Name of the font. Comic Sans, and then size. I don't know. Let's go 30. That font size might need to change actually, so we can say self size. Okay, that makes sense. What are we saying in the chat here? The init function of the text button is missing. Thank you. You forgot colon, line 20 missing. Everyone is like, where's the colon? Like, guys, I'll get it. It's like the thing's gonna pick it up. It's gonna tell me I'm missing it. Okay, so then I'm gonna say text self dot text font dot render self.text, and then one color, text color, it's just gonna go for now, and then win.blitz txt self.x plus self.width over 2 minus self.txt.get underscore width over 2 self.y plus self.width, no, self.height over 2 minus self.txt.get underscore height. Okay, so that should center their button perfectly. Yeah, so I think those are the only 2 buttons I really need to implement. That should be good now. Now that I have these, I have a leaderboard, I have the buttons, I have the board. What's next? So we've done that. I need a chat, I need a main menu. I have player, so player, leaderboard, board, toolbar, menu, chat, top bar. I could actually implement the top bar. So let me tell you guys what I'm going to do for the top bar so that no one's like really confused. The top bar for me is going to look like this, where it's going to say like round, and then it's going to put a bunch of underscores for whatever the word is supposed to be. So that's pretty easy to actually do that. We'll define the top bar right now then. So I think I actually have, I don't even think I created that. New file. Top underscore bar. No, I did not want to call it that. Rename. Why can I not find the damn rename? There it is. Top bar. Top bar displaying information about round. Okay, so self.x, no, it keeps doing this. I'm trying to hit escape here. Okay, now I say self.word equals self.round equals 1, self.max underscore round equals the len of players, but I don't know what that's going to be, so that could change. Let's just leave that as like 8 for now. It's like a max number. We'll change that and then define drop self win pass define change underscore word self word. Self.word define change underscore round. Self round. Self.round equals round. Okay. You're about to have arthritis after this session. I don't think so. My hands feel more than fine. Damn, 12,000 playbacks already. And only 729 likes. Look at that. Oh, actually, I don't need that. Okay, draw. I want to have some text here. Say. Comic Sans. So I'm gonna draw a rectangle to like hold this. I don't really know like if I want this rectangle to be like colored or not. I almost just want it to be like a white, just like a border, which I might actually do. So let's go self.border thickness equals, I don't know, like 5. And then let's draw this rectangle. So win 0, 0. Self.x, self.y, self.width, and self.height. Then you're gonna go self, border thickness. Okay, so we have that now. So we're gonna draw that. Now we need to draw the round on like the left side of the screen. So round of max round. That's pretty easy, I wanna say. Just put, no, text. txt equals self dot round font dot render f round self dot round of self dot max round, and then one color, go make that black as well. Okay, nice, sweet. What else do we need to do? Now we need to blit that, so win.blit txt, and then we're going to put it self.x plus 10 self.y plus self.height over 2 minus self minus txt dot get height over 2. So that should center that vertically and then just put it 10 pixels over. So now we need that. Say this is, you know, draw round. Now we need to draw the like underscores. Draw underscores. I actually had a function that did this for me in one of my old codes, but I think I should probably just be able to do this. Just, you know, see if it's not a space, make an underscore, and then just blit like the underscore string. Seems fine to me. We can make the font bigger too if we need to. We'll actually use self.round font as well. So we're gonna say, I'm actually gonna make a function do this, define actually I don't even need text. We'll just make this static method. Define underscore, and then what we're gonna do in here is just make these get a string of text and turn it into underscores. So to do that, we're just gonna loop through text. We'll say new underscore str for char in text if char does not equal space. Then new underscore str plus equals underscore, else new underscore str plus equals space. Okay, so that should be fine. Turn new underscore str. Okay, now what we're gonna do is say txt equals, we're just gonna copy this. So the round font dot render and then in here we'll actually just underscore that text. So we'll say self dot underscore. I don't know if I can call self on static methods, so let's just go top bar dot underscore text self dot text self dot word, and then render that at 1. Yep, that's fine by me. Let's say win dot blit txt. We'll go actually a similar thing to this, except we're gonna need this to go way over. So like, I actually want this centered exactly. So we can do plus self.width over 2 minus txt.get underscore width over 2. And that'll put it perfectly centered. And then actually this centered, but like plus 10 pixels down. Okay, just join the stream. What type of game is this? What is Blit? Blit means just put this on the screen. I'm making a multiplayer online Pictionary game. Server's already finished. Just trying to do the user interface, and then the main game loop is going to be actually be very interesting to program. It's going to be a lot of logic, but yeah, that'll be interesting. Yeah, that could be an issue. Okay, so that to me seems like top bar should actually work. What's next? So finished leaderboard, finished player, finished board, finished top bar, finished button. So I need toolbar, menu, chat, game, main menu. Let's go with game actually now. I'm gonna start drawing some of this stuff. So, new Python file, game, import Pygame, from I don't know why this isn't saying this is working. It actually is. Let's see, what else do I need? Board, leaderboard, button. Oh, leaderboard. There we go. And then what else do I have? Okay, that seems to be good for now. No reason. Neighbors. Just join the stream. Thanks, Terry, Dennis, my moderator. Okay, so let's go class game. I don't know how big to make this is my question. I think I'm just gonna go like 1200 by, actually, 1200 by 800 seems reasonable, but I think it actually might be 1300 by 900. I'm not gonna make this full screen is the thing. So self.height, self dot win equals pygame dot win, no, pygame dot display dot set underscore mode self dot width self.height. Okay, I want to actually change this to be and height. Okay, so define draw. So now we need to define all these objects that are actually going to be a part of this game. So the part of the game is going to be, well, leaderboard. Self.leaderboard equals leaderboard. And I mean, what does leaderboard take? Do we know? It should say here. XY. So where do I want to place my leaderboard? Well, we probably want it a little bit off the edge of the screen. So maybe at like 100. And what height? Needs to be below the bottom bar, which is making me think that maybe leaderboard's height here needs to be smaller. Okay, this maybe it's gonna make it 80. So 100. That top bar I want to say is gonna be 100 pixels. So let's put it at 110, and then that's all we really need for that. Self.board is gonna be equal to board, which needs a XY as well. So it's going to be 110 for the height, and then to place it is going to be needs to be plus width 200, 300, 310 actually. And this needs to be called self.board. Okay. Can we see it so far? I just joined, don't know what's happening. I'm gonna try to draw this out. That's what I'm doing right now, but it's like, you know, it's gonna take a second. Self.top_bar equals top bar. And this top bar will be located at 10. Actually, this means this needs to be 120. Look at it at 10, 10. With height, width, I want it to span like the entire thing pretty much. So, well, we could do 1200 if we don't. 1280, and then height will be at 10 pixels. So that means if I do height, yeah, okay, that makes sense. No, oh god, height needs to be more than 10 pixels. Height should be 100 pixels. Okay, so now that we have that, that's fine. Self.top_bar dot change round to 1. Okay. That's good for now. What else did I create? Toolbar, leaderboard player, board, button. Okay, so when I draw self.win.fill BG equals, we'll just make it white, I guess. Self.bg, and then we obviously can do this. Self.leaderboard.draw, self.topbar.draw, and self.board.draw, self.win. Okay, so now that we have that, we can actually draw this. We'll say define run, self, while run, we'll say run equals true. And then we'll say self.draw for event in pygame.event.get if event.type equals pygame.quit run equals false break. Okay, and then what else do we need here? That's all I really need for now. Oh, we need a clock object too. Clock equals pygame dot time dot clock dot tick 60 self.draw, and then pygame dot quit. Okay, so run. Now I'm just gonna say then we'll create a g equals, no. What does this take? Nothing. That's fine. Okay, and then g dot run. And there we go. You know how many bugs he will have after his first run? A lot. Actually, a lot of bugs. Can I import menu from menu? Oh. Font not initialized. Hugging font has no attribute. SYS font. Okay, where is that? That is in top bar. Okay, round 1 of 8. That's the top bar. Happy with that. Obviously, there's no words, so we're not getting anything there. Our board, I want to actually draw with a border, so we're going to add that to board, and there we go. Okay, so when we draw board, say, actually, you know what? Let's change this color for our board object to just be different so that we can actually see it, and then see if that makes sense, what we have. Okay, so let's go game test. So clearly, that's not working. Board. For y in compressed board. This shouldn't be compressed board. This should be board. Translate board. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's laggy as hell trying to draw this. Okay, so we're gonna do less pixels. We're gonna go 360. And then that should hopefully actually change this to be. So drawing the board is an issue. Okay, so that's better, but it's not as good as I wanted. So 2 height width is gonna be, well, yeah, 720, 720. Self.call, self.rows, 2 is the height width. Self.x plus x plus 1. So updating this board is going to be, let's just run it less. I hope not laggy when I keep changing the board. I might need to find a better way to draw this board. We'll see. I just want to see what this actually is going to look like, so I'm going to do okay, so this is how many pixels there are in this board. That's kind of a cool, that's a cool like drawing though, to be quite honest. So what I'm actually gonna maybe, everything needs to update. So the board needs to update every frame. This could be really laggy on some people's computers, depending on how many damn cubes I'm gonna draw. So I just gotta check my phone here, guys, but okay, so that board is actually, I'm happy with the board. The chat will be, so I want the window height to actually be bigger then. There we go. That's fine, because the drawing palette will be down here. And then I'm gonna have a leaderboard on the left side there. Okay, let's try to draw the leaderboard, which means we need to create a bunch of players. So the game should have a reference to players as well, which it will get when I actually initialize all this and do all this stuff with the server from all the players that are connected. When we're in a queue and we get it, that'll all happen later. But let's create a bunch of player objects with names. Tim. Okay, leave that for now. Now, say for player in sub.players. I'm just gonna player. Okay, so let's try this. Issue. What are we looking at here? Text must be Unicode or bytes. Oh, I didn't convert it to a string. So leaderboard string. Yeah, I mean, it works. The gray's a bit too dark, to be honest. We also need a border, and we should have it not so far off the side. But that's a good start. I mean, we're getting there. So game leaderboard. Yeah, like I don't want it 100 pixels off. I want it 50. That just looks so funny to me. Who is Joe? I don't know. Joe is a friend. Okay, so we need to center this rank. Yeah, that's what I figured. This wasn't gonna work. Oh. There we go. That's better. I still need to pad off a bit. Get rid of this damn bold. I don't know. I don't like this bold rank font. Make it get rid of bold and then make it maybe just bigger. Let's see this. Oh my gosh, that's so much better. Okay. So, honestly, not so bad. I want a border around this, and then I want score before 0. That would make sense too, to have that. So let's do that. Window blit. Oops. Woo, we don't want that there. Okay, so string, so actually score plus that. Okay, and then the gray I wanted lighter, which I guess means actually, oh, let's go like 200, 200, 200. Oh my gosh, look how, guys, look how nice this is looking now. This is beautiful. I should just become an artist. Okay, so Tim, Joe, Bill, Jeff, T-Bob. All right, now there will be an issue when these names get too long. So that means I'm actually gonna make that name. I like the bold on the name, to be honest, but I'm gonna just make it smaller. Make it 25. Sponsor, $10. Know any other languages other than Python? Appreciate the super chat, man. First of all, if you're a man, don't mean to assume. Yes, I know other languages other than Python. Java is probably my next best language. Then I know C#, which I used to use when I was a kid a long time ago, but I'm definitely not like proficient with it now. And then I also know JavaScript, PHP, you know, HTML, CSS. Those are kind of the main ones that I use. I'm definitely not proficient in all of them, but I mean, like, I know them, I've used them before. I have experience with them, and I could like feel confident writing something, but I'd have to, you know, probably look at the documentation. It would take me longer than writing anything in Python. Okay. So I'm liking this so far. I'm thinking this is decent. The chat window is going to go on the left side. I almost want to push everything over or make it a bit wider so that the chat could be a bit bigger. But I mean, the UI, I mean, it's looking okay so far. It's not, you know, it's nothing special, but it's all right. So let's draw a rectangle on here as well. Draw direct when, no, 0, 0, 0, and border. So the border thickness, and then I want self.x, self.y, self.width. Let's try this. Height entry times underscores. Boom. There we are. How's that looking? I like it. Okay. Bam. All right, let's keep going. So that's the leaderboard. I want a button down here that says skip, so we'll add that. I also want a border around my board. So I'm gonna draw that here. Offset 5. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go to the washroom. I will be right back. Should I put up my thing? BRB. All right, we are back. Sponsor hitting me with a, what do you call it, super chat right away as I come back. Appreciate that. Followed your Pi Games tutorial. I found it very informative. It was the only good one that I found. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate that. If you have any questions or anything you want to ask, I mean, you did it in the last one. I mean, feel free, ask them. I'll be happy to answer you. So, I've got a Red Bull now. I feel like it might be time to give in and start getting caffeinated, which means that my brain is going to go insane, but I am starting to feel a little bit tired, so. First sip of Red Bull. Wonderful. I forgot how bad these taste. Okay. Let's keep going. So where was I at? I always get distracted. Round 1 of 8. I almost want to move these down. I'm such a perfectionist when it comes to the... Like, this should be an equal gap for me in between here, and there should be a border. That's what I wanted, the 5 thick border around this, and then move them down like 5 pixels each. So let's go board, or game. Leaderboard go down 125. Board go down 125. Board.draw. It's here. Pi game. Dot draw. Dot rect. On the window. Color 000. And this is actually, this one's pretty easy. Just go, you know, self.x, self.y, self.width, self.height, and then we'll just create border thickness. And then self.border thickness. Okay, let's try it now. Board object. Oh, did this in all capitals. Width. Height. Okay, that's correct. It just needs to go out more. Can you make 3D games in Pi Game? So Pi Game is built off of something called OpenGL, which you can use to create 3D objects, but in Pi Game, I don't think you can. I'm pretty sure Pi Game is meant to be a 2D library. Again, thank you for another $5 super chat sponsor. Man's just hitting me. He's already hit me with 20 bucks. Like, that's amazing. Thank you so much. But you know, 3D games is not really a Pi Game thing. You could use Pi OpenGL. That is designed for 3D objects, but really 3D games in Python is not, people don't really do that, so it's kind of a rare thing to use, and there's not really any documentation for Pi OpenGL. Well, there is, but it's horrible documentation. I had a really hard time reading it. Okay, so self.x minus self.border thickness minus self border thickness width plus self dot border thickness border thickness. All right. That's not what I wanted. Because the border thickness is 5. Oh no. Minus. I don't think this is gonna work with floats. Oh, you can do that. Okay. All right. Boom. Good. I think that's right. Dang, I want to catch your stream from the beginning. You can watch, this will be a video after, so you'll be able to watch it from the beginning if you want to. I know you want to get in like and see it, but still. Okay, so I'm gonna move the board over like 5 pixels. Game board 305. See how this looks. Nice. I'm also I feel like I just want to do this. I'm gonna make it so it looks cooler. Okay. So now, oh, there's still so much to do. Okay. I want a chat. Is I think the next thing to do. I can also test the word, make sure that's working. Okay, but I think we're gonna go chat now. Chat will be interesting. Chat will be very interesting. Because it should really be scrollable. I think what I'll do is have it just fill lines. Once we reach a certain height, I can make it scroll if I have it in image. And then I crop it. Yeah, this is gonna be really interesting to see how I'm gonna do chat. Because we need to see everything pop up. I might just make it so that you can't see messages that are like older. When people are guessing, like you can't scroll through them. You just see the most recent things that are popping up. Might have to be the way it is. So we'll see. I could also do that. I can do that kick button. I'll do that button right now while we're just to get something done, or the skip button that I want to add. So let's go self.skip underscore button equals text button. Oh, this is neat. It takes a lot of things. XY width height. So my X is gonna be 350. Y is gonna be, excuse me, 800. Width 100. Height 50. Color, I like an orange, which is, no, I think that's yellow. Damn, sponsor, another $5 super chat. Appreciate it, man. I have a couple questions. When did you learn to program? I was 10. Why? Do you have a college education? I learned to program, so I'm 19 right now. I learned to program when I was like 12. I have a bunch of videos that talk about it, but essentially like I learned HTML, CSS, then went to JavaScript, PHP, and now I'm at Python. Why? I found programming was the only thing that really challenged me when I was younger, and it was something that didn't come easy and that I needed to actually focus and learn at, and like I loved doing that. That's why I do it today, because it's hard and I like the challenge. Yeah, so that's why. And you have a college education. I'm currently in the middle of getting a university education in computer science. I'm in my second year. Okay. Width, height, color. Okay. I'm probably gonna change the color. Skip. Nest text. Okay. That's fine for now. Let's see. Oh, I didn't draw it. Okay. Pygame. Oh my god, where is this? In button. Okay, I don't mind the yellow. I want it to be thicker, and I want it to be left a lot more. Okay, let's go. $200. Actually, 185. I want it to be a bit bigger too. 125. 75. Damn, that needs to move over a lot. Okay. Okay, move it over more and up higher. Hi, hello Carter. Okay, move it down. Height is a bit too big for me. Let's go 60, 750. gonna need to move down more. I don't know why I didn't like it at 800. It's maybe because the height was too big. Yep, that's fine. I want it up a bit now. Okay, sweet. Just gonna add a hover effect to that button as well. Actually, well, we'll leave it like that for now. But we will implement, you know, like you can click on it and like skip, like all of that. We'll do that later. Make it round. No, not making it round. I like my skip button. So I need the color palette now. It's gonna have a bunch of buttons. That's actually gonna be kind of hard to make. And then, yeah. Okay. Let's say. If self.skipButton.click mouse parent. Let's try this. Oh, I need to call that every loop. See if this works. Okay, great. That's actually working. Surprised you don't use Linux. I usually do. I actually have it on my laptop. It's just I usually use Windows here because most people that watch tutorials have Windows. I'm watching all day. Thanks for sharing. Good luck with everything. No problem. Thanks for watching, man. Thanks for answering my question. I'm 26. Is it too old to learn to code? No, definitely not. There's no age which is too old. I know people that are like 90 that are telling me that they're learning how to code now. So sorry if I missed your question. I don't purposely miss questions. It's just, you know, focusing. Okay. So that skip button's good. Want the chat now. We'll actually need to know when we click on the board as well, so we can start doing that. If self dot board. Actually, let's get equals start mouse. Okay. If clicked board, then we'll do is say okay, 1 second to have okay. Actually, we need to keep track of who's drawing. So we'll have drawing player. Okay, you know what? We can deal with that after. What a terrible game. Daniel, relax, man. You don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, self.board.update. Click board. Let's just make this. Okay. I want to get. I know there's a thing so that it's not like I have to keep pressing the mouse button to do this. Invalid syntax. Oh, clipboard. Where do I have that? So this is actually working. Okay, list index add range y x color. So that means that's really messed up, that function. So we have to fix that. Oh, it's because I haven't changed it since last time. Click row x goes int x times 2. No, oh, it should be over 2. Okay, that's fine. I want to make it so I can hold that down rather than just clicking. So let's do that. I gotta figure out how to do that. File, open. I'm gonna refer back to one of my old projects now. Python. I have like a drawing program. Can't find it though. ICS drawing program. Here it is. Main. That's what I want to do inside the event loop. I gotta go. See ya. Appreciate the super chat again, man. See you later, sponsor. See you, Nathan. See you guys, whoever's leaving here. Yeah. Okay, so have that. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, okay. I did a lot of stuff in that. So you guys can actually see, I can actually draw black here. Obviously it's not doing much. When I update, I'm gonna make it so it's gonna be based on like a thickness, and all the cubes around that cube will actually highlight. I'm thinking now, I might just want to make it less than what it is right now and just make it more like a pixelaty thing, which I think I will do actually. So let's go to board. So 360, we'll cut that to 180, and then instead of 2 now, it's gonna be 4 times 4, and then over 4 over 4. So now we have still a lot of pixels. I don't know, I can't get them to all go black. Let's see, this works. Oh, it's drawing them. Oh my gosh, it's not making them 4. What I'm trying to do is make it so I can click on a square and I can turn it black. So maybe let's just make them all white then, and then this will be easier to actually see. Yeah, so that's not working at all. Okay, so update. Draw. I think I might be passing the wrong color. Let's go game. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Still not working though. So board update, clicked board. None, eh? Really? Let's go board. Click. So how do I figure out where it should actually be? Is so we have to subtract x minus self.x will give us, yeah, and then divide all that by 4. I think. Well, yeah, that needs to go like that. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, sweet. So now let's just go to main and make that clock speed a bit bigger. Okay, so button. Game. Okay, so it's just lagging because it's too fast moving the mouse, which means I just want to make the thickness bigger actually. It'll be a more pixelated-y game, but this is going to make it way easier on my server. I don't want to have to condense things anymore. So let's go 90 actually. And let's change all these to be 8, 8, 8, 8 over 8, 8. There we go. There we go. So yeah, you can still skip, but that's fine. I like that. Okay, so now we can actually draw. I mean, yeah, okay, I can put 120 as the clock rate. Or just make the thickness bigger, because that way when you click, it'll click around it. Let's do that. Yeah, you guys, hopefully I can get you guys to all play together after this. So now thickness. Just waiting for this one. Okay, update. Thickness equals 3. Now, what I'm gonna do here now is essentially every pixels within a radius of 3 around this are just gonna get updated. So for y, okay, so for I in range, because it needs to update to the left and to the right, up, down. I had like something that did this really nicely for me. If the thickness is 3, I just go to the left. Okay, let's think about this. Thickness needs to be an odd number. That's definite. Go left 1. So we're gonna update the immediate one. Need to look back at my other one. File, open, main. Oh, that's how I did it. But how do I get all the neighbors is the thing. Okay. Yeah, I know, but I want to do it So this guy just told me, you know, x minus 1, x plus 1. I understand that, but I want the thickness to be able to scale so that I can make it any thickness and it will work on one piece of code. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now, but I think I figured it out. This is going to get all the neighbors of some specific thing. So it's just literally going to make a list of all of them. So, you know, return return a tuple of x minus 1, y. X, this is going to be y minus 1. X, y minus 1. X plus 1, y minus 1. B of x minus 1, y. X, y plus 1. Sorry, x plus 1. X plus 1, y minus y plus 1. And then y plus 1. So it's actually going to give me a list of neighbors of all these pixels. So that should be good. So I'm actually going to say, because the thickness, what I'm going to do is essentially get the neighbors and then get the neighbors of the neighbors, if that's, you know, what I need to do. So I'm going to say n, or nays, set for neighbors, equals a blank list, and then I'm going to say for I in nays, actually it's going to be set for I in range, because if thickness is 5, for example, then it should be 2. If thickness is 7, it should be, so this should actually be minus thickness minus 2 over 2. So if I have 5, 7, 3, it's actually be thickness integer division 2. Thickness integer division 2. Then we're going to get the, actually I don't even care about I. It's going to be set. I'm going to say for set xy for n. How do I convert a set? Can I convert set to list? I can do that, right? I can just literally put list. Okay, good. Okay. For n in list neighbors, we're gonna get all their neighbors and add them into the set. I'm gonna say n dot, I'm gonna say self dot get neighbors n, and that will be nays dot add that. So we'll add all those neighbors and for literally all the things in the set. So then we say for n in list nays if zero less than equal to x less than equal to self dot rows and 0 less than equal to y less than equal to self dot rows, then we will append that. Then self dot board y x equals color. Okay, so this makes sense. This is gonna do this essentially for range of thickness in your division 2. So you have 5 that happen twice, you have 7 that happen 3 times. You're gonna get all the neighbors, you're gonna get all their neighbors, and then all their neighbors, and then change all those colors. In theory, this works. Neighbors, missing one. Get neighbors. It's gonna be n star n. Argument star must be iterable, not int. For n in list nays. Nays.add. Let's do this. So let's look at neighbors star n. Just print this. What the heck is n then? The list nays. Nays should only have Is this still going? I started when I was at work. I've been to 4 meetings and a happy hour since then. Tim, please make sure to hydrate. I'm hydrating, man. Appreciate your concern, though. N in list nays, ns equals s. For n and s in ns. Neighbor so add. Get neighbor argument after star must be iterable, not int. How is this a freaking int, though? $65, $58. Really shouldn't be that. We can just make this a list, I suppose. And just set it after. Hi Tim, nice to see you live. Videos are great. I've learned a lot. Thank you. No problem. Glad you're enjoying them. Okay, so I clicked, something happened. This is exponentially increases, which is why I didn't want to do this, which is why I wanted to have this as a set. So I'm going to say every time I do this, nays equals list set nays, which I don't think is very efficient either, but we will see. Yeah, like this is not the best way to do this. When the game is finished, how can I play it? I'll release it on GitHub. Okay. Let's just start with this. Oh, it's because I'm freaking affecting this. Because it just keeps getting bigger. For n in days. Hey Tim, just had to say I really appreciate these live streams. Recently been trying to double down and really learn Python by next year, and these vids help a lot. No problem. Glad that you're enjoying it. I just want to get the damn neighbors of this pixel and just draw them. Okay. Just gonna say nays equals self-to-get neighbors xy work. No, this isn't gonna work. There we go. This is what I wanted. The thickness. Now, so that works, but we just need to double down on it now. Okay, so right now we can draw with thickness 3. Maybe I'll just set some like thicknesses so that I don't have to like just hard code it. No, there needs to be a better way to do this. I really want to. Okay, we'll come back to this, I guess, because I don't want to spend too much more time on this. Because that works for getting me better thickness when I'm drawing. Okay, now we just need to have a color palette, a clear, some basic stuff going on there. Okay, so let's get rid of any print statements we might be having, which I guess are in print. Oh, probably printing it here. Yeah, don't need that. Okay, so now what I need to do is add the bottom toolbar, and yeah, some other things. My UI design here. So the chat is what I'm doing last, I guess. We'll make the bottom bar that has the color palette. We can start doing that. We have fill button, erase button, and clear button, and we can make those. So let's go new file, bottom underscore bar, like that. Import Pygame from button import button, and then we're going to say class bottom bar. Don't need that. Define underscore knit underscore self xy with height self.x equals x, self.y equals y, self.width equals width, self.height equals height. Define draw self when pygame dot draw dot rectangle when color 0, 0, 0 with height self.x self.y self.width self.height, and then 5. We'll just do line thickness. Okay, have that. Now we need self. Because the buttons are going to be on here. Okay, so self dot button underscore press. This actually is going to need to have a reference to game. Self.game equals game. I know I'm not really explaining most of what I'm doing. It's just because I don't even really know a lot of the stuff that's happening right now. But essentially, this bottom bar is going to have buttons on it. That's going to be created from here, which essentially means that, unless I just create them from the main game class, which means the button press events are going to have to be handled from here, which could be complicated. Well, it's actually no, that's fine. the only thing I need to change really is the color of the drawing, which will be stored in board. No, which will be stored in game when we update board. So let's just say self.draw_color equals 0, 0, 0. Change that now. So this is draw color. So essentially when they pick a different draw color, it will do that. Yeah, so we'll handle the button presses in here. So button_press. Check press, I guess. I'll say button_events, maybe. Handle all button press events here. Okay. Okay. Pass, return, none. Now, plugin.draw.rect. Now we need to define some buttons. So self.clear_button equals actually button text button. Oh gosh. XY with height. So XY is gonna be self.x plus 500. No. Clear, I want all the way on the end, plus self.width minus 10. No, minus 150. Okay. And then self.y plus. Actually, bottom bar is going to have a standard with height as well, actually. Of height of 100, width of, how long's the other one? 900, 12, 1100. I don't know. We'll figure that out after. Self.y plus. I guess depends how big the button's probably gonna be 50, so plus 25. And then we go width 100, height 50, color, clear color. I don't know. I should make this like a gray button. Win. Good stuff. Thank you. Good question. Can doc strings contain F formatting? I don't think so, but maybe. Well, let's just try it. F. I guess it can. Yeah, I guess you can have that. Clear button, dot draw. Then we can handle that press. If self clear button dot click star mouse, then okay, good. Okay, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Someone donated rupees, I think. A man got to drink his Red Bull. Thanks for the super chat, man. Appreciate that. Arthur says, Labo Jeito equals best thing happened in Brazil. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, appreciate the super chat, man. I think that's rupees. I don't know what our currency is. There's a lot of weird currencies. Okay. So. What was I doing? Drawing. Clear button. What other buttons do we need? Well, we need many other buttons. We need the clear button. We need the fill button, which I'm not going to do right now. And then we need, what do I have? Eraser. Ah, the eraser button. Self dot. So all the eraser button's actually going to do is just change the color to be white. Equals text button self.x plus self.width minus 300 times self.y here. I guess the eraser button can be the same. I don't think it matters. We'll change the background colors to be something better after. Okay, now same. Okay, so now we're gonna go create a bottom bar. I just want to see what this looks like from the actual game. What are people saying here? Sorry, Tim. I think I turned your chat into a discussion on corruption in Brazil. It's all good. The funny thing is someone's saying like, oh, I'm gonna sleep really well. I'm really not, because I'm gonna be all like fizzed up from all the Red Bull I'm probably gonna drink. Yeah, I know it's great that I should just be chugging Red Bulls, but yeah, chances are I'm gonna be really jittery and I won't be able to sleep. So we'll see. Tomorrow will be kind of a write-off day where I just relax. No video coming out tomorrow, guys. Okay, so what do I need to do? Bottom bar. Bottom bar is 10. 1280. 100 will actually be 8, 10. Okay, do that. Go to bottom bar and change this to 1280. Okay. What would have been the fifth argument I gave bottom bar? X, Y. Oh, it needs a game, but it doesn't need width height. Okay, so. Oh, that's width height. This should be 8, 10. So, okay. Bottom bar is no attribute width. It's because I need to change this to capitals. A coding live chat from another country turning into political conversation. They pretty much describes the situation right now. Okay, so I don't think I drew the freaking border correct. Or I didn't draw the bottom bar. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's all right. Just needs to go lower. So 810 really needs to be 910. 910 might be a bit too low. Maybe go 850. Lower. Okay. I'm liking it. Racer, clear, racer, clear. Okay, good. So we're getting places. We're getting places. I want to make this smaller almost. Don't think this should be the same size. I think it should be the same width of that. Yeah, it should be. So what was the width of my board? Board has a set width of what? 720. So that means bottom bar is actually gonna have a set width of 720 as well. And it's gonna be at 305. Which means those buttons need to be smaller actually. Okay, good. Yeah, sweet, I like this. Looking good here. Okay, we're making progress. All right, chat will be on the right side. That skip button's there. We're gonna have our little color palette. We can draw, all nice. Making progress. We got our scoreboard, we got our skip button. All that's gonna be left to do is actually, you know, link everything up, which obviously is gonna be very difficult, but I'm thinking that skip button to go a bit lower. So let's go 810. Thinking even lower, maybe 830. Yeah, that's fine for me. I mean, whatever, we'll leave it there for now. And then we will add a little color palette to this. And this will actually only be shown for us if, what do you call it, if we're the drawing player. So, we need that color palette, but we also need to check that. So we're gonna self dot bottom bar dot click, no, button events. Need to pass this mouse. Mouse should really just be, just grab it from bottom events. Yeah, we will do that actually. Don't need the mouse. Sweet, that's working. Finish clear button. Okay, so let's make this clear button. Oh, I didn't. Second bottom bar pressed. Two 255. Let's get these to work now. Wonderful. Okay, color palette time. All right. I'm just gonna make 9 buttons in a grid. We each get to store color. And yeah. On a side note, amazing. You're approaching 100,000 subscribers. I started watching your channel just a short time ago when you had 3,000. Way to go. Congratulations. Thank you, Richard. Really appreciate that. Okay. So, we're making progress. 3 hours. Be dead serious with you. I don't think I'm going to finish this in 3 hours, but you know, stranger things have happened. So these buttons are working, which is, I mean, that's good. This is almost done now. You need to create this grid system of those color buttons, which I'm gonna just hard code in. Yeah, okay. Self.color underscore buttons. I would call it, yeah, I'm gonna call it buttons equals button. And then what were those buttons that I freaking wanted? Yeah, okay. I'm literally just gonna hard code these because I just can't be bothered. Self.x plus 20 pixels off. Yeah, that's fine. Width height of these will be 30, 60, no, yeah, 30, that's fine. So the y plus 5. Yeah, and then 30, 30. colors. My first color I want to be black, I guess. Be 0, 0, 0. Plus 20. Okay, so if we're going plus 20, we go 30, we go plus 50, plus 80. Yes, I know I could do this with a for loop. I just don't want to because I'm lazy. This should actually not be like that. 20, 40, 80, 20, 40, 80, 20, 40, 80. Select that y. Plus 5, that's fine. Plus 35, plus 35, plus 35, plus 65, 65, plus 65. Colors. Where are my colors? I had them defined. No. Had them defined somewhere. Top bar, bottom bar, game board. Here they are. So in case I ever change these, and then I can just have them defined here. Okay. Self color buttons. Oh no! Bottom bar is not actually win. Do this. Kinda. I messed something up. Math is hard. Okay. Color palette. I mean, there we are. Getting these thick border lines. It's fine for now. Okay, clear. I don't know who says there's. I've been streaming for 8 hours and 40 minutes. I want to play. Come on, Tim. Hey, please don't ignore me. I said I don't understand. Can you explain me from the beginning? Guys, I'm not gonna walk you through the entire thing. You can rewind in the stream if you want to see that, to see what it is. Okay, let's try practicing. Let's see. Like, let's say my word is hockey. Boom, hockey stick. Okay, got a little hockey puck. Boom, maybe we have a net somewhere. Some mesh. There we go. That's good. Hockey, right? Would you get that? Boom, into the net. It's doable. I like it. There we go. Okay, so round 1 of 8. You have the skip button. We have everything now except for really this chat and then the underline, and then we just need to hook things up. Feeling good. I mean, let's see. Am I sleepy? A little bit. Okay, so. All right, this looks so messy. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do that. Look at this mess. Who does this? Okay. Don't need a comma there. Button vents. Bottom bar is working. It's operating. Fine. Yeah. Okay. I need chat, which I've really been hesitating on using. Okay, so let's program the chat and then get to doing the online stuff, I guess. Main menu I don't even need. Oh, I do need main menu. I don't need menu though. Get rid of that. Menu. Delete. Toolbar ended up turning into bottom bar. That's why I created that toolbar class. From game, right, toolbar. Main menu, we still need that. Bottom bar, top bar, main menu, leaderboard button, chat. Class chat. XY. Okay, those will be defined in a second because I don't know what I want to make them. Okay, so here's where things get hard. I can draw everything, all the chat messages, that like I'll be fine. I want to color them though. I want to make them like green, like different colors. I think I might just start basically with just getting them in, like just getting all the content displayed and then coloring them. But its thing is in really like the type of message will depend on what color I'm going to say it, right? Like guessed bit blank, like got the word, like that's how I'm going to have to color it. So this is going to be fine. Define. We also need type. Like there's going to be a little bar here that's going to actually handle user typing anything in. So if you start hitting the keyboard, you will actually automatically type in chat, assuming that you're not guessing. So self char. Okay. So what we'll do here is say self dot typing goes blank, which is what the user is actually going to be typing because that needs to be displayed. And then if you know, if they hit enter, that will send it. I might have also have a little enter button that will be there for the chat. Okay. Define draw, self. Width and height are in capitals because they are constant values. They don't change. So we'll start by doing, you know, that Pygame. Win, which you need to take here. Self.x, self.y, self.width, self.height. I'm feeling a height of like 900, a width, actually won't be that much, maybe 800, a width of maybe 300. Let's just for 1 second. So you can see what this looks like. So that's 200. Chat window, I want to cover most of it. I might actually make this wider. feel like I'm just wasting a lot of space. 300, no, let's make it 250. Okay. Just reading the chat here. Guys, we have 13,000 views on this so far. That's actually blowing my mind. Okay, content, update chat, draw. Okay, this is gonna be hard. We need a font. If I can have font at SRS, font. Comic Sans. I almost want to say like 16. I don't want it to be very big. So when you start typing, the bottom bar. Okay, now I just want to list out all these with a space. So we're gonna have like the author of the message, or you know, it'll just display the messages that we have for the content. For, you know, chat in self.content. Then we will just display those. So, timer. He caught me. I need to add the timer, which I will do on top bar. I'm gonna forget. I want to do this. I need to draw the timer. I want a circle with the timer on the right side, I think. Let's do that. Draw the circle. Win color 0, 0, 0. Self.border thickness. Radius XY, color pause radius. Okay. Be radius, I guess, will be 40. Pause will be self.x plus self.width minus 50, and then self.y plus, what's the height of this thing? Okay, if I'm gonna draw a circle, it's gonna go timer equals self dot round underscore font dot render time string self dot time windowlet timer. Same position. I want it in the middle of the damn circle, which is gonna be so difficult to do. We're just gonna like statically code. I'm gonna copy this position and modify this slightly. Let's try this. Where? Oh. Oh, let's see if this works. Not true timer. Hey, that's pretty freaking good. Chance to be. I'm amazing. Look at that. Okay, so we've got the timer now. That just goes based off self.time. Okay. Thinking here. Okay. If you guys are in the stream and you have not yet liked it, go like the stream. Been going for close to 9 hours now without really stopping for any significant amount of time. I mean, like I've had a few small breaks, but nothing significant, I would say. Okay, so top bar. What was I doing next? Chat. Okay, so for chat in self.content, I'm just gonna go txt equals self.chatfont.render chat 1 0 0 0, and then okay, that should actually work. For type, now we need to actually blit a little bar at the bottom for like where you can type, and then that will show. So pygame.draw.rect. Okay, let me say. Okay, it's actually gonna be good. So while Tim can't use like .wait self.time plus equals 1. No, I cannot do that. You guys will see what I'm gonna do when I hook up like the server. If you guys have just joined, give you a quick kind of update on what's going on here. I've programmed an entire server, which is actually running, well, it's on here right now, to handle this online Pictionary. The server's done, like it works. So what I'm doing right now is coding the entire UI, like the user interface. And then once that's done, I'm going to hook up the functionality between the server and get this going online, which essentially means that, you know, everything will be handled server side. You'll be seeing other people drawing on your screen. You'll see the chat moving, all that, which is going to be very complicated to do. But that's the goal of this. I'm not just creating, you know, a little Pictionary game, like just solo on this screen. The whole point of this was to make the multiplayer, right? Import anti-gravity. Jesus. Okay. So while the len of chat multiplied by self.chatGap is greater than, what's the height? Self.height minus 100, chat equals chat colon -1. What this is going to do is just kind of cut off some of the information on the chat until we make sure that we can actually fit all of it in. So yeah, that's kind of the basis of that. For I, chat in enumerate self.content, text equals self.blit, chat window blit, text xy times chat gap. Okay, that should actually work. If I'm gonna draw win, I want to draw a little box that for like your typing chat to go in. So that's gonna be win. I'm gonna go 0 0 0. Actually, I'll make it a little bit gray. Should be 220, 220. 220. Let me figure out where we're drawing this. Self.x, self.y plus 700. Actually, self.y plus self.height minus 100. Self.width 100. Self.border thickness. And that should actually be good. And then we're going to draw whatever the typing chat is in that little box. So to do that, it's pretty straightforward. I want to center it in that box. We go type underscore chat equals self dot chat font dot render self dot typing 1000 win dot blitz type chat self dot x plus 5 self dot y plus 50 minus type chat dot get underscore height over 2. Okay. Type self dot typing plus equals the character I hit. It was gonna be hard to do actually. Plus equals char. Let me say delete equals false. If delete line of chat is greater than all right. Wonderful. Okay. Okay. So that's my chat. Oh, wow, you're still live. Lol. While loop inside a function. What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that in my eyes. Damn, bid subbed when you had 10K. Appreciate that. Yo, Tim, do you know how to do the SEG assignment 2 part 1? Yeah, I've already finished it. Oh man, wow, you're still live. Good luck. Someone in my SEG class is asking me if I know how to do the assignment. That's funny. Okay. Let's make a chat now. Okay, so self.chat equals chat. We've got to import chat. Okay, chat XY. Where are we putting this? I'm gonna put this at it's questionable 1,000, and then who's that top bar? 1. Where we put this top bar? 100, 120, 125. What's my issue? Can't view reference for assignment. Oh, what am I doing? Oh my god. Okay, chat. Len of all right, good. Needs to go a little bit shorter in width. And move over a bit. So width will go 200. Go game. It's over from 1,000 to 1,050. Okay, I like it. Width is going to increase by 25, I think. If I go chat, 225. Border on that was this gray. It's not gray enough for me also, so it's gonna go 200. 100 is definitely way too thick for that. That's still too thick. Let's go 40. That's better. Let's draw this behind this. And then let's draw a line across. Just gonna be another border one here. Oh. Draw direct. Minus. Just want a straight line. Self.x. It's really fine. So that's y plus 40. Yeah. Okay. And then y is going to be the same. Comma. Wonderful. So that's going to be my little typing window for the chat. If I type something, it should hopefully pop up. Thomas Heredia. Oh, who's this guy? He is verified. So he must have subscribers. Oh my god, you're crazy. You're still in here. Yep, I am. I don't know who Thomas Heredia is. What will Tim do when he becomes old? Well, I'm 19, so I feel like I have some time. Let's look this guy up. You're a programmer? I don't know. Anyways. Okay, what application is this? Online Pictionary. Clear. Red. Boom. Clear. Okay, chat window. We want to get that typing. I want to get it streaming some information in the chat window as well. So let's add some content into chat just to test. Hello. What's up? Let's try this. Okay, so chat gap needs to be much bigger than what it is. Let's try this now. Hello, what's up? Okay, we're gonna start from higher. Hello, what's up? Okay, that's fine for now. Let's go 15. Why is this not going down? Oh, it's because I'm increasing the X. I'm an idiot. Okay. Hello, what's up? I want more than 5, maybe 8. Okay, sweet. Let's do hello. Wonderful. And then it stops when we get too low, and that's all I need. And then we're gonna move up actually the length of this just a little bit. Height is just gonna go actually down to be about 760. Let's try this. Height. Oh, why did that not make a difference? Let's see if this even moves. It is moving. Okay, great. Oh, it's just that. Okay, actually, height can stay. 800. Just see this. Minus 40. That's what it is. Minus 60. Okay. All right. Wonderful. So our chat seems to be working. Might actually need to make this font a bit smaller because I know that there's gonna be long strings of text. Fine by me. Okay, so let's now actually go and I just want like a little dash or something before them all. Would like the author's name before, but I might just do a little dash so it looks a little bit better. Chat font. Chat. There we go. Let's try this. No, that's fine for now. Okay. All right. So the chat is working. Now I want to actually be typing. So I've done this before. but I don't really remember exactly how to do this. Essentially, I want to get every keystroke that I have, like what button I press at any given time, and then send that to the chat. If I press delete, obviously we'll delete, but this is going to have to happen from button. Or from game. Okay, game. If we won't do that, we need to handle typing here. I've done this before. I need to find what project I've done this in. What's something where I've typed? Somewhere where I had to type in the name, chatbot. Look it up. Oh, I haven't committed this to GitHub in time. I should probably do that. Okay, just go here. That would really suck if I, like, my computer just crashed and we just, boom, we're done. Okay, let's go PyCharm. I admire what you do. Excellent job. I watch your tutorials. Well, thank you. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna grab another energy drink because I'm starting to fall asleep here. We still have 3 hours. Let me just say quickly, I do not condone the use of energy drinks. Anyone that's young. I'm simply drinking them because I am doing something absolutely ridiculous and it's required. But don't drink energy drinks. It's the boy, Tim, FSV Gaming. Hello. Oh, I really wish I had this other code. This would be so much easier. Okay. Pygame get key pressed. Okay. Okay. I want this. Evento type. Aha. Okay. So we're gonna pass these key names to that thing. Self.chat. That type. Key underscore name. Okay, so I'm gonna go chat. Char equals space. So there's a few specific keys I need to actually handle. I'm just gonna get rid of that, actually. Delete. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. So least equals false. Oh, this is gonna be a good thing to do. elif. Okay, let's try this. It's not updating it. Okay. It's just not putting it there. Typing. Minus type chat counter height of 2. I should be seeing this. This is what is confusing me. I still have to typing. Let's take this out. It's actually working. Just not displaying this correctly. Let's just try this. I have a feeling it's not drawing it properly. Type chat. Chat font render 1000. Self.y. Ah. So it's down there. Okay. Okay, so it's actually working. Okay, great. I want to make that font bigger though. Go down lower. Minus 30, no, minus 20. Yeah, it should go lower. Okay. Type font. Sorry guys, I'm really quiet. I'm just trying to focus here. Getting dialed in now. Assume you guys can keep each other company in the chat. Let's move that down like 3 or 4 pixels. I'm gonna cap a length on this too, I think, to be 20 characters. So typing. It's also all uppercase letters. I want to make it just lowercase. No, don't lower. Well, yeah, obviously that's gonna be like that. So you can type over. I'm just gonna make it like if, because it's really, that's not what's gonna do it. It's, we'll leave it at 25. If you type over, you type over. That's the way it is. Look at the top of the chat window. I'm looking at it. Clear. Okay. Clear. Okay. Good. I feel like I'm almost ready to move on now. I think everyone's pretty much working. Yeah. Okay, let's get rid of this now. Whew. When text reaches the end of the box, we'll fix that later. Okay. So my UI is pretty much done. Somehow. I'm gonna just commit this to GitHub now, just to save my progress here, because, you know, the UI is done. So let's go delete that. Pictionary. All right. Reminder, like the stream, guys. If you're on the stream, do me a favor, like it. I've been going for 9 hours and 20 minutes. All right. I'm expecting it to go up from 795. See 796. Okay. So. Processing. Okay, that's fine. We'll leave it, let that process. Okay. So now, the hard part. So test connection is actually, I've done some of this already. I'm gonna take this network class and I'm gonna put it in client. I'm gonna say new Python file network. Paste that there. What time is T? In case you want to use that. Okay. So. Yeah. Don't need this. Ooh, okay. Game. Ooh, okay. Okay, I think it's time to eat something because I haven't eaten anything in a while. I'm gonna get some pizza. Gonna come down, gonna relax for like 10 minutes, not do any coding. Oh, I should have just left that up. Ready? I'm gonna draw a pizza. How should I? No, you know what? It's fine. Okay, BRB. Pizza. Okay, I will be back. I'm gonna turn the face cam off so that when I eat, you guys don't have to see me. All right, let's bring this up. I shall be back. right. Pizza, I'm back, and we've lost some people. I apologize. I know it's boring looking at BRB pizza. Whew, excuse me. All right, let's bring up the chat here. Do another, little break. Just kind of read through some chat messages. The server's done. The UI is done. I need to connect the server to the UI, which is the hardest part. Dude, no sleep. 12 hours. We're going for 12 hours. Sorry guys, I know it's boring right now. Just mucking some pizza and then we will get right back into it. Hey Just Lee, glad that you like the videos. How long would it take to learn enough about Pygame module to be able to create a simple... It wouldn't take that long, like a few hours to learn Pygame, honestly, if you're an experienced programmer. What tech stack are you using? I don't know what you mean by that. Right now, where I am, it's 9:36 p.m. I started at noon. If you guys have any questions, I just got one more slice of pizza and we'll get back into it. Let me know your thoughts on the music, by the way. I actually like this as like a chill concentration music. There's a link in the description. One of my friends makes these songs. If you guys want to check it out, it's up to you. Been live for 9.5 hours. 2.5 hours to go. Will I finish it? We'll see. On energy drink number 2 currently. And I had a coffee earlier. Tim doesn't answer me. I don't even know what I'm looking at the chat. I haven't seen any questions that you've asked, Alan. Sorry. Must have missed them. Do I live alone? No, I do not. I live with 5 other people. But like right now in this house, there's no one else here. This will be available as a video afterwards with some people asking. Okay. I'm back. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty tired, but I don't give up. We're going for 12 hours. Time to connect the server and the UI. Yeah. This is gonna be interesting. So, I haven't made the damn main menu class yet. You gotta do that. I might just make it when you load up. It asks you for... So I need a way, essentially... Tim does... I've asked more than 10 times. Well, sorry, Alan. Don't know what to tell you. I need a way to, like, you know, pick a username and then get in the game. So let me just go back. Let me close some of this stuff. Don't need that anymore. The server request handler. So these are the operations that can happen. So essentially what you can connect. The way you connect is by sending a name. Once you have that name, this connection thread should really be server IP address. That's fine on the actual server. It's like that. But these are the operations that can happen. So guess, get chat, get board, get game. So as soon as we get a game, we'll have a list of players. That's what I want. So when you join, we'll keep pinging get game, get game, get game, get game. Once we get one, we'll go in the game, we'll initialize game, we will do all the things that we need to do from game. Name will be associated with the player. Yeah, there's still a lot to do here. In self.players. So we need to know which player you are, right? We also need to know which player's drawing. Which I think we can get round time, get chat, get board, get score, get round. I might need to add something to server to get the drawing player. Because I need to know which player's drawing, because I'm only going to let that player, you know, draw if they're drawing. So where do I store? What is this? Where do I store that? Each round stores the player that's drawing. Okay. I'm gonna add another message here to get the player that's drawing. Or we can start implementing everything else and then do that. Maybe we'll do that. So, when do we connect? We need to connect. I need to program the main menu. Game. Okay. All I want to do is get the player's username, and then they can start playing. Define draw. Define run. Okay, underscore return. We're gonna get a name. Once we have a name, we're gonna connect to the socket with that name. We're gonna get in a game. I'm gonna wait for a game if that happens. So yeah, that's what we'll try to do. So the name is greater than 1. Okay, let's go to game. What do you mean, what if name is already in use? Oh, backspace. Okay, so this will handle typing in the name, press return. The line of the name is a certain length. Then we will connect to the socket and wait. Yeah. Let's do this actually. Equals false. Import. I'm trying to think what I want to do here. It's fine. If the player names match, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. So much to do still. Oh my god. Okay. I just need a name from this main screen. And then it's gonna wait and either display, you know, self.in self.name underscore font equals okay. Self.win.fill. What if player name matches other player name? That's fine. It doesn't matter if they match. Self.win.fill. Should be name is going to be equal to say okay, so I have title, I have the name. Say press enter to join a game will be the next one. What do we say in the chat here? Spelled width wrong. Where? Thank you. Enter. Need the same thing. Okay, press enter to join a game. say in, we'll just print waiting, dot, 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 dot. If self.waiting, I want to do like an animation where it's waiting. Almost. I don't know. I don't really want to do anything. Let's see. In queue, then go 900. Okay. Actually, this is gonna be a good opportunity to do this. Else. Keep that at 800 actually. Okay, so get rid of that. 800. Okay, if self.waiting. All right. So now I want to connect to the socket. I need to pass that network object to game. Say n is network. I'm gonna go n equals network. Tim, what plugin are you using to show the parameters of the function? It's called Kite. You can download it for free. There's a link in the description. N equals network. N. Oh. If response from network. If I get a response, then join the game. So I'll just oh. Oh, Jesus, okay. Thanks for all the support in the chat, guys. Appreciate it. Really grinding now. Been going for close to 10 hours. 9 hours, 50 minutes. It's also end to send response. Really? From game, import game. What? I'm literally never calling draw. Oh my god. Okay, so I press enter. Font not initialized. I needed the font though. Okay. Okay, so we need to go into game. So that's actually sending, which is good. What's the server getting? Network object doesn't actually fill. So the window fill. Oh, I gotta pass win and a connection. Okay, main menu. Okay. Good. Good. Very good. Very good. Okay, good. That's what I like to see. All right. Tim's gonna go insane. Probably. We're making progress, guys. Making progress. So what? Server. I'm already going crazy if you can't tell, but that's fine. I'm crazy anyways. Okay, server sends the name and the score back to me. I gotta add that to game. Okay, so I have that connection object. I should get that back. Okay. Main menu. G.run game. Okay. G dot players dot append for player in response. Printing that. That's not what I wanted. Gino players. Needs a method for add player. Because you would think when you initialize, players would... Yeah, because it doesn't add them into the leaderboard unless you add players. Oh, Jesus. String objects do not shoot name. I want to add that whole player object, not just the key. When I add the player, I want the player object, which is literally create a player. Okay, I see. P is player. Okay, if you guys cannot tell, I'm very focused right now. Thank you, random interest. Yeah, I'm tired, but I'm not frustrated, to be quite honest. This is actually going way better than I was kind of expecting. It's just, you know, I would really like to finish this in 2 hours, but I don't think it's going to happen, so we'll see. And now I lost where I was. Players. Okay. P equals player. My players have a name, which is just the key on response. Because these are actually player objects. Yes. I got it in. Whew, okay. That's good. Players added, which is really good. That's very good. Okay, good. I'm liking that. All right, current response. So ideally, this response will be the list of all the players that have connected. Okay. Whew. Now we got to do a lot of stuff. Okay, from game. So we've added the players. Now we need to send board drawing information. We need to send a lot. Okay, I want the chat to be working. So what I can do is at least get the chat updating based on when someone hits like enter in that command. So let's go to game. Event type. You need to submit the chat. So get whatever that string is from the chat. Add it to the chat. self.chat.update chat, then send with that network object the updated chat attribute to chat, which I'm gonna have to look at how to do this now. Guess is 0 with the guess. Okay, let's do that. Oh, this is the wrong thing. What am I doing? Whew. Let's see if this works. Connection note send. Connection needs to constantly be pinging something. I want to constantly ping get board, I think, and update board based on that. Get board 3. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay. Need to clear this. Not OneNote. Oh, desktop. Okay. I want to get board. Response equals get board. Board. Define. Oh, this is on the server. Damn it. This needs to be board here. Responds. Okay. Hello, Sam. Waiting for connection. Disconnected from server. No connection can be made because the target machine actively refused it. So this is not. Oh, this is on. It's not localhost. Oh my god. Okay. Good job. I remember that. That could have been. Actually, why am I doing this? Let's go. Cancel. Nano. Yes, we will be available on YouTube. Yeah, you guys will be able to see us on YouTube later. I knew this would freaking happen. Still don't think this is gonna work, but we'll see. Okay. Receive data. Good. Let me keep printing response. So let's break that connection. Disconnected. Okay, good. Okay. Now let's print our response. Because it's obviously not letting me draw right now, which is like, because the response is just in that while loop, I think. Okay, let's do it again. It's board. Okay, good. It's working. The only question I have is why can't I draw? It's getting the response. Translating board. Don't know why I can't draw. Should run this in a different thread, maybe. Oh, I see. Because the board keeps getting reset every time. That makes sense. So I need to make it so I'm updating the board if I'm drawing. So let's do that. In here, self.board.update, we actually need to send to network the updated board. So self.connection.send update board, which is going to be 3 with no, it's gonna be 8. Can't move this. I'm stuck. That's what I thought. I shouldn't have done it though. Exception. Oh. 0, 0, 0. Ah, I need to decode that color. Okay, that makes sense to be that one of those colors. Okay, board. These need to be the other way now. Making progress, guys. Making progress. Oh, what is people saying? In Java programming language, how do you build the most experience? Okay. These actually may need to be list. Unless I just convert them to tuple. Okay. Can I use a tuple as a key? About to find out. Exception on the server. So I thought 8. What's wrong with 8? 41, 37, 1. No, can't have that. Okay. My game. Self.colors. That should really be giving me like 1, 2, something like that. What'd I get? 8, 41, 37, 1. That's correct. Reception on the server at 8. On update board. Let's have a look. Key error on 8. Data 8. This is a string. It is a string. That's what it is. Gotta restart the server and change that. Okay, let's go. What's this P? What do I do now? There we go. Okay, it's working. It's only updating one at a time, but it's sending to the server. Slow, but it's sending. It's just a lot of data. Because I'm getting the board and updating it every time as well as sending it. So that clear button works on my screen, but it needs to clear the other one. Okay, this is good. This is a really good start. I'd like to run 2 clients actually and see if that works, but it's not gonna work. Okay, so 8. It's sending, it just slow. That's what I expected. I need the thickness. Damn it. I need the thickness on this board to be the same as the other one. Okay, so board. I have to change this. Fill. Update. I need to change update. Okay, let's do that. Let's close this. Okay. Making really good progress here, guys. I know it might not seem like it, but I am. So this is good. Things are going well for once. Is it Fortnite? Yes, it's Fortnite. Okay, let's close that. In queue, issue. Don't tell me. Oh my god, I keep doing this. I keep doing this. Keep forgetting to change localhost. Okay, it works. Just laggy. We need a faster way of sending the board. So, okay, so it's fine for now. The board, there must be a faster way to send this so that someone can actually draw fast. Because, you know, obviously this is not really going to cut it here. But, you know, that's good for now. Let's see if we change colors. Still works. This is with one client connected. Oh, God. Okay. Still a lot to get, but it's all right. Okay. It literally says Pictionary. Of course, it's Fortnite. Okay. So, other information we need. Board is updating. Okay, so game. We need to get the time. That's another thing we need to do. And change our time attribute here. I think I have here. I stored it on the other board. Okay. Okay, so response self dot send get time. Where is get time? I had to get time here somewhere. Get round time 9. Okay. Self dot response. Okay. Let's just try this for now. Time is now working. Okay. That's good. Let's get some other buttons working now. Okay. Oh, all right. Whew. Okay. I am gonna just go for a quick walk, relax for a minute, be back. I got an hour and a half. I'm feeling good now. I might go for longer just to finish it. We'll see. Okay, I'll be back, guys. I'm just gonna go for a walk and relax. Give me about like 5 minutes, maybe. All right. Back. Whew. All right. No naps, no breaks. Just went and literally paced my house just to keep the blood pumping, keep the brain working. Feel better now? Let's keep going. If you guys are on the stream right now and you're watching me go through this, give the stream a like, leave a comment, show your support. It's appreciated. All right. Where was I? Time. Other buttons we need to get working. Like the skip button. That one's a pretty easy button to do because all we need to do is send the skip command, get one back. If round skips, go to next round. Pretty straightforward. All right, click the skip button. Let's send that command to the server. Let's see what the server has for us. Okay, so skip is going to give back to us how many skips. Ooh, we should always be updating the chat. Get chat. I don't think I've tried getting chat when there's actually information in the chat. Skip. Okay. That is 1. Where am I keeping track of skips? Self dot. I guess I'm not. Okay. Okay. We send skip. That's fine now. Okay, so let's go to update board, get skips, word, round, score, board, chat, guess. Need to add one to clear the board. This is update board, but I want clear. elif key equals 10. Player.game.board. Clear. Okay. Okay, player.game.board clear. Should be good. Game skips. Select connection to send. Okay. Bottom bar, select that game to connection to send clear, which is going to be a 10. On that. Okay. Let's end 93939393. Yep. Okay. That's good. Let's get rid of received data because I don't really need that in the log server. Okay, 9, 10. Player.game.board clear. Good. So that will clear Erase mode doesn't really matter because it'll just be an update. Okay. Skips. That skip command should work. Print skips. I want to update the chat now. Okay. Appreciate the support, guys. Did he just doze off? No, I'm here. Just being quiet. Okay, clear. This is interesting. Game 0 ended. That should kick me when Game 0 ends. I shouldn't be able to do this. Skips true. Okay, so if true, it's actually gonna... No, it shouldn't kick me because we go to the next round, so that's fine. But Game 0 ended should not happen. Oh, it should happen because there's only one player. Okay, so that's fine. It's true. I think I might need to send something back that says, you know, game ended, kick kind of thing. I think I'm still assigned to a game. It hasn't disconnected the player. This is going to be fun. Okay. That's an issue. This should really be disconnecting me. Okay. Yeah, skip. All the players have drawn. So then really game should end. That makes sense. Cancel, leave that. No. Okay. Okay, but skipped works. What else do I need to do? Bottom bar. Clear. That's what I want to do. So clear works. All of this works. Yeah, it's laggy, but we're gonna fix that later. Chat. Okay. I don't want to do that. Chat. So this chat, we don't want to do that. Update chat should really just be content. This is what it should be. Go to game. Let's go to request handler. No. Okay. According to Social Blade, Tim makes 10K a month. Okay. I'm at this point, I'm just tired. I'm like, I still want to do this. I'm like enjoying myself. I'm just tired is the only thing. Because there's so much that I have to think about. This is like a very like, it's not like I have to think every time I do this, which is the annoying part, right? Okay, bottom bar chat. Get chat. It's gonna give me all that. Get chat is 2. self dot chat see how long this one's gonna take. Update chat in run game 108. When you do this, I'm just gonna send that. Okay. Tim guessed hello. Tim guessed yes. Tim guessed why not. Let's go. Okay, I want to see if these skips work now or not. Well, actually it won't because it's just gonna... I click skip. Okay, that skip button. It worked actually. Skip's true. Okay. I guess it was just missing my click on that. Okay. Whew. Go outside. Do you work as a software developer? Man, I'm a student. Okay, so updating that, which is good. I'm absolutely amazed that's working. Okay, chat updated. What do I want to do next? When you constantly updating the chat, sending, that's looking good. It was something, I need to do something else. I can't remember what it was. Get chat, clear was working. Oh, I want to display that damn word, which I haven't freaking been doing. Because get word is like on my server as one of them. Get word 6. So we want to display that word. Okay. Let's get that word. Let's display that. Only when there's a new round. Yeah, okay. If self dot hotbar dot word, she will say if not, which means we're only gonna do this once. Then what we'll do is get the word. So we'll say self dot hotbar dot word equals self dot connection dot send, which was what, 3? I can't remember. Six. Let's try this. Oh, I forgot I was gonna do. Okay, one sec. Where is? Gotta mess with now. Top bar. Okay, good. So now it's actually showing me those lines for the word. Round 1 of 8 should be different, but that's fine. Key, yes. So I'm actually gonna print the word because I want to see what happens if I get the word correct. Yeah, there's no chance I'm gonna finish this, guys, but no, we're doing okay right now. I actually would like to run 2 clients, but that means they're gonna be in 2 separate games, so I need to change something on quest handle. Oh, if the length is greater than 1 in the queue, self.players. Self.players equals 2. Okay, so let's actually just nano that and change this. In queue, okay. Boom. Both guys. Okay. Come on, guys. Give me some props for this. This is pretty good. I'm pretty impressed with myself for that alone, to be quite honest with you. Okay, so disconnected. It should say disconnected, and it should update the scoreboard. That's something we need to do for sure. So I need to be constantly getting a list of players to be updating the scoreboard with as well. Okay, list of players. Okay, let's do that. Game. In queue, waiting for another player. Why are we still in queue? Damn it. I messed something up. Listing index out of range. When I call 0 on that, close program. Stop all. Okay. Let's close this server. List index out of range. Player.getName or player in player.game.players. Send message -1 equals send. List index out of range. Sending -1 though. Game. Really? What? I didn't break it. Someone's saying I broke it. I didn't break it. It's just I haven't tried doing this yet, so it's not working. So if the player is blank, player in response, list index out of range. That's on the server side, the list index is out of range. How? I don't even do anything with list. What is this? Get name, get score. List index out of range? Are you kidding me? Because I need to just see if players have disconnected, right? So I just want to get a list of all the players. Not sure how that works. Whew. The server did crash. Server side did crash. Why? I don't know why this is out of range. New connection. List index out of range. Disconnected. I think it might have. The only thing I could think causing that is. What's this? Let's try to comment this out. Like if player disconnects, it should say like player disconnected in the chat. I thought I had that happening on here. That's why. Okay, let's push this code back over. Oops. There we go. Game 0 ended. Makes sense. Player disconnected. Really should be logging the chat though and say that it disconnected. I want to try 3 clients. It's saying it can't be 2. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to run 4 clients. Okay. Let's try it. Okay, wait, I'm gonna change servers first. Okay. Holy lag. I pray for you if you have a bad computer because you won't be able to play this game. Clear. Clear. Okay. Let's try to disconnect another client. Joe disconnected. Someone disconnected and it broke it. Okay. Maybe we should go for a commercial break. Player.game.player disconnected. I swear there's something broken with this player disconnected thing. Let's go. This is what's wrong. If player and self-player is player, this is wrong. I know that for sure. We're not going to worry about all this crap. Let's do this though, because I knew that was breaking it before. Okay. Should at least log that in the chat though. That's what I want. Update chat. Why isn't it doing that? Oh. Player.game.player disconnected player. None type object has no attribute player disconnected. Okay. Telling me player's none. Can't even be possible. It says TOIM disconnected. It should be this player object. Player.game. Oh. Maybe I haven't assigned this player's game when he joined. That's it. That's it. There we go. Found it. Okay. So many bugs. So many bugs. When Joe leaves, yeah, good idea. Okay. Let's see now. Sponsor with another super chat for $10. This guy is, wow, it's time for bed. Just thought I'd stop and say goodnight. Appreciate it, man. Seriously. Really means a lot. Run the game. I'm running the game, guys. Trust me. I'm trying my best. Okay. Disconnect. Okay. Because round ended. Oh my god, I gotta go 4 clients again. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. None type object has no attribute. Player disconnected. So saying player.game is not assigned. Let's see. Okay. For P. And self. Oh, I should have called it that. Pie Chictionary or however this guy's typing it. That would have been funny. Damn it. For P, in-game.players, p.setGame game. That should work. And it's saying that player does not have a game attribute. The player.game. But I'm literally using player.game here. Player.game, no, player disconnected player. So what is it even doing when that happens? This is the issue. No, can't be. Still have a reference to player. Okay. I want to see. This does anything. Actually, let me go back here. How much money did you spend on those energy? It was like $5 for like a Red Bull and the other one. It's not very expensive. Oh god. Oh, this error is killing me. Player disconnected. I think it's because I'm removing the player or something. The player should really have a game attribute. Like, I know it has a game attribute. It's accessing game this entire time. Copy that list. Broke it. Literally broke it. Oh, okay. I just need more than one length. I was like, if this doesn't work, I swear to God. Okay. Okay, let's draw stuff. Clear, okay. Game object has game object. Game 0 ended. Team disconnected. Should be updating. It's because the round is ending. Here, none. It's because the game ends. Oh my god. Okay. Because if there's no game, then how am I gonna leave the game? Oh my god, this makes so much sense. Okay. Because it's saying it ends the game if that happens. Okay, so if I have 4 clients, I could actually do this. These clearly are not responding. Okay, so the disconnection actually happened cleanly. I just don't know why when I disconnected it ended the game. Game 0 ended when when I disconnected, which shouldn't have happened. I want to see if I can just get this to work at least. Yeah, the game is not, guys, I'm not going to be able to host it, unfortunately. I just don't think I'll have enough time. Well, I mean, like, have an hour, but we'll see. I'm going for exactly 11 hours now. Did I, for some reason, change? What the heck is going on right now? Joe disconnected. That's an issue as well. Okay, let's just see what happens if I do this. If you disconnect and you're in the queue, I need to remove you from the queue. Tech with Tim, just get as much done as an hour as you can and finish it later. We would all appreciate it. Yeah, I want to finish it later. Just I don't know when I'm gonna have time to stream again, but you know, whatever. We'll see what we can do. It's like I guarantee I'll get to come back to like if I come back to this in the morning, I'll just be able to fix it like almost immediately. I could do a second live stream where I try to fix it, but we'll see. Oh no, I gotta refresh this. So many issues. It's just the disconnections, right, that are the error. That's just what's really difficult to deal with, is a clean disconnect. Boom. Okay. Maybe I need to load these up before. So I don't even see any errors. Bob disconnected, game didn't even end. I think it's just these things are just freezing. Because I can't even open them. Yeah, okay, stop all. Yo, what's up, Tim? I was about to program. I'm exhausted. Tired programmers are dangerous programmers. Very, 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 very true. 100% agree with that. Okay, let's try this. I'm leaving this one open on my other screen so I can see what happens here. Yeah, okay, it's interesting. Anyways, it's working, but like, do I not have 4 clients? And it's showing me 3. It's just so many, just so many things wrong right now. So much. Yeah, so these freeze when someone disconnects. Joey disconnected, game ended. When the game ended, they freeze. Okay. Okay, let's see here. It's just these damn disconnections. I also don't know why, for some reason, that time it didn't, like... I don't know. We need some more input here. What's going on? I just want this damn chat to update when someone leaves. That's all I want to happen. Is when someone leaves, the chat updates. But I can't get it to happen. Get other people to guess it. No, that's updating the chat. I don't know. It's decent progress so far. The skips actually work. Make sure you guys join the Discord. It's in the description. Good point. Still 92 of you watching. Thank you guys for sticking around. I've seen some of you guys in through like most of the stream, which is pretty ridiculous because you're almost as crazy as me if you're doing that. Okay. Okay. That's a good sign. Players voted to skip, 1 out of 2. Players voted to skip, 1 out of 2. Should first... Yeah, there's a lot of work to do here. Okay, so he disconnected. Bill disconnected. I wonder if the server just hangs on a disconnect and that's what's happening. Don't really know. Because it's not getting anything. Quit that. Stop all. So the skips, I'm just remembering now. I also have to keep track of like which players have already skipped. Because if they've already skipped, then we don't want them to be able to skip again, right? So, in round. Let's see what people are saying here. Eat a cookie, take a short break, and you'll figure it out. In music, the most important is silence between the notes. In programming, the most important things are breaks in between coding. If I can't solve a bug, I take a poop and instantly think of the answer. Well, my family thinks I'm flat out insane because I am just as dedicated. I've had you in the background while I've been writing Python for the last 12 hours. Damn, man. You're just like me. Yeah, I agree. You're insane. We're both insane. It's okay. I want to keep track. Where is it? Round. Okay, there we go. What are people saying here? Okay, so self.skips plus equals 1. If player not in, pen them in, skip, true, otherwise false. Makes sense to me. Let's see if we can do this. Players voted to skip. Clearly it's not skipping the round though. Okay, so disconnect, crash, that's fine. Damn it, didn't mean to do that. Now it's not showing at all. Oh, I crashed something. Round object has no attribute round. Yeah, I thought so. Also check Instagram Messenger. Quick Google search should give you some pointers. No, there's no way I can Google what I need to do. It's it's way more like I can't unless I post a Stack Overflow thing. But I'm not like struggling. It just, well, I'm struggling, but I don't even know the question to ask. You know what I mean? It's at that point. So that should say voted, but that's okay. Let's see if I can do this. Ooh. If the names are the same, there's an issue. Ah, great. Skip. Players vote to skip 102. So look at this. Word is 5. Okay. Let's get another guy. Players vote to skip 2 out of 2. Okay. So that means round should technically get skipped. We should technically move to the next round. Obviously that's not happening, but you get the point. Skips, return true. Self.round.update chat. Self.round ended. That's clearly not happening. That's why. Let's see what happens when we skip around. Oh god, I'm so scared. Oh, one of these connections actually didn't go through. Bill disconnected. I messed something up. I don't know what I did. Connection, round started, Bill disconnected, game 0 ended. I think I had 2 of the same names, maybe. Let's try this again. Boom, new round. So it actually works to go to the new round. I need to get the round number, but that's a good sign. We can actually skip the round. If I watch all your video, how much from this code will I be able to understand? Not much. This is pretty complicated code, to be honest. Okay. What Jamaican? Oh, you guys cracked me up. I need to call from get round. See if we can get this to work. Should work, actually. Boom. Okay, new round. So that worked. Time reset, round 2 of 8. Pretty good. But of round is actually going to be, that needs to change, of 8 to be 4. Okay. Oh. Tim, let's do a 12-hour live stream. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I'm going to go walk around for a minute again, take a quick breather, and come back with a refreshed brain, hopefully. I shall be back. Oh. Guess who's back? Whew. Oh. I hope you guys appreciate how difficult this is. Alright. We're almost there. Half an hour away. Not that I'm counting down the minutes or anything. Okay. What's next? There's so much. There's so much left to do. Game 2 ended, game 2 ended. So much going on. Oh my gosh. Okay. What do I want to do? So we've got skips working. Can move to the next round. Maybe we should try implementing the only a specific player can draw. We could do that. Let me say if your player. Really, I just want to send and get a Boolean that tells me if I can draw. You're gonna get player dot game dot round dot player drawing. If that's equal to, we'll let them update. I think that's a pretty decent way to say it. Yeah. Okay. We'll handle it from the server side. So. Let's try that. This should mean only one player can draw at a time. I'm also going to do a thing where if the player name is the same, I'm just going to add a number to the end of it after 2. These are some easy fixes that like I can add now. So I've done something wrong. I don't know what the heck happened there, not gonna lie. Oh. Don't know. I don't know what I just did and why it just crashed like that. Because I didn't even send this update. Okay, let's do this. Game just ends immediately. Don't know why. Okay, let's go back. Let's figure out what I just did wrong there. No, shouldn't be that. This is literally the only thing I've changed. I think that should literally be fine. Like, game just ends immediately. Oh. This is probably it. Very interesting what I'm doing right now. This is still running, right? Okay, good. There we go. Okay. I don't even know what I was testing. Round 2 of 8. Well, that's incorrect. That's okay. Okay, good. So he can't draw. My first client should be able to, though. Yes. Okay, good. So I've gotten it now. So only the drawing client can draw. Which essentially means that I want to ask, you know, the server, can I draw? If I can't draw, we're just going to get rid of that toolbar so they don't think they can. Okay, that's good. Disconnect. We're going to freeze. That's all right. So now we need another one to just ask, you know, pretty much, can we draw? It's going to be a Boolean. That's what we'll return. One more key. There we go. So that will return to us a Boolean. We'll then check on game side, essentially, can we draw? We'll do that in this, actually. And then, yeah. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Let's do this. And then we'll disable that toolbar. So essentially, don't draw a toolbar if we can't draw. Okay, good. So he can't draw. He should be able to, though. Yes, he can. So he has his drawing window. Okay. So that's good. So, I mean, yes, the board's laggy. We can fix that later. But this guy's the only guy that can draw. That's secured on the server side as well. All these guys can't because, well, they're not the drawers. Okay, awesome. That's making progress. What percent? I'd say it's like 90% done. Yeah, there's just a few bugs. There's the disconnect error is the big error. I need to handle cleanly the disconnection, which I just can't wrap my head around right now because it's a very complicated thing to do. But to kind of, since we're getting to the end, I know some people kind of just skip to the end. Essentially, what I've done is I've built out a server that's currently running. This is running on a Linode server, which is actually the sponsor for the stream, or one of them at least. Quick plug, if you want $20 off towards the Linode server, there's a link down below. You can get $20 for free towards any server, and you guys can make and follow along and do something like this. But yeah, anyway, so I've deployed this out. The server code, I mean, is all of this code. It's probably 1,000 lines. And then you know, I've programmed the UI, which is like the whole graphical aspect, and now I'm hooking it up to the server, sending commands, getting information. Some of the main errors I kind of having right now is just the disconnection issue. So what happens essentially when, you know, too many people disconnect, or when someone disconnects from the game, what do we do with that game? So that's an issue I'm having right now. I can't really fix it. Well, I can, but I just don't know how to. And then there is another issue. That's actually really one of the main issues right now. Oh, the board's really laggy. Like, drawing is really laggy. I know how to fix that, but I'm not going to do it right now because it's really time consuming. And then other than that, I mean, scoring, I haven't implemented a scoring system whatsoever, or a time decrement when people get it correct, which I need to do. But yeah, I mean, other than that, like, that's kind of the basis. I have most of it done. It's just a very, very few things, right? Whew. So for those of you that aren't aware, I actually have 23 minutes left until we get to what is it? Until we get to 12 hours. Okay. I want this. I really want this to work. When a player disconnects, I think the server hangs. I can test that. So what else can I do that is not dealing with a disconnection issue? It needs to be a more efficient way to update the board. Essentially, rather than sending me back board every time, I want to almost store like a cache of the most recently updated board. Then if that board is changed, like if there was an update to it and it's different than the last board, then I will send it back. But if the client has already seen the same board, it doesn't need to receive it again. This will speed it up to, like, we could try to do this. I'm gonna just push this to GitHub one more time. I'm gonna close that server too. Client has board and server has another copy of the board and just send the move back and forth. Thank you, Jeffrey. It's not exactly what I'm doing right now. Well, on a good note, this stream has 15,000 views just in the 12 hours that I've been doing it, which is pretty ridiculous. Okay. So this was an issue. The len of self.players. The self.topbar.maxRound. Okay, so that should hopefully be fixed. I know that's gonna work now. Running equals false. The client is board, server is board. Okay, so I'm gonna say storing that as a response. What is the response? If response would be none otherwise, no? Let's try this as a fix. Probably won't work, but we'll see. If this works properly, this should save our lag quite a bit. So he can't draw, which is fine. See him draw. It's better, but it's still slow. Because this update, you know, it's sending so fast. I might want to only send, you know, the updated board. But it needs to be smooth is the thing. It's not sending the updated board, it's receiving it on every end. Is the issue. Okay. Well, at least that works. That's speeding up a bit. I was gonna say you should do that more often, but then I realized, dang, it's like asking me to sit 12 hours in front of a computer more often. Okay, we're making progress. Yeah, slow fixes. You guys kind of realize, you know, once you get to this point, everything's very, very slow incrementally. Because I'm at the point now where if I haven't fixed something, it's because it's not easy to fix. So the board just needs compression. I just want to send the board quickly. The updating of the board is just such a... You want to see it pixel by pixel updating is the thing. That's why it's laggy. I'm really just trying to think about the board issue, which is more difficult than I thought. I don't even think it's the issue with the amount of data at this point. I think it's simply the fact that it's updating so often when you draw. Interesting. Okay, I don't really have a solution for that right now. Ooh, that's a good idea. Don't send the board, send the updated pixels. That introduces a very high degree of complexity into this though, because if I need to send, the thing is then the server needs to store which pixels were updated and send it back, and only once it's hit each client it's a good idea, Jeffrey. I can't implement that right now because that's like send the updated pixels. You're saying send an update and then send that update back to, rather than sending the entire board, because the entire board's redundant because it's going to be the same. Okay. It's a good idea, but it's like can't add it. I'm trying to think how I would store that. Store in the board pixels that have been recently updated, and then update, ask, get update. Yeah, there's no chance I'm writing that right now. I'm gonna do that another. How to become that much expert. Practice, guys. Okay. Now, it might be the amount of data, right? So if it's the amount of data, I can implement the compression into the board. So when I say get board, it's going to compress it, and then it's going to decompress. For every pixel sent to the server checks it, then sends a pixel back. Yes, Jeffrey, I know, but it's just the issue is what each client needs to make sure they have the most updated version of the board, right? So how do I know when each client has received the most updated version to clear those as the updated pixels, if that makes any sense? Like, when do I get rid of those? I've implemented, I believe you, Jeffrey, I believe you. You just got to understand, I've been looking at this for 11 hours and 47 minutes. So I'm not going to write that right now, but I agree that that's a much faster way. That's kind of the only main, like, I'm still going to compress the board, I think. I could try compressing the board. I don't know how much this helps, but when the board is cleared, it'd be much faster just to send a cleared string or something to the server instead of the whole whiteboard. I 100% agree with you. That's why I'm going to do the board compression, which will make it way faster, but... yeah. Okay. Alright, guys. At this point in time, we're at 11 hours and 48 minutes. I feel like... I mean, I could sit here for another 12 minutes and do nothing. But I'm not going to do that. Because, you know, so I'm going to run this game one more time because I know what a lot of people do is they like to just join and see kind of like how things are working. Like at the very end of the stream. So I'm going to run this again so everyone can kind of see what it looks like. And then I'm probably going to start wrapping this up. Okay, so this is actually game 2, round 2 of 4, which is already better. So, hello, you can make a guess. I can try to skip the round. You can see that, you know, we have this other game. He can make a guess. Hello, Bill, Joe, yes. And you can see the board things up there. Where's my drawer? He's right here. Now, the drawing's quite laggy, obviously, but, you know, we don't have fixes for that currently. Yes, I can guess. Wait. I could fix that. The drawer cannot guess. That's actually a pretty easy fix. The drawer should also not be able to skip. Although the skip does work and it does actually move me to the next round, which is nice. Okay, so let's fix that then. Get chat, get bored. Because that needs to change the drawer too. So these really are just gonna happen every time. Okay. So if you're the drawer, you can't type. That's pretty straightforward. Say if not self dot drawing. The drawer doesn't know the word. Yeah, that's a good point as well. The drawer should know the word. Yeah, that's a very good point. Damn it, how did I forget about that? What the drawer needs to know what the freaking word is so it knows what to draw. If drawer, well actually, okay, so. Top bar. so let's go and run these now. It's not 12 yet. I have to go until the stream hits. Press your keyboard because that damn sound turns me on. Jar doesn't know the word. I don't even know if I updated any of this, but let's just do that. Okay, so. All right. Music. Hey, word. Boom. Popping up. Music notes. Okay, let's try it. If I try to type, no, I can't type. That's good because I am the jar. Okay. Skip. Okay, so I shouldn't be able to skip as the jar either, but that's okay. So let's skip. 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 Okay. Players voted to skip. This means this guy's no longer the jar. Who's my jar? This guy, lamp. Okay, so you know we're making progress. Things are doing better. Okay. So 11 hours 53 minutes. Whew. 6 minutes left. Okay. So that jar, jar shouldn't be able to skip either. So let's fix that. Skip button. Where is that? Okay, that should work. So now he shouldn't be able to skip